get in my way. Testing, testing. We should be live, should be hot. I am Nick J on comms. We're here. Who am I being joined by?
Gelato.
Gelato, how's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. It's a beautiful, drizzly day out here in Hatboro at the lab. We got our first set of pools going, and it looks like Olympia Maple. I'm not familiar with either character's tag or either player's tag.
Yeah, I do not play this game that much, so I'm not super familiar with this game and these matchups. Other than these characters both move fast, they both hit hard.
Very true, very true. Both a little bit in the glass cannon archetype. I would say Olympia fits that archetype a bit more, but Maple definitely can still blow up, especially against an Olympia. No doubt about it. Really aggressive here. Right now we do have our Maple with the edge. Beautiful down smash, confirm. Olympia is definitely in trouble here, but getting back. No follow-up on the side B.
Really good forward air.
This is why it's dangerous to edge guard Maple. She's going to hit you with the up air. She's going to hit you with the up Bs.
And Instruments get backstage. Really good maneuvering.
Okay. That up throw confirms it. It's not every percent now, but it confirms on a lot. A really good ledge hog there. Secure the stock. Certainly not unwinnable for this Olympia here.
Yeah, and Olympia gets damage really well, so.
Oh yeah, very quickly. She can combo pretty much any character at any percent. But that's not going to do it. We got our first round it was just our first game of the set.
Going to the Maple.
Good job, Maple. Mystery Maple player. So have you gotten to play against Olympia very much with her just coming out and you don't play this game too much?
Yeah, because I played ranked for the first time for the season 2 because I wanted the new stuff, and until I realized, oh wait, I don't play any of these characters.
Yeah.
But I did my placements. Yeah, but on like 70% of my games are Olympias.
Yeah,
I
she's
don't like
pretty
her.
rampant online.
I do not like that character.
No, she really does blow you up off of basically nothing. Racks up percentage like nobody's business. Can punish from basically anywhere. The movement mixes are crazy with her speed. She is definitely a contender.
And up B kill power is insane.
It is. It is. It confirms off of anything. It works out of shield. Not to say that every other character in this game isn't cracked, but Olympia does feel maybe a bit overtuned still.
Yeah. And that crystal just being so helpful for her, especially if you can manage to confirm off of it.
It can really be so oppressive. Like that placement our Olympia had here just now can really set you up for not only the edge guard situation, but catch him off guard, mix it up. The downside for her is that it is super parryable. And Olympia's going to fall. It looked more like just bad recovery in that. It kind of slipped off the stage, if anything.
Yeah.
Right, Maple's going in, movement mix.
Yeah, the Maple player is definitely moving really well, just kind of trying to have as much mix as possible, just to keep Olympia on her toes.
Maple loves doing that. Great dash dance character, great wave dash character, just moving all over the stage. But Olympia, you can really say the same thing about. You can really make it hard to know when it's safe, when to go in. Dash dancing in this game is pretty rampant.
Yeah, and the Maple's also just making very good use of this platform, just kind of using it as an option always to be there and always setting up the plant right there.
Very nice, and then keeping the pressure as soon as you back the Olympia to the ledge. Forward air, get her back to the ledge. Olympia always has a chance of just dying if she goes overboard. Nice combo, but then she falls right into the side special, into up special from Olympia. Nice combo from Maple.
I know Maple has really good edge guarding, so that's definitely where a lot of the lines we've been seeing this set has been for the Maple player.
She is going to have a much easier time edge guarding Olympia than some of these other characters. For both of these characters, you can get blown up for trying to edge guard them. Maple does have, you're right, some really strong edge guarding, lots of disjoints to edge guard with, lots of kill power, and Olympia falls. Game goes to the Maple.
And I believe that's set to the Maple then?
I believe that's set because I think these pools are best of 3.
Yeah.
At least I thought.
I think they are. Unless I don't remember who won game 1 and I'm forgetting.
I'm pretty sure it was Maple both games. Although no, okay, so they were just messing around after the fact. So who's your character?
I play mainly Arcane and some Force Burn.
Arcane is sick. Force Burn is also sick.
Who do you play?
I'm a Rano player, Dirty Frog. You know, the other most hated character of this game.
I'd say Dirty top 1 character, but he's not top 1 anymore. He has competition now.
He definitely has the competition. I'm kind of the opinion he's maybe a little bit more like 2nd or 3rd.
Yeah, that's generally what I've heard.
But that's before Olympia.
Yeah.
So now maybe more like 3rd or 4th. I don't know. I might be the wrong person to ask. I'm not quite at that skill level, but some people, a lot of the really good players do have that opinion that he is a top 1 character. So Rano's always a lot of fun, though. Watching really good Rano's work, always a treat for me. But then, I don't know, I think he has certain matchups that are just really bad. I think he gets blown up pretty hard by, like, a good Claren. I think he has a hard time getting in. He might be, maybe, I don't know. Claren has some other bad matchups that maybe keep her out of, like, tippy top tier. But I think she does so well against Rano, who's really rampant, really dominant. I don't know, we do have a decent amount of Ranos in this scene, it looks like.
Yeah, we got Quack, we got Toothbrush.
We have Elu. Played Elu in bracket yesterday. We had some good grounds. I do love the Rano Ditto, but it is explosive.
And then we have a few Clarens here. I know we have Archangel, and I forget the rest.
Yeah, I mean, Archangel is definitely one of the names to keep in mind here. He's going to be one of our favorite, I think, probably to win.
Definitely up there. I think he's seed 2. Because I think Toothbrush is seed 1.
Okay, yep. Makes sense to me. But we've got a pretty good spread of players. I did see a Raster in bracket earlier, which don't always see.
Yep, that's probably Crate then, because Crate is the Philly Raster player.
Okay, okay. I'm still a little bit new to the scene, so I appreciate the lay of the land.
Can I get Toothbrush versus Aubrey, set of number 12.
All right, looks like we have some extra players coming in, some new players. Refresh. Speaking of Raster.
That's Crate, because I know that in-game tag.
So we have Crate versus Mystery Person. Probably getting their controller set up.
Yeah, Raster's a character I don't really know how he's played at like a high or even really like a mid-level, because he's just such a weird character. But I just know like he has 3 jumps, very fast, very combo heavy, good edge guarding, good recovery.
He basically gets blown up, but yeah, he does have that. He has the really good edge guarding. He's got a lot of really strong, out of shield with his up B, his forward aerial, back aerial out of shield. He's just got a lot of nair out of shield. He's got a lot of great options as far as he's got like a very, people call it a cheese-based neutral, where you slip up once against him and he's just doing something like that. That up B, that up special sweet spot is incredibly strong. That sort of Marth up special out of shield really does a lot of damage. But he does of course have those advantage state carries off stage, and with those 3 double jumps and all. He can be very strong, but he's had some pretty serious nerfs, and the community has called him gutted at this point, which I don't know if that's true. There might just be a learning curve for the community, but I think he does have a harder time than he used to for sure.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I feel like Rivals, I've always heard like, oh yeah, this character gets gutted like every other patch, and then it's like, no, the character's like still a little bit playable. They're just not broken.
People are going to be hyperbolic online. Yeah, every character. This game is very, very balanced in its character roster overall. Pretty much any character can hang competitively, which you can't say about most other platform fighters. But you do have a couple of characters that are a little bit more dominant. But if they're a little bit more dominant, then everybody is calling, they have to be the most OP. They're definitely a problem. And that might not really be founded unless we're talking about Olympia.
Mm-hmm. What? We don't have Olympia on screen, luckily. We have Raster and Rano. And for once, I actually know both these people. It's Elu and Crate.
And Crate. So now we can actually call people by their names. Right on. I haven't seen Crate's Raster in action just yet, aside from watching over the shoulder for a little bit in his first set, but I did get to play Elu yesterday, and like I said, really good Rano. Should be a lot of fun.
So I'd imagine a lot of this matchup is probably just zone breaking, just because both characters are relatively fast, and they do have projectiles to get in, though they're not like super like damaging, quote unquote.
Very much so, yeah. No, so both of them have their projectiles they want to use to create opportunities more than rack up damage. Rano's going to be racking up damage more than Raster, but Raster's projectiles are really long cooldown. He can't throw it again until that slipstream is gone. But Rano against Raster is really looking to... Raster's just so light, you can't see like that down tilt to up strong would have confirmed on basically any other character. Raster's out of there. So you get him, above 60%, you're going to have a really hard time finding that kill. So you need strong single hits on Rano to take out Raster. Whereas Raster's really going to have a strong advantage state against Rano.
I didn't know you neutral beam go down like that. I thought it only went up.
Yeah, no, it's mash.
Oh.
It'll rise more the more you mash, so you can let it dip intentionally. There's a really nice mix there from Crate. And then up, that was a side special to up strong. Confirm.
You're really good from Crate, especially with how rough the beginning of this game started, but getting hit with, what, down throw fair, I believe that was?
I believe so.
Yeah, and I know that's confirmed, especially with how much Rano has. They can just confirm into his forward air with how strong that move is. It's just so great for his kit.
He's really going to be looking for those confirms against Raster. He's going to die at pretty much any percent if he's close enough to the edge. Any mid to high percent. Catches him with that up air, no tech. Continuing the air string, but all right, he's back. Nice reverse fair.
Now we have an edge guard opportunity. Elu just keeping up the pressure, and Crate not really being able to get his bearings.
He kept finding those fairs. He keeps finding these fairs. Now he's up in the air. Things can turn really suddenly when you're against a Raster. He's down air to, well, he missed the follow-up on the up tilt, and he's out of there from an up air too.
Yeah, Elu's just been doing a really good job of catching Krait's landings.
Very much so. Up air to up strong, not going to do it, but they, oh, that'll do it, right? No, it's, he's still alive off the neutral B. Nice shield pressure off the fair.
And Elu just has the stock lead to play with.
He does. Let's see if he can make a little expansion on his lead here.
Really good recovery from Elu.
Elu has some amazing recovery. Rano is a character with a lot of expressive recovery options. A lot of opportunities to mix up, keep your opponent guessing, but if they guess what you're doing, he can be pretty easy to edge guard, especially for a character like Raster.
Yeah, and Elu's option coverage has been so good. It feels like Krait just hasn't had a lot of opportunities to really get out of the corner just because of what Elu has been covering.
Absolutely. Definitely a strength of the character and the player. A bit of patience in the shield, weak hit back air, but no follow-up to a strong hit back air to close the game.
Yeah, you literally just kind of locked Krait down after he lost his first stock, and it felt very hard for Krait to get anything going. He'd maybe get a straight hit or two, but he just couldn't close out that stock when he needed to. Absolutely.
Now we have Elu banning Hyperborean Harbor and Air Armada. Wonder where Krait's going to take him. What's your play? All right, big stage. We're going Fire Capital.
I wonder if the big stage is going to be a good play. I feel like you're giving more Rano more space to kind of run away and just kind of throw needles, and I feel like you are going to be racking up more damage from your approaches. Granted, a lot of why Elu is winning isn't really because of the damage Elu is doing, but because of his CQC.
That is true. It does open up the possibility for him if he needs to. He can just start zoning, playing some keep away here, but it doesn't look like Elu's interested. So I think overall this is probably the right pick for Krait. It's going to increase his survivability. Raster definitely doesn't mind having a little bit more room to run around either, as long as that slipstream is up.
Yeah, and having more spots to land might also be very beneficial to Krait, just because of how well Elu has been juggling this set.
Oh yeah. Wow, that's going to close it. Catches him out on another fair on the edge guard.
Yeah, now being down to stock against Rano, definitely a rough position, because Elu can kind of just set the tempo however he wants. He can continue to play how he wants, or he can just slow down the pace, and either is working, but currently just racking up so much damage and lapping him in percent.
That string was double bear to up throw to double bear to who knows what. He just kept going.
Krait just doing his best to try to fight back. Ooh, great up B, but unfortunately the bubble is saving Rano right there.
Unfortunate for Krait. Nice catch on the up strong from the tech read, but wow, that actually worked against the down strong. Just
pressuring these platforms, making it so Krait can't really approach, but Krait does end up getting his approach, but once again the bubble saving him.
Bubble saved that. He might have actually been alive there anyway, but we're not going to need to find out thanks to Bubble.
We can't fair. I'm surprised he can go for up air.
Yeah, I think up air might have been the play there, although I don't know that would have killed either. It is an enormous topside hitbox on Fire Capital, or Blast Zone, excuse me. Forward throw to get him off stage. What's Elu doing? He's back off the wall jump, double jump. Back arrow, keep him off.
Oh no, puts himself in the bubble. And just dies to the forward throw.
A forward throw kill on Fire Capital isn't something you see every day. He wasn't like 190 though.
It just feels like Krait doesn't know how to get the kill. Like, he can get his hits, but he doesn't know how to get him into these situations to net the kill.
I don't know. If I'm him, I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm not a Raster player, but maybe hiding in shield a little bit more for these approaches and catching him with up special out of shield might do something for him, but
it might be worth it for him to go off stage a little bit more, because I feel like I've seen him at times just go off and throw like a back air, and do. I think it'd also help if you just kind of take time to move the bubble out, because like you could kill him here, but he's gonna get hit into the bubble if you do. So just taking the time to move it a little bit out of the way, or to change how you want to get your kills will help a lot.
There we go. That neutral air is going to close it out for Raster.
Is that normally a kill move, or was it just because of his percent? I feel like I don't see that kill usually.
Not unless you're close to the blast zone. You do see it pretty often as a carry option, as a carry finisher. usually for a like a low percent on rock wall or something like that. But from stage at Fire Capital, not so commonly. Up tilt catches out Crate, misses the down strong, and gets fared for his troubles. Back and forth down tilts. Trying to space these fairs, he's not finding anything.
He looks like there's something he's trying to look for.
Elu-
Yep, and then he gets it. Down throw fair.
Found a down throw fair.
At ledge.
Elu just had such a lead in that game, in that last stock. He really just had his pick of the litter. He was able to just hang back and wait for something to happen, and all he needed was that grab. Close enough to the ledge, he's out of there. Good game from both these players. Elu looking pretty dominant.
Yeah, that was very good from Elu's end. And Crate definitely not a bad showing either. It just was really rough just to deal with the pressure Rana was constantly putting out.
I think that's a pretty rough matchup for Raster. I can't imagine that's an easy fight for him. I think that playing Raster in general in this patch is already asking for a lot of pretty rough matchups. Rano's definitely going to be one of them. You don't have a whole lot to keep him at bay. Rano doesn't really mind if you're, waiting him out, playing defensively. He's happy to sit back and do the same thing. And when you're racked up with poison on a character as light as Raster, after you've tried to out-camp a Rano, bad news for you.
Yeah, every percent matters.
It really does. Anytime you're poisoned, you're going to take 1 damage every time. No matter how much poison you have on you, you're going to take damage, 1 point of damage every time you hit a button. And when you're Raster, that 1% every time really matters a whole lot more.
Yeah, especially as a character who likes to throw out a lot of hitbox, a lot of jumps, a lot of nairs, all that stuff.
Very much so. Very much so. Very much a fisher. A kingfisher, if you will.
Fisher, no price.
Looks like we're going to be setting up our next round here.
Let's see how pulls are going. Anything interesting?
We're still running through our pool 1 and pool 2.
We beat Deer. Or, sorry, yeah.
I'm not sure that I'm in like body. I don't even know how that got the spike hitbox. It did not even look like it. If I reacted to that the spike,
Gonna get Archangel Quack at some point, so that's gonna be an interesting matchup.
Interesting. That was Archangel and who? Quack?
Yeah, at some point.
Okay, who's
Like-
Quack play?
Rana.
Ron? Okay. You really do have a lot of Ranos here.
Yes.
Rano's been surprisingly missing from a lot of the really big tournaments. I know there was no Rano in top 8 at Battle of BC. Might be because one of the best Ranos in the world, Luck, doesn't travel much for tournaments. So maybe that might be a factor in Rano's showings. But in our local scene, we are rife with Ranos. It's an infestation.
Yeah, we got Ranos, we got Crags.
Oh, we got Crags. Love to see a good Crag.
But we have Deer on stream. Olympia player.
The same Olympia we were watching for our first round.
And if I'm gonna take a guess, they're fighting Borealis?
Okay, Deer and
Oh
Borealis.
no, Scarab. That's who they're fighting.
Okay.
Assuming StarGG isn't lying to me, which is a Crag.
All right. So Crag versus Olympia. That's got to be a pretty interesting matchup. Some real blowing each other up. 2 heavy hitters.
Yep. But one of them being a lot bigger than the other. I feel like Crag's just gonna be combo food.
Absolutely, yeah. With that size, that fall speed, and Olympia's ability to follow up basically anything on anyone, that could be a really good punching bag for Deer here. Let's see if Deer can make something happen here.
Starting Jules Vale.
Julesville, I feel like this is a really good Olympia stage.
Yeah, because you can't really run from her.
No,
You have to fight her.
it's really true.
And if you know how to edgeguard Crag, he can die at some pretty earlier than you would think he can. If you can kill his pillar. So far, Scarab all starting with a good amount of pressure, and they're just kind of scrapping.
They're right in there. I don't think this is a bad stage for Quack at all either. Nice parry. Uh-oh. You're not following up here.
I love how Scarab's already ready just to go and break the crystals, so Olympia doesn't have them. Just depleting her resources whenever it's online.
It's a viable strategy. It's kind of like, you know, is it worth it to give up the pressure I have going now to clear Force Burn Smoke? And with Olympia, it's only one thing to hit, so as long as you can get it off the stage, a lot of times it's quite worth it.
Yeah, especially when you think you can get her in a position where you have to force her to recover, because then you just eliminate a recovery tool and make it so much easier to exploit her.
Very true. And then if it's on cooldown when you have her off stage, it's suddenly a lot scarier for Olympia. Like this exact situation.
Yep.
Especially if she takes a rock to the face from Scarab to close the first stock. Up air to up B, that's going to do it.
Yeah, not putting yourself in the best position, just kind of sitting off stage like that.
Down our shield, back air whiffs into a grab. Trade on the get-up attack. Interesting. That was special get-up, I believe.
Yeah.
Up tilts. Looked like, was that up? Oh,
an amazing
gorgeous
down air.
special.
Oh, was that down special?
That's down special aerial, yes.
So now Scarab having a very big lead. Definitely very helpful. And with how Scarab's been edge guarding, having that stock to play with in case you throw yourself off stage and die is very nice.
Very, very. Uh-oh, he let go of shield. Then the uppie is just going to put him back on stage. Gets him with the pillar again. No follow-up from Deer. Deer with the up throw into up special. Not enough. Special get-up trades again. Dodging the crystal burst.
Another up special.
So the side special took out the crystal there, but Scarab is going to go down to an F tilt.
And now, just like that, Scarab's lead is just kind of gone. But having a minor % lead is still something.
Definitely something. And he did have Deer off stage for a second here, but now we have up special to up tilt to up air.
I love the option coverage from Scarab.
That was great. The nair onto to get Deer onto the platform, but it just wasn't enough. Now Deer answering back with a combo of his own. I think he wanted the another up air instead of an up tilt there.
Breaking the crystal.
You can get a lot off of a down special, but no, not this time.
Doesn't get crystallized.
Now the legend vulnerability kept Scarab safe.
And the forward
fair
air
closes it out. Good game from Scarab and Deer here. Wound up pretty close. Let's see where Deer takes Scarab.
Banning Tempest, I see.
Tempest is an interesting ban. I don't think I would ban that against Olympia.
Rockwall, my beloved.
Rockwall.
Funny stage.
Balance Town. The most honest stage we have.
Yep. It's like Town and City in Smash Bros. Ultimate. The most honest.
Honest as all get out. Scarab keeping the pace with some rocks, but now Deer's getting in. A grab and a forward throw. No edge guard. Nope, not quite.
So I'm wondering why Deer wanted the stage. I'm guessing it's just the space just to move around and Crag a lot easier.
I think also the very short blast zones with Olympia is going to be pretty lethal. You know, bad DI, you could be killing Crag at 40%.
Especially with up B, killing off the side. And Deer has shown to be able to do that several times. So it's definitely going to be working in Deer's favor if they can get that to connect.
Very much so. Grabbing the forward throw is an interesting choice. Up special doesn't get anything. Back air. Oh, he went for the neutral special grab, but no. Fair to rock.
Edge guard attempt.
Edge guard, nope. Deer catches him with that up special.
Up B not going to kill, but now in edge guarding Crag, and cragging at disadvantage can be a little rough, but the up special didn't kill.
That's actually surprising that wasn't lethal. Besides, it was surprising he came out. Side special to up smash again? No.
Deer's ready for it this time.
That's the special getup, I believe, for Olympia.
Yeah. Miss Crystal Break. Don't want to take any of the risks.
Deer stalling with the, I think that's down special for Olympia?
I believe so, yeah.
The focus attack, basically?
Ooh, that was a great focus.
It was, but not going to be enough. The fair's going to close out the stock. Really high percentages for two really heavy hitters on Rockwall. So calls out the special pummel.
It's very, very tense. Game 2 right now.
Very much so.
Let's get up getting their damage.
Deer really just needs one solid hit from anywhere on stage to send Scarab flying. But just can't seem to find it. Scarab's opening up this this percentage lead. Down special to pop the rock into an up air. And
Ooh,
the
nice
up
get to the up B. Nice tech chase.
That was a nice one.
No, Olympia at 100. Quack could definitely just kind of blow her up with the right read, and I know that's something Scarab's going to be looking for, especially with the up smash and the F smashes they've been throwing out the set.
Oh,
or
yeah.
the F tilt.
F tilt catches her off stage. Okay, nice. Nice. That looked like a floor hug.
So we've been in this scenario before. Scarab had this exactly last game, and Deer almost made it back. So Scarab definitely has to know that like Deer can bring this back, and Deer should have that like mentality of like, okay, this is just equally as winnable as last game.
Crazier things have happened, and especially in this game.
Especially on a stage like Rockwall, where if you just set up your stuff correctly, you just kill people early.
An explosive stage like Rockwall, an explosive character like Olympia. I would like to see Deer maybe going a little bit more off stage, but I do think that Deer is playing a bit more safely after that first game that we had on stream, where it looks like a couple of SDs happened for that exact reason. And now you're in a very dangerous situation as Olympia. That rock could have been the end of him, but a nice recovery brings him back to stage. But the up air, that's going to do it.
It does take it, yep.
Well done, Scarab.
Rockwall.
Good game. We got to love Rockwall. We stand a rock bug on Rockwall.
Yep. But, yeah, Scarab had really good adaptation that game, too. I feel like they were able to lock down the scenarios a lot better and just made better use of the space than Deer did. I feel like Deer started well on that stage, and then when Scarab got comfortable, I felt like Deer couldn't really shake that anymore, and that kind of what gave Scarab the push.
Definitely. Scarab was just opening up Deer over and over on a whole lot, basically every approach. It felt like a lot of whiffs getting punished, a lot of opportunities being made by Scarab. And on Rockwall, it was surprising that we didn't see more early KOs there, but it seems like Scarab didn't need it. He was down to play the long game.
Yep. I mean, this character is heavy as Crag. I think it's definitely worth to play the long game because you, quote unquote, should be living long because you are heavier. But it's not always the case with big bodies. But luckily for Scarab, they were able to play that game plan.
Definitely not. And I do wonder about how in this matchup in general, how Olympia exploits the Crag recovery. Probably the most exploitable recovery in the game. You don't really have a lot of options to harass the pillar from afar with projectiles. But what's up?
I forgot there's 2 waves of pulls.
Oh yeah, okay. That was Borealis will be our other commentator, one of our other commentators today. But yeah, so you do have the gem option, but with only a straight throw and not a very far range. A lot of times that pillar is going to be safe from your projectile. Olympia extending off stage, always very risky. Landing on the pillar, very risky. So how does Olympia make sure Crag doesn't come back? You know?
Yeah, does Crystal Pop break pillar out of curiosity or no?
I believe it will. Actually, I don't know. I don't know for certain, though.
The only reason I don't know if it does, because I feel like we would have seen it if it did, but I'm not sure.
It's worth testing. Worth testing. I would love to see it. I'm always a big fan of, and this is some Rano privilege speaking, but a big fan of running out to meet Crag on the pillar when he's far off stage. You have needles to break it from afar. You have needles to confirm off stage. You have a crazy recovery to get back from any sort of overextension you can do. But Crag, a lot of times, especially some really, really good Crags, love to see that happen because they're just going to grab you, back throw you, make you pay for coming and meeting him on his turf. And Olympia seems, I think, pretty susceptible to that.
So who do we have on stream now?
So my DI angles are good, but I just need to do it preemptively. I just can't do it.
M-O...
Because I'm dying at 0.
It's Moosh, the man himself.
So who's Moosh fighting against?
And Moosh is playing.
I think he plays Zetter?
Moosh, I believe, plays.
Or Crag.
That's right. He did say he's a Crag player.
He's playing... Oh, he's playing Avocado.
Oh no. An Avocado. Does Avocado main Etalus, or is that
Yes.
okay.
He also does not play this game at home because his laptop cannot run it.
Oh no, really? Well, that's interesting.
He's mainly an ultimate commentator for Super Smash Bros.
Right, right. So he mostly commentates?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very good commentator.
Very good. So we have the battle of the big hitters with Crag and Etalus, the heavies. And we have one of the premier commentators versus the patron of the entire establishment.
Yep.
Moosh versus Avocado.
Oh, no, it's just wait. Is Avocado? No, I think it's just Avocado. I mixed it up because we have a Snake player that is named Avocado.
Okay, so it's not Avocado. This is just
Avocado, yeah.
Okay. Still a commentator, though, or
yes.
No? Okay, gotcha.
So I have no idea how this matchup works. Other than I know that Etalus isn't considered a good character.
He's generally not. He's considered the character who needs the most improvement by a lot of people. A lot of his buttons are not terribly good. But at the same time, against Crag, I think that a lot of those weaknesses might be slightly mitigated. You do also have the, I don't know if there's an angle where that side special Icicle Rain is able to break Crag's pillar. It can definitely edge guard while Crag is trying to get back. See, like that doesn't break the pillar, but it is going to interrupt Moosh's attempt to get back. But he is back on the stage. Avocado has a pretty good lead right now. Catches him with the up
air.
That's up air, yep. Which is blockable, but has a sort of command grab property to it if it does hit.
Just swing at each other. The down smash.
Catches with a random down smash, punishing a whiffed aerial to close out the first stock. Moosh throwing rocks. Etalus can come back from almost anything. He tries to block his recovery with the pillar, which is going to be, I think, pretty effective against Etalus.
Yeah, he just had to go a little bit farther out for that one to work.
Definitely. Down special will catch, but no confirm. Avocado's back, takes a fair. Moosh is just hanging there.
Just didn't react to him recovering the stage. Maybe got stuck or something.
Nope.
Back throw.
Back throw to rock should do it. We have up tilt to nair. Aerial strings, but the down smash a little ambitious. Oh, he wanted the parry, but unfortunately the fair just didn't come out.
Setting up the rock.
There are a few things that feel as bad in this game as correctly reading a situation you should parry, and then your opponent misses.
I hate that so much.
I'm
like, I was right!
And now up air strings.
Etalus getting juggled. How will he land? Oh, he won't. Oh, he
up
lived!
strong.
I mean, he's fat, so he makes sense. Oh, he's not living that one, though.
The down special wasn't enough. It was blocked at the last second, and unlike something like Ultimate Bowser's down special, that does not do a lot of shield damage. Now let's see what Avocado can do against Moosh.
Good edge guard.
All right. That'll do it. I think Moosh could have come back from there, but the recovery wasn't online. Air dodge to ledge, but he just barely misses. He's back on stage. He has pillar again if he needs it. There it is.
Just chasing him down.
This is a really close game.
Yeah, they're just scrapping too. This is a pretty fast game.
They really are. They're big boys, but they're moving fast.
I love how Avo's just moving around on the ice just as a way to mix up Moosh.
Etalus is such an interesting character in his ability to be enormous but be mobile, and it can make it really strange to fight him. Obviously, he's a big target. He's big combo food, and yet he can be surprisingly hard to hit. He's got incredible movement mix-ups, great approaches. He's got an incredibly strong offstage game.
Ooh, no ice armor. And that 48 is going to take that stock.
That'll do it. First game, Moosh. Rocking the soccer skin, or football skin, depending on what part of the world you're from. And a simple pink palette swap on that Edalus. I do like that look for Edalus.
It is a good one. The Russian polar bear.
He's got a great character design, great voice actor. I love what they've done with the voice acting in this game.
It's so funny because I played some of Rivals 1 and just hearing some of these characters I'm not used to having voices, but voices so throws me off so much. So Edalus voice, like I think it's perfect, but it threw me
Wow, an early kill with the down throw rock, the neutral special.
Yeah, 10 seconds in, and that's definitely very rough to have as a character like Edalus, when Crag sometimes might just not die. But you know, it's a battle of heavy. Sometimes you will just make him explode. And we've seen Avocado edgeguard Moosh just as well, so he definitely can bring it back.
Right, you are. And Moosh, very smart to throw out the pillar and then just throw up shield, because unless you have a rock below that pillar to send some pebbles up to confirm a follow-up, your opponent can almost always act faster than you can to punish you for hitting them with that pillar. So he just held shield and then punished the option. And then a command grab. Uh-oh.
I respect the attempt. It worked.
Everyone's lost in the sauce in this one.
Throw rocks at people is pretty fun. I don't blame him for trying to just start linking them all together.
We love good rock play, either or, because the fun thing about rock, too, is that it can also work against the Crag. Whether it be parried or whether you hit the rock and throw it back, whether you pin Crag against his own rock or keep it away from him. And then, of course, Crag getting saucy with his own rock.
Yeah, the way rock works is just really, really cool in this game.
It really changes the game. The down special.
He's getting bullied.
Oh.
He just got bullied that game.
Did he just get Crag pillar comboed?
Yeah.
He got pillar comboed by a Crag. Crag has a pillar special, not a pillar combo.
Game 1 was so close, and then Moosh just kind of adapted and just started hitting all his edge guards.
He really did, along with some really unconventional approaches to edge guarding from Moosh there. That was a really fun sequence to watch.
Yeah, and it definitely makes sense because Edalus recovery just, pretty bad. It's very easy to edge guard him, and if you know what to do, and Moosh very clearly understood what to do after game 1, he just kind of explodes, and that's kind of what happened.
Very true, very true. He's going to have a hard time, Edalus, finding a way around Crag edge guarding in general, but especially when that edge guarding is a new invention by the player. That's one thing I love about this game is every time you play a new player, you see something you never knew was possible. A lot of times, regardless of skill level.
Yeah, that's always really cool to see in a game, especially with a roster as small as this, because it shows how expressive all the characters in the game can be.
Oh, yeah. And speaking of expressive characters, going back to the voice acting conversation, also, I did play a bit of Rivals 1 as well. Quit before a lot of the characters later on were added. Like, this is my first time seeing Olympia. But I do have to say that the voice acting they've picked for all of them really fit their characters. I really like their casting, the voice lines they've given them. The production quality on this game is fantastic.
Yeah, it's very, very good. I think my favorite voice actor might be Clarence. It fits her so well.
It really does. Clarence is up there for me. I really love Maple's voice actor. Really, with that kind of gruff, it kind of makes me think of, what's the green Powerpuff Girl?
See, I should know this.
Is it Buttercup?
I think.
I think it's Buttercup.
Yeah.
It's Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup. Yeah, it's Buttercup. So she kind of gives that vibe, which I think perfectly fits Maple's character. But Crag, pretty taciturn, doesn't say much, just kind of grunts, but even that works for the bug.
Yeah, same with Orcane, who just makes water noises and drowning noises.
Strange, yeah. The sort of noises that, you tell when you ask a kid, what does the cow say? And he says moo. And you say, what does the chicken say? He says cluck cluck. And you say, what does the fish say? And he goes, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
We just ran with it for Arcane. Man, it works. Also, one detail I noticed is that characters have unique voice lines for SDs.
Do they?
And I don't think it's everybody, but like for example, Loxodon sounds a lot more frustrated when he dies. Like he still grunts, but it's like an angrier grunt when he SDs. And Clarin, I think, will just say "oops." Like there's some unique voice lines in here that are pretty well hidden.
I love small attention to details like that.
Oh yeah, and then I want to say there are unique voice lines for last stock as well. Like Loxodon will only say "it's not my time" when he dies on last stock. I think. I could be wrong about that one. But lots of fun. Are we? This isn't. We're not starting 2v2 bracket, are we?
No.
That would be crazy.
I guess they just hit ports 1 and 4.
Might have been.
No, someone plugged in the controller.
Do you recognize either of these tags?
One of them I think is Borealis, who's been playing Lox, and and the other I believe is Aubrey, based on what Start GG says. So,
Aubrey?
Maple versus Lox. I don't know how Lox plays the game in this matchup.
No idea, actually. Yeah.
Do you just like get hit and die?
I feel like this has to be a rough one for Loxodon, just on its face. With Maple's speed, Maple's power, and the fact that she has disjoints to work against Loxodon's disjoints, I think your game plan is going to be the same, keep her at arm's length. But I feel like the way that Maple moves, it's going to be really hard to get things like offstage meatballs. It's going to be hard to catch her on. You're really going to have to be. You're going to have your thinking cap on. Oh, are we doing Lox Dittos?
I don't know what's happening.
That changes things completely.
We saw Idolist first, now we're on Lox.
I conjecture about. Oh no, okay, it is.
Now we're on
Maple.
Maple.
I can't imagine a lot of Lox's kill moves are easy to hit on a character like Maple.
Yeah, she just plays in and out, waits for the whiff punishes, starts the combo,
Very
and
much.
then Lox's disadvantage is very abusable, very parryable recovery.
I think you just try to go with the old reliable Loxodon. You know, Loxodon has a lot of options to keep enormous hitboxes out, but stagger the timing on them. You can do your full combo on jab or forward tilt or not. And a lot of times when a fast character is raising into to whiff punish those, you either don't do it, go into shield. You do it when they think they're going to dash dance out, and you know, like that forward tilt goes across like the entire stage. So, you know, that's really your best option for somebody who wants to rely on whiff punishes is start mixing it up.
Yeah, and I guess the other thing Lox kind of has is just his general range is technically bigger than Maple's. So you have if you have a button you kind of space with, it's definitely gonna help a lot. But you have to be careful because if that button is whiff punishable and you're not spacing with it correctly, you will just lose neutral, and that's definitely not something you're gonna want to give a Maple player.
That is true, and I'm wondering what Maple's options are for edge guarding Loxodon, who is often probably so. Maple, one of the strongest edge guarders in the game. Loxodon, fairly hard to edge guard. Maybe not certainly not the hardest character in the game to edge guard, but that up B can be really hard to time anything against. Except for really a parry. A parry is not too hard to hit on the up B. All right.
Maple advantage state. And we're just kind of seeing Lox try to play at arm's reach.
Catches Aubrey with the down air into back throw. And then the up special does not get the spike hitbox, but it does rack up some good damage here.
Tries to throw towards the plant offline.
That dash attack very unsafe on shield. Nice call out.
Nice
for the
down
special
air.
get up. Or I'm sorry, that was regular attack get up. Popping up Borealis with that dash attack, unable to close the stock. Come in for a hug.
Borealis being really aggressive with these edge guards.
Very. I thought we would see a much more defensive Loxodon game plan from Borealis, but no. And then we have the up air confirmed is not going to kill, just barely. Side special, but the follow-up misses. Okay, that should do it.
Yeah, that was a very good sequence from Aubrey.
Very nice tether confirmed. That's aerial down special.
Nice back air from Lox, though.
Great catch on the back air. Well aimed. That's going to be a pretty big option for Lox against Maple, I would have to imagine. Maple does like to spend a lot of her time in the air. I don't think you're hitting that that back air on a grounded Maple very easily.
Oh,
Wow, and
unfortunate SD.
Aubrey SDs.
Especially at such a low percent, it's very rough. So Aubrey has to make the most use out of this stuff. Oh, well, good luck, Trump.
We're back to an even game here.
Or Lechog, yeah.
Yeah. A very nice Lechog, but
Oh my gosh.
is that going to be enough? No. Maple harder to gimp than it looks. Her recovery doesn't go far, but boy, does she have options.
For what this game started as, it has changed so quickly.
It really speaks, I think, to the developers, giving these characters options that aren't immediately obvious. So you have these characters that on their face look like their recovery options are absolutely terrible, like Maple and Orcane. But once you know how to pilot these characters, they can just be so hard to kill.
That was such an interesting interaction. Aubrey tethered and got hit by the back air and then went the opposite direction of the back air. So Aubrey might have just DI'd into the blast zone.
That was a crazy sequence to watch happen. My eyes barely could believe what they were seeing. We had a tether in neutral and then into the reverse back air hitbox. That is incredible.
Yeah, that's a pretty unfortunate way to lose game one. I think Aubrey was seeded over Borealis, so definitely a little stressful after that one, I'd imagine. But you got to lock in now because it is all best of 3 pools and it is top 3 make it out. So
certainly. A lot of drama with that last game between the SD and then the early kill on the Ledgehog and the way it ended. Let's see how these players carry that into round 2.
So I imagine the stage is probably picked just because of the ability to move between the platforms. So you should start a combo, you jump to a platform, you jump to another platform, you jump to another, and Lox just kind of has trouble keeping up and trouble landing is what I'd imagine probably Maple likes in this matchup. Just like that.
Yep, and then the very nice tether confirm into up air. We see it again. That's going to be pretty big for her on this stage too with the fairly low top blast zone on Hyperborean Harbor. Their side special, I believe, is called Great Tusk, very similar to like a Ganon side special from Smash.
How are you going to edge guard? You're not. Actually, you're going to get edge guarded now. Oh, no.
The classic, I tried to edge guard Maple and now I'm dead. But he ends up taking him out with the down thrust of up special.
Maple's still up a whole stock lead, so Aubrey is still in a good position. And now just keeping the pressure going and the damage going and all of that. And Aubrey's just moving so well on these side platforms, just kind of making it so Lox has to approach.
They are. Borealis not doing so bad either. They are doing their best to keep up with the movement, finding a lot of good grabs, but unfortunately we're just not seeing a whole lot of follow-ups off of those.
Good parry.
The parry from Aubrey. Up air chains, forward air, neutral air. And then the parry on the down special on the platform is a really dangerous situation for Borealis to be in. Forward throw. See what we can get off of that.
Have to find a way to secure the stock.
Okay. Wow, did not expect that. That was Aubrey just going right to the ledge from the offset stage wall. And Borealis, they find an up smash and up strong. Close out the stock.
Now we're even stock counts, and we've seen how this set has gone. Either character could just lose their stock, but just like that, Aubrey does get the I don't know if that's a confirm or not, but at least the sequence of that tether into up air.
So I believe that is smash DI-able. I think it's a little bit unintuitive how you smash DI it. I think you want to DI out. I don't know if Loxodon can do that with him being as big as he is.
He might be too fat for it. That is very unfortunate if he is.
He might have the one hitbox. I think even Crag or Edalus might be able to get out of it. Edalus maybe not. But the up air, tether, up air for Maple is going to be all but guaranteed, I think. Very unlikely to get out of that one. Going to Etherean Forest?
So definitely having less space for Maple to run around, and also having a platform that sometimes just disappears. I think this is fine as long as you make sure to not get edge guarded.
And
you might be getting edge guarded.
Got a little bit of commentator's curse, but
Or
no, we're
Aubrey might
back.
SD. That also could happen.
It always could. Maple's still good for that one. She doesn't have the raw talent for SDs that Olympia does, but in general, a pretty hard character to pilot.
I've watched Yoda Cage enough. I've seen I've seen this character SD a lot.
Oh no, yeah, one of the best Maples in the world, Elkies, is pretty well known for going ham and then SDing. So I think it's just an innate part of the character. You're living dangerously when you're playing Maple.
Yeah. And with how this is going, I don't really like this pick for Locks because you don't have space to breathe. You don't have a place to land, you don't have a place to go, and the only place you have to go is off stage, and with an edge guard like that, that's not really where you want to be, and Aubrey's just abusing Locks. Locks' weaknesses so well.
I'm in agreement there. I think this was a risky pick. I do think Lox generally enjoys this stage, but maybe against Maple, not so much. I wouldn't take Maple, Olympia, Rano here as a Loxodon. Zetter.
Like, for how close this was, Game 1 and even Game 2, this is a complete blowout game.
I don't think Borealis wanted that taunt there, but maybe they did.
Now just getting edge guarded, getting parried, yeah.
I mean,
Catches DI in, yeah. That
Great
was
cover.
a very rough game for Borealis, that Game 3. But Aubrey had amazing adaptation, knew what they wanted, and just adapted to the stage extremely well. And Borealis just wasn't able to do that back.
absolutely. Aubrey really did do a good job of getting the download there, we would call it. But I think that, like you said, that stage pick is going to be pretty rough against Maple. No room to breathe. Absolutely assaulting Aubrey, Borealis rather, with those. There was some really crazy like off-stage down special, side special stuff going on. I really like the movement from Aubrey.
I know both these players, yay! Quack and Archangel. Former Smash player and kind of former Smash player, but he still kind of plays.
This should be a pretty hype set. These, from what so Quack is a pretty good player, you would say?
Oh, he's solid, yeah.
He's solid, and then Archangel, as we said,
Yeah,
one of the
Arc
best here,
is
number 2 seed.
Very good.
Very interesting. Archangel really took it to me in bracket yesterday. He was unfortunately in my second round in winner's bracket, and it was all downhill from there. Really fun to play against, especially for a Claren player. But he is pretty ridiculously consistent with that spacing. Does all the things you want a good Claren to do.
He makes me think Claren actually takes skill. I'm just like, damn, you're mixing me. I think because the
Ultimate
first
truth.
offline bracket I entered was round robin. I had to play him. I was just like, yeah. I mean, I know why you win, and I got to experience why you win. Yeah, I get why you win.
Oh, you get it.
He's very, very good.
You get it. I don't think Claren is like exactly free to pick up and just start winning with, but there is a certain threshold where people just start waxing with Claren, and I think if you're playing ranked, for example, you can climb really quickly just by keeping people spaced, playing safely. Even just spamming like jabs and down tilts can really keep people at bay, and people have a hard time finding a way in on that. But then there's a whole nother level where like the really good Clarens, it can be really enjoyable to watch. Some really crazy stuff comes out of this character.
Yeah, like I think she's easy to pick up. I feel like playing her at a top level is difficult, especially when you sometimes just can't kill people. Cause I sometimes see just people live really long against Claren, and then the Claren just explodes something really random.
I feel like she's Marth without the Marthritis.
Maybe it's just how Archangel plays then.
Could be. I mean, she does have the old literally anything into literally anything combo, thanks to her gimmick of time freeze. Quack is going to go down to some very simple
Down tilts.
and well-placed down tilt edge guarding.
Yeah, this is definitely a matchup Archangel's practice, just because, when you play Toothbrush a lot, this matchup you gotta know, especially with how prevalent Rano has been in this game.
Oh, yeah.
And if I remember correctly, Quack does not like fighting Archangel, and I kind of see why, with just how Arc is playing this. Rano, being that fast character, can't really breathe.
No, yeah. You do have a hard time finding a way in, really, with either of these characters, who usually both, I think, don't have much of a hard time. I think this is a pretty explosive matchup that I want to say slightly favors Clarion, but I think that's a pretty contentious subject. I don't know that you're going to get unanimous agreement on that one at all.
I just know how Arc feels about Rano, so yeah, I don't know. But regardless of how winning or losing, Arc making this matchup look really good for Clarion right now. And Quack just hasn't been able to gain momentum until now. This is really the first opening he's really been able to have.
Very dominant showing. Quack is not doing a bad job opening up Archangel on his still his first stock here. But he's not going to find anything before the damage starts racking up, and he's already on his last stock. Sweet spot fair.
Just naring. Up air, up air.
Up air, up air. Trades on the up strong, which I think that was F strong from Quack.
Nair into Arc looking for the back air.
Sweet spot Nair can be really dangerous. Did he just walk up slowly in F tilt?
Ooh, doesn't hit ledge or hit the wall.
Quack in danger of getting 3-stocked here. He's off stage. He gets F strong too. Bubble comes out.
Good up tilt to cover the platform.
Very nice.
And then good F tilt to secure the kill.
Will absolutely do it.
Your Arc's edge guarding and blood trapping is just so strong. And I don't really know if that's like a thing from like Smash Ultimate or if that's just like, yeah, I'm just good at this. Because in Ultimate they played Pichu, which is a character that like has some pretty good edge guarding and some pretty good blood trapping. But Arc was always so like amazing at it in that game, and it's very clear. It just doesn't seem like I'm carried by Pichu. This fact, it's I'm just good at putting you in the corner and making sure you don't leave the corner.
I can see it translating well from Ultimate, where as much as this game is a bit faster paced and has that sort of melee PM feel, this game also has a lot of options to, especially when you're fighting against Rano, to slow your recovery, mix it up, and that makes me think of Ultimate with the, you know, being able to act out of air dodge any direction. Lots of characters being a bit more floaty or having other gimmicks to mix up their descent and get back to stage safely. If you're going to be good at that in Ultimate, I can see as long as you can keep up with the speed of Rivals 2, you can be good at that in this game too. And Archangel definitely showing that he is.
Yeah, I think the stage pick is working out a little bit better for Quack just because honestly having a bigger stage means you're not being ledge trapped or edge guarded as much, and that's where Arc is getting so much mileage.
He really is. Not to mention just the brutal spacing. He's finding sweet spots on a whole lot of neutral interactions.
That backer killed?
Back air kills. Back air is lethal. That also might have been bad DI, but I think 142% even on Fire Capital. Sweet spot back air, I'm not surprised at all it killed. I think he DI'd it up, though, in that angle. I didn't catch the arrows, but you're not living that.
Yeah, so we're going to have to see how Quack secures the stock. Definitely is doing a lot better this time. So taking the stock at a percent soon is pretty reasonable, especially with that forward air.
Oh, yeah.
You need needles off stage. Just throwing out Rano dash attack and not really getting anything off of it.
Yeah, you have to wonder if that's what he was really going for. Or dash attack in neutral is usually not what you want as Rano, but could have been. Oh, he was
good special get up.
That would have been a nice read if it had been any other option, but Archangel had that great special get up. Misses the F smash edge guard. Nice tech chase.
Really good sequence from Quack.
Let's see if he can close the stock. He had a hard time with that last game, but that should do it. No, he's still alive.
Just went so far.
He goes deep for the back air.
Good.
That'll do it.
That was very good from Quack. Very good awareness. And, you know, unlike last game where he couldn't take a stock, now he finally does have that stock. So he's definitely getting a little bit more comfortable. But now you're getting edge guarded by Archangel, and we've seen how these edge guards have gone. And just like that, Bubble saves him. That's the goodbye. Never mind. I lied. I was like, but the only time you ever see someone live a kill screen is with the bubble, and then Arc was like, nope, goodbye.
Yeah, he had to take the dive kick in order to try to survive, but Archangel is ready for it, of course. Needle boost into, unfortunately, doesn't get any follow-up on that.
Just throwing out jab just to try to space around Rano. Rano does have to approach you. He can't really needle forever.
He cannot. And Clarion just has, especially when you're playing an aggressive Clarion like Archangel's playing right now, throwing needles doesn't really get you much. Those hitboxes are going to eat up every needle you throw, and a lot of times you're going to be getting punished for them. Quack in a very dangerous position on his last stock.
Love the mix-up.
We love Needle Storm.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to matter. Arcus just keeps the pressure up. No matter what option Quack is going for, Arcus just there ready.
I like that option of air dodge to the platform, but oh, scary moment for Quack here.
This
This
looks
could
like
be
going
it.
to be a ledge hog. Yeah. Oh!
That was great
Dead.
from both of these players, but the sweet spot back air will close it for Archangel.
Like, I actually, like, don't know what you're supposed to do. Like, it doesn't even feel like it's, like, a character thing. It's, like, from a player perspective, it feels like every option Quack was putting out, and Quack was kept trying to experiment with new options, like you were mentioning, like, the air dodge to the platform and the ledge, and using the needle storm, and I feel like every time we tried it, it just didn't work.
Archangel was just ready for every one of these new options mix-ups that he threw. Rano in general, I think, when you start to get to these really experienced, really good players, his really good and varied recovery starts to become not as good. He does have a lot of downtime on pretty much every recovery option he has. There's going to be a lot of cooldown lag, and Archangel was just seizing upon that expertly every time. It can feel pretty helpless when you're in that scenario against somebody who's edge guarding that well.
Yeah.
Still, you gotta respect the tenacity of Quack's, trying every possible thing he can to get back to stage. But Archangel just too dogged a defender.
Yep, he definitely wants to take the W here today.
Oh yeah. Excuse me, real quick. I'll be right back for comms.
Me too, because like,
I think our other commentators are still in pools.
So, up next, I believe we have Toothbrush and Punching Bag. So that's going to be Rano versus Lockstomp. I can't imagine it's very good for Locks because Rano combos go crazy. Combo food, parry that up B, and then hit the down smash and explodes. So, yeah. David, you're a bully.
what I do?
Oh, you didn't let him play the game.
I have to.
I know, but like you didn't let him play the game. I saw him get hit and he just exploded. I was like, I don't know what you're supposed to do there.
If I don't play the matchup like that, I lose.
I mean, yeah. I'm just like, this is even like a Claren thing. This you just like eliminating him. You're hopping on comms.
I assume it's Comms Live.
No, I don't remember.
I mean, I hear you say it.
Oh. Because I don't hear you. Wait, do I hear you?
Do you hear me?
No.
No? I'm trying to twitch myself at the feet.
Trust you in case. Oh. Yay.
Oh, game crash.
So what, you on your pool, no games dropped? Yeah.
Yep. I like how the camera on the left is frozen over there.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys have been playing friendlies for a long time.
Yep.
That was actually Scarabs, Rano.
Comms kind of crap.
Now we got Toothbrush, Punching Bag.
Yep. No, I don't think my mic's live.
Alright, everybody, we're gonna start wave B of
Oh. It's one. I know it's one of the things on there. I don't remember which it is.
everybody should be here. Let's go with
Oh wait, which one?
commentary. If anyone can get Nick off commentary to play a set.
I was gonna ask which button it was.
Jay on setup 15.
No.
No, I can't have someone play on that.
I just want to ask Jimmy real quick.
Versus play on setup number 10. JM13. And Runa. Setup number 7.
Hello. Yeah, David was getting moosh because the second mic's not on. Correct. Hmm?
Yeah, my spot was stolen.
Did you find out how to turn the second one on? Okay.
Jimmy, no, Jimmy. You should.
Well, oh, David, you can have my spot because I have to play.
Okay.
I don't know how this entire setup works actually, so I will put down the microphone until.
I mean, I didn't hear like through that mic on here. That's the only thing I don't work.
Oh, I see. Darn.
Neutral come back in some clock sets and stuff.
Yeah, I think I saw him like bring like food.
Stop that.
Oh, okay.
Almost did Olympia. I mean, almost did Rana. Is it this match? I'm pretty sure this match is pretty bad for
For Olympia or for Rana?
Rana, right?
I think it's like pretty even actually. Like
I mean, they're both looking to just blow each other up
yeah,
the entire
pretty much.
time.
I think it's a volatile 50-50. That's the thing. But they both have like insane throw combos on each other.
Makes
Olympia
sense.
is Olympia, obviously, so she has up throw on everyone.
Yep.
But Rano's up throw on Olympia.
Oh yeah, it's just this one right here.
Oh.
Now you're. Oh, cool.
Yeah, I hear your mic now.
All right, perfect. Now the stream can actually hear me. All right, so we got Rano versus Olympia. This is Toothbrush, well-known, really good Rano, versus Punching Bag, who has been popping off lately
Yep.
with Olympia.
Punch Bag got third yesterday at Bears. He's doing really well.
Yep, beat my Rano twice. Oh, but that happened. Looked away for a moment. But, yeah, I feel like, ooh, Toothbrush switching to Zetter, interesting. I know he has, like, a Zetter, but I haven't really seen it.
Like, Toothbrush is looking to troll the rest of the bracket at this point.
Sometimes he just does that. But it might be also like something to like just kind of throw off Punching Bag.
Yep. Judging from last set, I don't think that's really needed.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I have no clue how this matchup goes. I feel like it's probably even. They both do the exact same thing.
Yeah.
They both just get one neutral one and infinite combo you.
I feel like probably the thing is though, like since Olympia's a fast follower, she probably is easier to combo for longer.
Yeah. Because it just shine multiple times that you can get up from it at all. Oh,
Exactly.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
SD.
Didn't have Crystal, so he couldn't do anything.
No rat tricks here. Oh, that's actually a nice down smash.
Ooh, that was really good. Covered so much space. So I don't think
I don't agree with that one.
Yeah.
I mean, that looked a little wild. If you hit it, it would have been cool.
It definitely would have been cool, but Toothbrush does not care. All right, what's edge guard here? Oh, okay.
Oh, great edge guard.
Yep. It was the mental pressure.
Yep. The mind control. But that was a...
Yeah, that was quite a reach.
that side B not hitting you all the way over there, I'll tell you that much.
Still, like,
I feel like his Punching Bag is holding forward too much.
yeah.
I see him just, like, full hop faring into Zetaburn, and
All right, that's
it might work good in the characters, like, that can't deal with it maybe as much like Fleet or Claren, but, like,
yeah, but with
Zetaburn
characters
is-
that can actually scrap
yeah.
with you, it's kind of hard. It's like just like that. Like you see that Fair just got fully punished.
Like, granted, fair is an amazing move that's safe, but full hopping into is a very obvious react at that point.
Yeah. Ooh,
Oh, unfortunate. Fortunate accidental wall jump, I imagine.
yikes. Yeah, I think his entire tempo just got like thrown off by these shines, and then just wasn't ready to recover.
Yep. Are we? Yeah, I think we're moving to the next pool now. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we are now starting wave 2 of pools. So we're gonna get some interesting sets. I don't know who's on deck for stream, but let's see. Who are the top seeds for for pools 3 and 4.
Nard and Jorg.
Yeah, Nard and Jorg. And then JM13, Yoda Cage. And then Mr. Person, Abs.
And Runa, looks like. Oh, Mr.
Runa.
Person, yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Person, Runa, Eric Gordon. I think I know in pool 3 is also that Ronald that was here yesterday.
Pool 3 just looks stacked.
Nick J. Yeah, that's a pretty strong pool all around for pool 3.
There's a Pool 4, honestly. Jorg Yoda Cage should be very fun to watch when that comes on.
Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be a very hot set. And then Abs is also a really good setter.
Yep. I mean,
I think
yeah, Abs plays Zetter sometimes.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that's his main.
Yep.
Or does he switch? Did he switch to
I mean,
Olympia?
he sometimes plays locks.
What?
Abs,
when?
I think way back, maybe not anymore. Right now, he's playing Zetter, so that's probably what we'll see in bracket. But he does have a locks.
Oh, I had no idea. I've literally only seen his Zetter.
At least in early Rivals 2 days, he played a bit of locks. I know that.
Okay, he's definitely switched off to Zetter at this point because I know at like the Fusions he's played Zetter. At Dan's wedding he played Zetter, and he did really good at Dan's wedding, I think.
This guy isn't pushing declaring that up. He was like, fuck up. No, I think he literally just did not see you at all. Well, I am kind of hiding. Come on, quiet. See this? He's stuck in this couch right now. Dude, it's really bad. It's a good couch. Dude, I'm like sinking to do it. I don't think I recorded again. I gotta record. I gotta what?
Aw man, I definitely left my water bottle at a setup, and there's gonna be no way I know where it is, which if it's my water bottle or not. Darn it.
They'll put someone on stream at some point.
Yeah, we're gonna get something. I'm gonna be right back really quickly then to see if I can discern my water bottle.
Go for it.
Might have just been where I left my bag.
Probably.
If I don't win this, she'll be really disappointed. And don't let it get to you. No, but then she said, yo, this shit low-key free, and then I said, I responded to it with this shit. I responded to it with this shit right here. My friend doing a voiceover of this fucking clip. Bro, when is she gonna do offline shit that's like not just her local and true? Well, she went to Genesis. She did? When she was quote bad. Oh, she. And she like lost to Sashi and somebody else. She threw like 13 or 17. Who knocked her out? Who was Sashi and somebody else?
You fucking killed me because I'm like, I don't know what's happening.
Next try.
Yeah?
I just played if you see like punching bag. Oh, that's true. I can record it. I live. Wait, no, you got recorded. I checked. I'm the truth.
Because it makes some money about that.
They got it wrong.
Notice that you're
Zetter, not
when you did that first parry.
Oh, yeah, that's
and I whipped that shit.
I mean, I guess it's comic instead.
Yeah, I guess. Completely different.
I'm the one of you players that remembers I have a parry button.
Good.
For some reason, they all forget they have it. I'm like, yeah. I was so used to like Zetter burns, like mashing Fireball. I'm like,
Fireball is over.
Excuse me, yes, it's gonna be.
So
There's a lot of like
I'll
interactions.
drown star,
I've
or
never seen
whatever,
like
nothing
where you
happening.
like game on you, but it's like you kill her
And then parry.
Exactly.
And then you knew I was like, oh, you're just like less than 5 times.
Yes. I try to not abuse it as much. There's a lot of like interactions that happen with. I feel like I use a lot of like weird strategies. Good sometimes. I fucking know. Yeah.
Do you guys know why
I
this
do
stream
a
is
lot of
super
like
laggy?
What's that?
Do you know why the stream is super laggy?
The stream itself is laggy, but the game is running fine. Off.
Is there any way to fix the stream or no?
No, because that computer is on like the brink of death. I know the side stream, Yoda's running out over there. I think that should be not laggy. Yeah, number 15 is the side stream, I'm pretty sure. You can double check with Yoda because he's the one who set it up.
Someone tweet or like make an interesting like post about something. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna do that for like the week. So right now is like aerial down. Yeah, also aerial down is kind of crazy with the spike changes.
Oh shit.
Set up 12.
I didn't know
those
Brass
are
2 is
how they work. All I know about this fight changes that.
Brass 2, the rivals.
Oh shoot! Yeah, I know. Yeah, like
He had a brain.
What was that?
Sitter shine, he had a brain. I was like, Brown Start Fireball, he didn't. I was like,
I think it's like weaker.
he's did like less than 5 times.
Even if you're
I
not
think that's why
Absolutely.
I'm even gonna put a set on stream.
It's like at like if you're lower enough to the ground.
I know I'm queued for a stream match at some point. So.
Alright, I think I got 4th in my pool, so I
Yeah.
think it's redemption.
Yeah, you can win redemption now.
That's Aubrey. That's fair.
Aubrey's good. Well, Aubrey should have been 2nd seed in our pool. Like definitely. Should definitely be above me and me and above me and.
You guys should commentate me. So I'm like.
Against
Can
you.
I get
Oh, good luck.
Abs versus
I think he's
Yoda
playing
Cage?
Olympia, so.
Oh,
Set of 7?
Yeah, she should have been our 2nd seed for sure.
And can I get Air Gordon
I didn't know who she was.
punching bag out, fucking please.
versus
So
Jorg?
I didn't know who she was at that point, so I wouldn't have known what to see there.
Oh, she's really good. I didn't realize that you guys didn't know her.
13, back row.
She's really solid.
And I'll
This is
set up
Jersey
15
events.
in the back room.
I don't watch Jersey much.
That's valid. She's been here before. To the monthlies. And did fairly well. Like 9th or something.
Ah.
14th.
I need to pay more attention to brackets.
Actually, that last one I just called for Jorg and
I know,
Air
it's
Gordon,
still
can
on.
you play on the setup 15? If that's open, that's our side stream.
Oh, okay. Oh, whoops.
I'm just gonna grab my bag. I was not able to find my water bottle, unfortunately.
That's annoying.
Yeah. But that's on me.
Okay. Just wait. I can't tell when they're sitting down because the webcam's frozen.
Well, I just heard a doo-doo-doo, so I think they're connecting.
I think those over there.
Oh, well, oops.
It's clearly not in the headphones. Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna make fun of you for thinking that that was in on the stream setup.
I'm a Clarion player. What do you expect?
Excalibur. What a guy. I'm sure we've got like 1 billion viewers, right, guys?
Yeah, definitely not one
Singular viewer.
singular viewer.
Hey, on the bright side, they kept the fleets out of my pool.
Yay!
They gave me 2 Olympias. That's pretty mean, but
It could have been
they
worse.
kept the fleets out of my pool.
They could have given you 3.
They could have given me all 3 Olympias and both fleets and
And a
you.
Rano, just to rub it in.
I don't mind Rano that much right now.
I do.
Is there a single Zetter player in this bracket that isn't Toothbrush's pocket?
abs?
Yeah, they put Abs in my pool. That also would have sucked. I was gonna say Zetter's the other character I really didn't want to fight. So it was alright. I didn't place my seed in my pool, but that's just because I think the seeding was a little bit wonky with Aubrey.
Yeah, no, we got a pretty varied bracket. We have an Edalith, 2 Clarions.
We have an Arcane with Jaden. We have 3 or 4 Rondos?
If the only character we're missing from this bracket, Forceburn.
Yeah, I don't think there's a single Force. Every other character is represented somewhere.
Yeah.
Except for, I mean, I think Abs is mostly playing Olympia now, but I don't know. I think he is still playing a bit
I
of
saw
Zetter.
Abs fight Jane and play Zetter.
Okay. So maybe he's still playing Zetter. Jaden, stop being picky. I have like every cool Arcane skin.
Pick the one that has the cool sound effects on it. That one.
That one, yeah, that one's kind of
No!
Go back, Jaden. Go back. We have to go back. This is acceptable too. The Genesis one's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like that the bubbles are binary. Yeah.
Oh, look,
good
it's
luck,
Olympia.
Jaden. Yeah, I said that.
Oh, well, I'm deaf.
I saw him playing earlier and he was playing Olympia. But when asked who he plays, he didn't give a straight answer because he's luck. And in Smash, at least, I know he played like, he dabbled in like 10 characters.
Makes sense.
He just played every sortie and then like Luigi. And like Brawler, I think. I don't know. Like all those. He's either Fundies pilled or cheesing you.
Olympia does both.
Are we sure Olympia's fundies? Are we sure?
I am.
Anybody with fundies can play Olympia,
Yeah.
but I think you could give a baby the controller. I think the hardest part about Olympia is recovering. But
I
once
mean,
you like
Olympia
get in the
recovery is
habits,
good.
Like,
Just need to do a lot of inputs for it.
Yeah, I think that's like the easiest thing to mess up with her, in my opinion.
If you're being pressured off stage, it can really mess you up at that point. I've messed up many
If you, as an
recoveries.
Olympia player, are missing up air up B,
Now, hold on. Let's talk about ban. If Jaden's smart, you ban Ethereum Forest.
that's Jaden banned Hodojo.
Wait,
I think that's the second best stage to ban against there. I think
Yeah, but like Ethereum Forest is okay. No, well, never mind.
this is fine, I guess. I don't think Jaden cares about stages. He's just gonna go to like the pretty basic ones.
And then I know from the car ride, Jaden hates fighting Olympia.
Yeah, I mean, look at her. She just kind of runs at you and presses buttons a lot.
And this matchup does not seem fun for Arcane. You just can outbox her with the
Yes,
slippery
yes,
dog.
yes. Down tilt, my child. Wow. Oh, watching a floaty get comboed by Olympia feels like I'm so envious.
Ooh!
I'm like, I wish I could get out of
Oh, that's
Olympia
dead.
shit like that. Oh, he died. He died.
Yep, and then held full left instead of up and left. That'll kill you.
Oh, okay. Wait. Are you ready for this? Ooh.
It's a little too much, but you know where she's going on that plat.
This guy's watched a few Marlin games. Not sets, games, individual. This guy does not care enough about this game to do that. But. Oh, this character is actually the devil. Okay. Okay, wait.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Interesting.
Okay. I would have special pummeled just because it's funny.
Yeah.
I don't think it's good there, but I would have done
I mean,
it just
this
'cause
percent you
it's
might be able
hilarious.
to special pummel and get away with it if you're facing the right way when you do it. Because then you get empowered fair at that point. Oh,
Yeah, he get empowered F throw.
man. This one
Bro
you should
said, I
spam.
really don't want to go to this wall right now.
I'm say Olympia could easily recover from that because you refresh your down
Okay,
at that
nice little
point.
fair. Oh,
Reverse? Reversal save Jane?
he was barely in there. I heard Ryan refer to Olympia Gemfield
good up
as
smash.
C4, and yeah,
It can be. I mean, if you put
it's
her,
kind of better C4 low key.
especially put her, yep, because the explosion can't kill people off the top.
Okay. I need him to stop going for that. Uh-oh.
Up, that's
He should probably be tech chasing more at low percents.
Yeah.
Instead of going for up throw. Oh, God.
Olympia is very easy getting a tech chase situation because she's the fastest fall in the game, so she's always hitting the ground. On one hand, that's
Oh,
like
no,
makes
he got
that
the wrong
easy.
way.
On the other hand, she is a very she can
I
be
was
awkward
lucky.
for a lot of characters to combo at 0.
Okay, nice special get up.
Got the flinch off of the up air, but didn't get a follow up after that.
I think you should be using more nair too.
Yeah.
It's not enough nair. Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Forward throw.
Interesting.
That was like the latest hit of the up air spike I've ever seen in my entire life.
Almost got something off
It looked really goofy.
Unfortunately, Jaden's DIs isn't that good.
Yeah, his DI's not that good, and he just there's a lot of scrambles he's just not doing super well in.
He's dying
Oh,
early.
he's-
Oh,
yeah, here
oh.
it comes.
Here's the
He
clear.
has so many choices.
Purple.
Just purple default. You know what? I think like the basic skin palettes don't get enough love. You know, like
The way I see this matchup, Olympia does have a little bit of an annoying time getting into Claren, but Claren disadvantage against not Maple.
he's
Olympia.
nairing. He's nairing. It just took him playing a
He
character
knows.
whose nair is worse to do it.
But like, here's the thing, right? About this matchup, if Olympia theoretically off of one grab should just kill Claren. Like, her disadvantage sucks versus this character. And Claren Nair is a really good neutral tool for this matchup.
Yeah, Claire nair seems really solid here.
It's literally just a FU bubble. Like, you just... She can't really swing at you while you're doing it. She has to respect it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Get away, get away. Oh, okay. I hate that them move spikes sometimes. Like,
Watching
there's
Jaden,
like...
watching Jaden's clearing just feels like he's trying his best to try to imitate what I do.
I think there's 6 Olympias in this bracket.
She is a very common character now. Unsurprisingly.
My ass would be up throwing.
Yep, you'll... For most percents, unless you're looking for like a back throw kill, you should just be up throwing Olympia's clearing because that just leads to the freest of combos.
Jane's not using enough down air in my opinion too. Like I feel like down air to catch approaches would be crazy. Like you get super crazy, like you get hard like super hard punishes too.
Yep.
It's looking a little rough. This character is so... She just kind of does a lot of stuff.
No, Jaden just cannot keep Olympia out of the range.
Yeah.
Luck is just going in, but Jaden's not spacing aerials away. And just,
He heard us say down air and he just did it in the worst spot.
oh, unfortunate.
I liked the idea. It was really close too.
That would have tipped her and killed probably.
I thought it did. I thought it didn't tip her on platforms.
I mean, if Jaden was like 2 pixels over to the left, you would have been hit by the side of us smash.
Oh, the side of it. Okay, yeah.
Straight up, it usually does it. Oh. If a little earlier, you would have hit it.
I was gonna say he's getting jump scared by F till he's not living.
Yeah.
Not on rock wall.
Interesting enough for the nair from Luck. Usually, like, you don't usually nair for that. You usually nair to, like, re-grab at that point. But obviously, you know, back goes better for that. But, like...
I think this feels worse than playing Olympia myself, is watching Jaden play Olympia. It hurts me. This is my friend.
Oh, almost got a smash.
No,
no tech. That's dead.
And he didn't side B into the thing either.
Nope. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate little 2-0 against my goat.
Nothing less than total victory.
It's okay, he doesn't play this game. Guys, he doesn't play this game. It's okay, right, guys?
Rat-tastic.
Stop.
Character's rat-tastic.
We should turn this character into a ratsicle.
David, I don't like the mouse.
She's evil.
If you're gonna play Claire, you gotta space your back ears more.
My hands are also sweaty.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yes, this is the tech, the wall.
Techno wasn't saving that. Saving that set.
It's okay, guys. I'm gonna win redemption bracket.
I'm winning redemption.
Can I get an absent and block on the stream?
I'm winning redemption bracket.
You're right, you are. It looks like you already made it out winner.
I'm pretty sure that
I'll
there's...
DQ myself so I get in redemption bracket.
I'm pretty sure there's at least 6 Olympias. Oh no, that one guy was just also playing Olympia. I think there's 7. Because there's Jorg, Punching Bag, Deer,
Luck,
JM13, I forget his tag. There's another guy who's playing Olympia. Luck. That's 6. I think, right? Is that
very
6?
Olympia heavy
and
bracket.
Abs is playing Olympia and Zetter.
6.5.
At least he played Zetter against me.
Yeah.
He had mercy.
Yeah, somehow. You know what? I would play Zetter.
Guys, I finally found the character for me. I finally clicked with the character.
I mean, to be fair, I would click Olympia too. She's so fun to play.
I'm a hater.
Unfortunately, I like watching people in hits done, so I play Claren.
Oh, another. Oh, it's still Luck. I forgot that he's.
Yeah, it's Luck. I already found it.
Oh, and Jorg. I didn't say Jorg.
Look at so Olympia Ditto, perhaps.
Did I not say Jorg? I think I didn't say Jorg.
So, I don't know. I'm just gonna assume you said.
There's 7 or 8.
Oh wait, no, is it abs?
Yes, it's abs.
Okay, it's abs. The ones that are in the bracket. Fronting out versus all the rats.
I'm a big Abs fan, personally. I'm a Zetter hater and an Abs fan.
That evens it out.
That's honestly, that's how I feel.
There's a lot of people that I root for. Like in Ultimate, Cherry is the only Luigi I'm rooting for ever.
Okay, good ban from Abs. I agree.
There's a lot of
Get rid of
characters
it.
like
If
that where
Extreme
it's like-
Force is so good for Olympia.
And like, I'm usually not a big fan of most Robs, but then I'm like, yeah, Jaden, you dash back and down tilt.
Sorry, Nathan.
I'm sorry, Nathan. Yeah, that was sad.
Still might go side on him.
That was my ideal grand finals, and it happened, so it was pretty cool.
Early.
Okay.
Here comes the mash.
Here comes the best character in the game. Which one? It could be either. The best two characters. Okay.
All right, Abs. Oh, all right. Good. they're just poking each other with jabs at
If
this
I
point.
saw another Zetter doing this, I would be like, oh, this character's actually brainless. They just mash Shine after everything. And then, like, I watch Abs do
I love watching Abs do Shine off of ledge.
Doesn't one of these characters win this matchup pretty hard?
I think Olympia does.
I was gonna say I think it's Olympia, but it's not looking like that right now. But I think it's.
But I think that's because Abs is abusing the fact that she's a fast faller and just keeping her like in Shine the entire time. But even aerial Shine's working pretty good.
Wait, he's kind of cooking right now. Chat?
I think the main
Who's
thing
the
was
1 seed of this pool? Is it Nard?
Yeah, I think so. Unless
It's either Nard or Jorg,
Yes,
probably.
I'm not sure which pool it is, but it's one of the two. I think the main thing we're seeing here is the fact that I think... Oh, that's really good. Abs is getting a lot more off his advantage state right now.
Absolutely, yeah. He's taking every hit very far.
When Abs touches you, you're taking heavy damage. You're taking only no tech. Nice kill. When Luck is touching you right now, you're just not going anywhere. Like Luck needs to go more off of. Oh, this could be big. Like Luck will just do like a solid like 20% off of one throw. We can see more up air hit falls from Luck to really pile on the damage because then it should be easy to like do that too. Like up air should be your friend in this matchup.
This is the Jorg Yoda pool. So
I
could see Abs doing well in this pool.
Yeah, Abs.
I could see him even potentially upsetting like Ryan. So we'll see. No end lag. Dan, please. Ew.
That
looks real.
There's no DI, I think. Going straight up.
I mean, yeah, it definitely was like bad DI on like he could have lived it probably, but the fact that it worked was gross. But then again, I like that every character has like Olympia specific kill confirms because she's like falls like a brick. I just wish I knew what my characters were, but more, you know. I should probably.
Oh,
I'm not a
unfortunate
labber.
angle.
That's the thing I should lab because I need to stop. I need to kill this character.
I can
when hit
imagine
her.
down B cancel to like a wall jump probably would have saved Abs there.
Yeah, he definitely could have made that back.
Because that would be much better than trying to just up B straight to ledge.
Yeah, he got lazy. Be like that.
All right.
I was gonna say he's probably gonna try to do something fancy and might get himself killed, but chilling. Crazy up air.
Good nair. Get him off.
Oh no.
I'm saying you're only just seeing like the double fair from Luck. You're not seeing like up airs into it, which I think is the main issue.
It's so funny how like violently different the that's not the right word. Well, violently is not the word. It's like crazy how different the hits of Zetter forward air are. Like one of them is like I'm going to murder you, and the other one is like dink.
The other one's like I'm gonna combo you into the one that murders you.
That's pretty true. Oh my gosh, this is
This
is way closer than like this game should have ended 30 seconds ago. And
Yep.
Then,
But
oh no!
Now what are we seeing here? Abs can recover.
What is Abs doing?
He's dying at these weird percents because he's just up being and either it's just not snapping a ledge. Is the main issue. I feel like Luck's abusing that because he's just trying to get Abs off stage over and over again to wait for him to mess up recovery.
Sorry, I looked over and saw an unfortunate ending to another stat. Ooh.
Just really needed to let you know that.
Oh, okay, good.
It's better than the late for class one, like on the other skin. Hurry up! I'm late for class. It's on the stream setup. I have like pretty much every skin, like at least all the bundle ones. Okay, alright, okay, alright, okay. Why did he take him here?
I guess. I don't know.
It's because of that one change where Zetter can now instant wall attack, where he couldn't before on this stage.
Man, they should make it so you
Oh,
can.
have fun.
Good luck.
Your pool is a little scary.
Oh, that was a great up smash.
Wow, this pool is something.
Oh, it's so funny because like I get mental stack, like you get mental stack being hit by other Zetter shines, and then you take 16%.
Back hit of up tilt is like the worst feeling thing to get hit on, like by randomly. Like it sucks when you're like, oh, I forgot this character has an option when she's facing away from me to like combo into everything.
Up. Just, like I said, I would just go for more up at that point until they start DIing away or correctly, and then you go for like a finisher.
I like the idea of the shiny, just misspaced it. Okay, me personally, if I'm the Zetter player, I'm mashing down to get out of this corner. Personally.
You can like ledge cancel at that point if you really want to mix it up.
Gonna get Jorg versus Mr. Person on set 7 or 5. Set 5.
Mr. Person is such a good tag.
It is
It's
really
so awesome.
good. Now this is where like the fast forward really comes into play. You just
It makes it
juggle
even better
the-
when you look at his tag and it has no punctuate, like it's not properly punctuated. It's just Mr. Person as if it's all one word and like only the first letter is capitalized.
Here's the thing, right? I'll go back to the game now. Like, what other character can Zetter just up here 4 times versus?
Crag.
Okay, what real character? No, I'm kidding.
What real character? Okay, bro. Yeah. There's a reason I don't like fighting this character.
Oh. Ooh. This could be. This is
Living in a
real
masher's
close.
paradise.
Up. Abs finally getting out of advantage. Up smashing.
Why did he up smash?
Because that's the best move in the game, probably. I don't know.
He could have. It is really good, but like in that position, he missed the tech, just forward smash him in the game, bro. Especially because Olympia just lives off the top a lot, because she's.
Will Abs get this edge guard?
Oh.
I think Olympia's one grab away from dying.
We saw this before. This is literally looking like the last game. Oh no.
Well, they could,
oh no.
Up there? Up
It's
there.
over. Oh no, Abs. No.
Oh, Abs got hit by the jab. Can he recover? Oh, that was ballsy.
Oh my god, please just kill it. Please. Okay.
What was that up there kill? What?
Guys, that was definitely forward air. Guys.
Was that sour up air killing off the side?
Dan? No, that's not a problem.
I don't think I've ever
maybe.
seen that hitbox kill.
That was the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. It was. I think it was. It was the right side of Zetter's body too, like the right side of the hitbox, like the ending part, and I'm pretty sure it reverse hit to send that way, which is like there's like 5 reasons that's goofy as hell.
That that is insane.
Oh, we're going merchant. I think this is a little bit of a mistake for Luck here to take him here.
I
think this is a pretty good stage for Zetter.
Zetter can kind of use the platform for recovery, especially.
That too, yeah.
That's also why I don't want taking Zetter here. He can down be cancel with so many different places. Not to mention just up being and then having no end lag on the flat.
Actually had no end lag. It's crazy. Okay. Not at 30% on Olympia, you don't. Okay.
Up tilt, getting the...
Up tilt, good tech. This is like... This set...
Luck at just spot dodging all of Ab's grabs. He started mixing in different aerials at this
Good
point.
tech.
You like Zed or Nair if you really wanted to. If you wanted to like encompass
Yeah, I
the
think
entirety
he
of air
should be
dodge.
nairing more. I think he should be nairing and bearing more. He just kind of, he's always the one aggressing. You know?
Yep.
There we go.
There we
There's
go.
the nair. I think
He heard us. Oh!
I think the big thing
That
about
was-
Zed or nair in this matchup too is it like gives you enough time to like react to DI and follow up. Like
Okay, we can talk about that. All those uppers into a fair to kill
it
that.
was kind of gross. Yeah,
It was
he
gross,
cooked.
but like it's Olympia, so it makes sense.
Yeah, no, it was kind of nasty.
No, that's
Yeah, he's dead.
no, that's gross.
Yeah, this character is something. Okay. Yeah, there we go. There, I'm liking, like, bro is literally, like, the last game he was a forward air up air bot, and now he's pressing other aerials. I'm like, please remember what.
Every button Zedder has is good, and you should be pressing all of them.
You should literally just always be pressing a button with Zedder. Not that one.
Not the one that has actual whiff lag on.
Not the one with flag. That's the only one. Okay, wait. Oh, I liked the nair. If he had like drifted more to the left with that earlier, then he might have slid him off the platform. And then we're gonna follow up that way.
Up. Oh, no follow up on the jabs.
The moment I started crag nairing people off of platforms, I was like, wait a second.
Not punished for the side B.
Okay. Ooh,
Ooh.
really good fair.
Olympia can make this back though. Oh,
unfortunate.
you're Mega making that back. Oh, what a
He's
tech
alive,
chase.
he's alive, he's alive. I kind of liked that up the angle.
Yeah, it was,
Okay, there we go.
I didn't even see Olympia was on fire there.
He back-aired into the up smash.
Oh, okay. I zoned out like the
that's
frame that happened.
That's some game design right there. Like, why do his moves that set people on fire combo into his moves that kill off of fire?
Abs's
You know?
upbeats is better work. In general, I feel like some of the angles are good, but
Yeah. I was gonna say he needs more to do more like.
he
down air.
needs to ride the stage
He's not
more.
He's not daring ever, and he's always like trying to
Go high.
He's always trying to like run in with another aerial, like even out of like disadvantage. Like when he got like hit off stage there, and he just like immediately double jump back aired.
Like, Lux is abusing the fact that Abs has just been going high for most of his recoveries.
I would have lost to Luck if I played him. This character's evil. Okay.
Fair.
Oh,
Oh.
no. Her turn to fair.
Like I said, he just keeps going high with it.
Oh, please.
There you go. That's what I wanted to
that
see.
Was so good. Okay, wait.
Oh, unfortunate.
That's a
mess
really
up on
unfortunate way
recovery.
to end this set.
No rat trick.
Yeah. What's an Olympia set without at least one SD?
Oh, my Olympia SD is at least twice per set.
Twice per set?
I know, impressive, right?
Yeah, it's pretty impressive to lose with Olympia.
I find ways. Let's look at the pool. What's going on?
That pool? I think
Abs already
most
lost
has
to
gone to
Yoda.
seeding.
Just beat Luck. I can see Luck beating his seed.
Remember when I was saying, oh, maybe Abs could beat Yoda, and then he got 2-0'd?
I mean, he could. He just needs to get, I think the issue with Abs
Yoda's
is
speed running his pool. I didn't realize he already played and won 3 sets.
he needs to work on his recovery. Because Abs' recovery is very punishable off the fact that he's going above ledge, so you can't tech the wall.
Yeah. He really does need to work on his recoveries.
Just work on better angles at that point.
And a player like Yoda would abuse that.
Oh yeah,
Really
Yoda
hard.
abuses me when my recovery is even good at that point.
Yoda abuses you?
Yeah,
I'm calling social services?
he's like that. Anyways,
He would do that. Everybody, report Yoda Cage's Twitter account for all the terrible things he's done.
yup. What are we getting on stream next? Well, a lot of stuff set for it, but I'm gonna see what's going on in pool 3.
They haven't called the set yet, and I'm not seeing in the cameras up there that anybody's sitting down, so. Oh, I didn't mean to click pool 2.
I think one of the hot sets I'm waiting for is Nard versus Jordan. I'm not gonna put it on yet, but it will be on here eventually.
Yeah, I was gonna say Nard Jordan's probably soon. Looks like we're also gonna get Runa, Mr. Person.
Yep. What's that? You find
She's
another one?
evil.
Oh. I'm so sorry.
I played Better Olympia.
Better Olympia. That sounds. That I would not want to be in that pool.
Can I get Yoda and Jorg?
One Arcane to try his best. One water dog.
I have Yoda and Thunder.
Oh, yay! Yay!
Can I get Luck versus Air Gordon?
What if we just taught Jaden how to Amsa Tech right now?
Hot dog.
What?
Yep.
What if we taught you how to Amsa Tech just so you never get dash attacked by Maple again?
You're just holding down.
You hold down. It's basically a spot dodge input. So you flick down and press.
You can buffer the tech.
Yeah.
I just do it when I get dash attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So usually like, if I
on the first hit.
For example, let's say I'm playing Claire and I whiff a back air on Maple, and the Maple tries to dash attack. I'll press the tech button early, and then I'll press
flick down.
down when I actually get hit for the floor hug, and then it'll buffer the tech. It's actually.
Yeah,
they make it really
It's
easy.
also not that hard to do.
They make it.
I can't do it super consistently, but like I can get it like 50% of the time. So
yeah, it really messes up Maple players.
it's worth it. It's worth it to try it because there's not really any like it's not like Ultimate where if you mess it up you're gonna buffer something.
Yeah, that's why I haven't gotten uploaded shit out on my Yoda cage 2 other times.
Yeah.
Actually, Runa and Nick J.
Who's on stream? Who is it? Who is this? Yoda versus.
It's Yoda and I'm trying to look in the
Jorg.
Okay. Is it Jorg?
Oh, the big set of this pool. They're playing
Yeah,
this
it is
early. Jorg, former Maple player, now Olympia player, versus all Maple Yoda.
Ryan showing off in the
Ryan showed off
the
how
play
he
test
Ryan showed off he
thing.
can press dare before he hits
how
the
high
ground.
he can get up on the thing.
Oh, I like that cursor just going far upright.
It's the skin you hate, bro.
This is like I see this.
That freaking skin that I hate.
I see this Olympia skin a lot. I do not like this green. It's too sickly green for me.
It's kind of cool though. It's like, and she looks like she's wearing a prison jumpsuit, which is where the character
Now
belongs.
here's a spoiler for anyone play. Oh, okay, someone just said no. Yoda said no. Yoda Cage will always pick rock. He always picks rock.
Yeah, you're
first.
right. He does always pick rock because I always pick rock, and then he ties twice in a row and then gives it up and lets me ban.
Whenever he picks, I just stare at my controller and press the paper button.
I'm a Quack player, so I have to press rock every time as a bit. I think it's a very good bit.
You gotta start pushing pass. It's a new wave.
Ooh! Oh, that's not dead. Rat Trick should save you. Oh,
he's
what
dead.
an edge guard.
Okay, Ryan.
Ryan, professional cheeser, here to edge guard the hell out of Maple.
Question is, if he loses this like set pretty hard.
Wow.
Wow, what is going on?
Ryan is turning it up today. I've never seen Ryan edge guard like this hard. He didn't even edge guard my
Mr. Cage, what do you have to say about the allegations? Kills the person making the allegations.
I have.
Oh my god, what is going on?
Did Ryan just like lab last? Oh well.
He's really good, guys.
Something to note for Yoda: he will have the most fantastic
this is-
like advantage that you'll see, and
That's
then
it?
he'll. No, it's not it yet. Rat
No,
Trick.
it's gonna be it.
No, we're good.
Oh, I lied. I was so confident he was gonna finish it out somehow.
Yoda could have
Oh, he's
even went
dead.
off ledge and up.
Okay,
Good hold
no,
up.
he
up.
gets right on the 50-50.
Now, Jorg is a big back error when it comes to
Olympia?
Olympia combos. Like, you'll see, like, especially up through a lot, you'll see that back air come out. Wow.
Okay.
Well,
do you think we see the Maple? Like, if he loses hard enough, do you think the Maple
I
comes
mean,
out?
it's best of 3. We either see it now or we don't see it at all. But I think he's
yeah.
going to stay Olympia.
I think he'll stay Olympia and just go to a different stage, yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think the biggest mistake was also letting Maple get
he made
Hodocho.
Oh, never mind. Sorry, I thought Jorg was banning. I'm like, this guy did not ban Harper, and I was about to like cry.
Because Maple and her dojo are the war.
Gonna start mourning his death.
Ryan being really good at just being patient, getting Olympia off stage, and just murdering her.
This is kind of insane. This guy looks he looks really comfortable in this.
I have
and Jorg looks like very uncomfortable.
I'm not sure how many, like, outside punching bag, I'm not sure how many Olympias Ryan fights. But he is showing.
I mean, he's played Wi-Fi.
True.
He's at least fought 10.
Yeah, that's how it works.
He fucked
Mixed
up.
mixed up with the early up B at that point. I think Ryan's expecting Jorg to go low. Good, good on the tech. Try to foot the jab reset with the crystal. Unfortunately, guessed wrong on where Ryan was going afterwards.
That's it?
That's wow. Ryan's turning
honestly,
it up.
I would have tried Maple. After game 1, I'm like, that's just going to keep happening to you, bro. But I'm pretty sure Jorg doesn't enjoy characters that aren't Olympia right now. I think I
don't know. Do you really want to fight Ryan in the Ditto? The Maple Ditto does not sound fun.
It's probably pretty cringy.
It sounds like a lot of dash backing arms attacks.
It's Dashback Simulator for sure.
Jorg just needs to get in and take advantage really hard. I'm surprised that killed from there.
It's Olympia forward air. Maple's also like light-ish, right?
Later, I'm pretty sure.
She's on the lighter end. Not super light, but that's not gonna kill.
Not gonna kill, but almost kill him still.
Yeah,
like
it's Olympia though, because she's really hard to kill.
We're seeing Jorg win some of these scraps, but then like when Yoda wins a scrap, he's getting a kill off of it most of the time. When like that.
Wow.
When Jorg wins a scrap, he's not killing Yoda. And that's the big difference with.
And that is technically an upset in the pool.
Yep.
Which it means it's pretty likely that Yoda will finish as first seed of his pool.
Yeah, I think before this they were both undefeated. Yoda Cage is gonna be.
I don't think Yoda. I think the last person he has to fight is the bottom seed of his pool. So I don't think it's like.
You never know.
You never know. This is a silly game.
Nard versus Jam 1-3 on the
Ooh, this is the other big set I want to see. Jordan versus Nard.
Abs and Jorg on setup 10.
We don't get to see Abs and Jorg now. I'd love to see that.
Abs and Jorg. Yeah, that'd be.
No, Ryan's playing
that. Honestly, that interests me more than the other set, so I might just go watch it.
I want to watch this though.
Okay. Well, you can have fun.
Just because of the clearing on the screen.
Have fun throwing your rock.
Yay! We're about to see some Jorg, not Jorg, Nard and Jordan action. Now, something I know from Jordan, he absolutely hates fighting Clarin. I think it's probably his least favorite matchup in the game, but this is also the new. I have not seen his Olympia yet. I've only seen his Crag and Zetter, so this should be real interesting. They're both hovering. Actually, I don't think Jordan's there yet.
Any open setup. I think 15 should be open in the back row.
At least one of the two fleets will be in the I don't want to fight back there. Alright, come get my ball for fight in the street. No, you're gonna cook.
So far, the GM13 Olympia looking pretty good in bracket. no games lost yet. Nard obviously also looking real good.
David, did you like that one?
You're just disgusting. You're a bully.
I looked away back and you were 3 stocks.
I don't think I've ever seen you do that stuff in advantage.
Yeah, no, bro. I'm discovering just how good the advantage is in that matchup. Like besides up their kill confirms.
Well,
Like,
do you
I can
think
do
that
so
could
much
be?
other
Do you think
shit.
that could be Olympia's like one losing matchup?
That's what Switch thinks. And I think honestly, I think Maple beats her too.
Oh shit! I might be thinking about Maple then.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Like I can see it at this point. Also, the fact that like you kind of just kill her at any percentage.
Maple up throw is so good versus her. Up airs just work forever. Like on combo into up, like I didn't even do that much that set.
He did Nair Fair, I think.
Nair Fair is fucked up, and I didn't really do up airs into up E because of the stages. Like sometimes like I can just get up E like 70 and just fucking dead.
Yeah, that was. I did not expect to see such a sheer advantage play on that.
It'd be like that.
All right, right now we got a nice button check going on.
I'm trying to X Y start, so it recognizes the start input.
Well,
I mean, if you want to play your pocket octagon, I'd love that.
Ryan, stop being cringe.
There's a 2-frame window. Look. Make the root go below them.
All right, into
I didn't find that one.
the first and second seed of the respective pool. I reckon a decent combo off on Olympia. I find Olympia really hard for clearing the combo at low percent, but at this percent, like, it should be free combos. Crouch canceling the crystal is really good there. We're just not seeing Jordan get in at all. It's getting sufficiently walled out. I say neutral. Oh, he held it on the back throw. Like neutral, like this is decently hard for Olympia, but like I said, theoretically, Olympia, if she gets it on clearing, should just take her all the way. But Nard is not letting that happen. Nard counter did not come out. Nard is ready to read the crystal. A lot of run-up shields. Getting one off of it. Oh, rolling. George is not able to finding a kill confirm at all. Oh, okay, that'll do it. I'm not even sure that was true, but it looked pretty true. I think you are at kill percent for like a Karen. Clarin F tilt will kill here, off the side. Like you have to Nair's also will kill on bad DI. Back air is gonna kill. Like you are in a dangerous position as Olympia, especially if you're off stage. So far, Avoiding kill move. Oh, and you let go of shield on Nefto. Unfortunate. Reverse F tilt from the that's an interesting way to combo. Ooh, good follow up. I think Jordan's starting to adapt to the fact that Nard is floor hugging pretty much everything. No, ooh, no, you messed that up. Oh, didn't get the charge. Missed the dash back tipper. I don't think there's enough, might not have enough room for it. Gets the grab off of that. Kind of insane. Jorg is pulling up this stock, not letting Claren breathe in the slightest. Up. Missed the waveland and gets down smash tech chase.
Yeah, it's improvement. It's improvement. Let's go.
Don't waste my time.
The only game I dropped in my pool was Air Jordan.
Game started so rough. If Jordan can get the energy he just pulled in that last 1.5 stocks and bring it out the entire game, he could just run away with it. Oh.
And then he hit me off stage, and I was like, oh, alright, I'll just kill myself then. That's fine. You can have the game. That's the first time I've ever done that. Just thinking the game was over, but he had an extra stock. That's okay. I felt bad because I was like, oh, sorry, bro. I didn't mean it. Forgive me, have a focus. Yeah, I was like, alright, yeah, everyone can fucking stop getting
It's 1-0 for Jordan. JM13.
Oh, okay.
Who's the hottest 2-0 I've ever seen in my life? Hottest 2-0?
So no, it's 1-0 Nard. Oops.
Game 2.
I'm dumb.
Had like a super fake first stock, and then you put it in seal out that second stock.
I feel like Jordan's playing. Oh, that'll do it. Sent out because it was a later hit of there. I feel like Jordan's playing a lot better, at least this stock, though, compared to game 1 first stock.
Versus Luck on zone 7. Actually, you know what? On zone 15, back row.
Nard just baby dashing in the corner, just waiting. Oh, miss input, probably going off stage. Might be uppy, saving them now. Interesting to wait. I was probably just rip uppy immediately. Oh. Nard floor hugging the first few hits, but not getting any of the floor hug. Very slow neutral. I could just see Jordan just waiting for a chance to get in. Waiting for a chance to whiff punish. Oh, not punished for missing ledge. Wow. impressive combo.
Damn. Quite insightful commentary, dude.
What?
Hello, how's it going, guys?
I just see you walking up. I'm like trying to come in and look at you at the same time.
All right, what's the second here?
It's 1-0 Nard.
All right, well, Jordan's fighting back.
You know, game 1, Jordan was kind of getting fucked up. And then, towards like the second half stock, I can't think. Towards the end of the set, he started playing so much better.
All right, it looks like he's like just getting used to the matchup a bit more and starting to build some momentum. But Nard's, it's basically even now at this point.
It's more Jordan's waiting a lot more to go in instead of just rushing in, and it's doing a lot better with his punishes.
Makes sense, and that's so critical in this matchup for sure. Because like you get hit and you go for a ride, so you got to do the same to them.
Yep, this is a very volatile matchup.
It's every matchup in the game, man. It really is.
Yep.
Oh, that's not the ace.
That'll do it.
Damn, Nard taking it 2-0.
Usually when you get hit by corner, it'll be best to just hold out because they usually expect you to hold in.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, we're almost done. Almost there for almost at the top cut territory. I made it out first seed. Yay, did it.
Nice.
Me and you both.
Yep.
Can I get Mr. Person versus Runa on stream?
So we got Fleet versus.
Fleet locks, yeah.
Oh, that sounds like a fun matchup.
Yeah, a lot of fun, right? Alrighty.
Are we starting top 12 immediately?
Maybe like a small break, but yeah, it's gonna be reasonably quickly.
Gotcha.
We have 2 more sets in pool 3, and then a few more in pool 4, and then that's it. Where'd our fucking screen go? What? Oh, they're doing something. Okay. And then we're gonna have Abs versus Air Gordon after this for the qualifier for their pool. Okay. So yeah, Fleet locks.
Pretty bad matchup for locks, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, a little bit bad.
You know, how you get hit by the. Oh, what's happened to our screen?
Give it some time.
Oh, the game crashed.
Yeah.
Probably.
This game's still a bit rough around the edges when it comes to controller. I assume it was controller issues.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's the only game I've played that really had like. Actually, no, Nasby 2 had issues with different controllers connecting. This game is like at least better than that, but still.
All right, let's see what the top cut is looking like so far. Okay, it's the people that have buys it's gonna be me, you, Toothbrush,
and probably Nard.
It looks like Nard, yeah. Okay, I'm on Toothbrush's side, and you and Nard are on the same side as well.
Yep, there's a chance I might fight Jordan instead of Nard, I think. No.
No, you would fight the first seed.
I know, I'm saying, I'm looking at like. Sorry, I might fight Jorg instead of Nard if Jorg does well into that.
Yeah, it is gonna be Jorg instead. Well, okay, you're saying if he beats Nard, okay.
Which could happen.
Maybe.
Oh man, I don't want to fight the Claren Ditto, man.
Bro, you're gonna have to eventually, man. You know. Yeah, I don't know who I would fight. I would fight. Well, it's projected that I would fight Jordan.
Yeah, but you're not gonna be.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna fight Jordan. It's Jordan or Punching Bag. Seems like.
I'm probably fighting Punching Bag.
It's the Ollie Ditto. No, you fight. I don't. The projected looks. If you turn off the projected, that's then I think we just have to wait until the pool's settled.
Yeah, this is a little messy.
Bit janky for sure. Pedro? Yo, that's good. Long time no see, man. How you been?
I think they're having big controller issues right now.
Yeah, we're out gaming with the shiny new game.
I have not played one round of it yet. I'm
Really?
trying to play a little bit later.
Yeah, you should try. You should try, bro. It's fun as fuck. It's like easy P plus is what people.
Easy P plus?
Yeah. Well, easy. Like it's still tough, but easier to get into. I would say.
Because no one I talked to on the regular played it, so I was like, I'll wait till I see it here first before I decide to buy it. But
I feel that. All right, well, enjoy the show.
yeah, that's really too. I haven't seen any gameplay of it either. For real.
Yeah, we're wrapping up our round robin pools right now, and Top Cut starting in a bit. So, yeah. All right. Okay. So looks like they finally have their controller stuff figured out. Maybe, hopefully. Yeah, we're getting the Locks fleet. It's a rough matchup. Not as bad, obviously, as it was before the fleet nerfs, but it's still pretty bad. Whoa, that was weird.
What?
He was in the controller testing thing, and then they also progressed. What the heck? The game does not want you to warm up.
Is it only Fleet that's doing that, or is it?
What the heck?
Is it only Fleet?
That's
is
insane.
it only Fleet? Is it only Fleet doing that?
That's insane.
Trevor? Trevor, fix it.
I hope it doesn't happen when they go. Okay, yeah,
Imagine. Oh my god.
Because yeah, they progress to the next screen as he entered the button check thing.
Okay.
And he was moving around. You could hear the sound effects while they were on the stage strikes screen.
It looks normal now.
That was so crazy.
It looks good.
Oh, what the heck? I'm gonna clip that later. That's hilarious. Alrighty. Alright, starting off on Smattlefield.
I find Battlefield a pretty good lock stage. Just off of the fact that if he gets in that platform, he just presses the up smash button and auto wins.
Yeah, it does auto win versus the platforms that aren't super long. Like
Yep.
maybe on a Julesdale plat you're chilling, but on these not quite so.
Jules, you can move away from.
Yeah, sure. At least it's a mobile platform, right? Okay. No parry.
No
Good
parry.
reverse from Bruna. It's Runa and Air Gordon, right? Okay. Or is it? Yeah, I think it is. All right.
No floor hug on the
No,
F tilt.
it's Mr. Person. I mixed them up. All right. All right, but good stuff from Runa taking the first stock. All right, there. Catches the double jump, but all right. Mr. Person just wiggling out, landing safely. All right.
Nice float back here there.
Yeah, good use of the float. Like just being able to have that control and position yourself exactly where you want to be is so difficult to do with this character. So having the awareness is pretty sick.
Say what you about neutral. If Fleet gets locks off stage, you just be dead.
Yeah, true.
In this matchup specifically.
All right, good coverage.
In most matches, but especially this one.
Oh yeah, this one it's just because the side B you force it into a position where the side B is just so telegraphed and you just kill him off it.
I like the thought of trying to go for the parry, but on this stage, that's not going to work often.
Because there's too many mix-ups with the angles when it comes to the meatball on the platforms and such. All right. All right, good F throw. See if that's not a meatball right now. It's a hockey puck, right?
Yep.
Good weight. Yeah, that would clip any sort of jump on that situation.
Oh, almost didn't get the punch, but it got it.
Barely not getting the punish.
That's nice for the tech chase.
Yeah,
The
it's
classic.
Just so much option coverage, and it looks like. I mean, it's just going back and forth, but we're gonna get that
The
stock.
jab
all
1-2 killing.
Yeah,
Wow.
I mean, if you miss a DI on that, you're getting blown up, right?
I'm not even sure what DI would be perfect
I
for that.
honestly wouldn't know either. I'm just assuming it was wrong, but maybe Locker's broken.
maybe SDI would have saved you on that one.
Yeah, no jump. Ooh, Mr. Person, I think, is panicking along with these. I think he's just buffering double jump out of a lot of these combos,
Yeah.
and eventually it might
We're just
bite him.
That's Mr. Person unlocks, right? Or
No, Mr. Person's a fleet.
Oh,
Runa's the locks.
I feel like Runo's advanced state is just going a lot harder for the most part. Outside of like, yeah, it's a lot harder in general. I feel like when Runo gets the hit.
Oh, get out of there! Oh, that didn't pop shield? What the heck?
I feel like when Runo gets a hit, like he's taking it far.
Yeah, I mean it's mostly I think it was Mr. Person just needs to save his resources a little bit more, but good angle, not getting clipped by the down strong. Although it was a bit easier because I don't think he had a charge on that down strong either. Yeah, no charges right now. Good timing.
Wow.
And that's great because in this matchup, it's an option select. So even if he lands on the stage, you still hit him with the arrow.
Yeah.
It's like really good.
Oh, got it, but oh.
No Galaxy, just instant death.
That's why there's no purple screen on that. What would save you from that?
I don't know. I could not tell you.
No shot.
All right. And then it's Nard and Bruna after this. Okay. Where are we going? Bans the 2 stages with the funky walls because you don't want to get float edge guarded forever.
Yep.
And then we're going here.
This stage should be a lot better for Fleet than the other one.
Yeah, I like it. You got more space. You got more disadvantaged mix-ups when it comes to the longer platform like we were talking about before. And even the top platform, it'd be a bit hard for Locks to cover that sometimes.
Yeah, when it feels like appearing.
Yeah, and the blast ones seem reasonably big, right? So.
I think they're average.
Well, yeah. And at least they're not small, right?
Yeah, I mean, you kill people early if you hit them on, like, if you're on that side platform when it's all the way over. You
Yeah,
can
it's
get early kills. Oh, that's a great
smash,
side B.
Smash 4, Smashville.
Good combo from the up B into the side B.
Yeah, alright. There's a person holding center stage pretty well. Does he get the... Ooh. I feel like sometimes he's getting thrown off by these side Bs. I feel like he's not positioning where he wants to. So we'll see if he starts doing that a bit better.
Reverse weak hit of Bear.
Awesome.
Ooh.
Just a raw up strong.
Sometimes it's all you need.
Sometimes, yeah, you just catch the float in neutral and then goodbye.
Oh, I could saw some cheese happening there.
Yeah, alright. Good weight and bad DI, but doesn't matter.
Heavyweight.
Right, you get it? There we go.
There
That's
we
what I want to
go.
see. Just float right above and then fall with the back air. Good adaptation, catching that side B.
Good parry, just waiting.
Yeah.
At that point, you just have to mix up your approach timing when you side B to make him with the parry.
Yeah,
Back air.
Surprised the reverse back hit earlier, but good parry. He's parrying a lot of these tornadoes.
Oh, air dodging into the down B and then meatball.
Yeah, we'll see if Mr. Person makes the adaptation of trying to do the side B and then covering, like putting hitboxes in front of the tornado.
Yeah, like faring into it at that point. Keep someone stuck in shield.
Yeah. But I don't know if we'll have time. He has to start building some percent in general first. Oh, no jump? Oh, unfortunately gets hit reverse hit. He did not want that at all. All right. But he is building a lot of momentum here. I think he's gone a while without getting hit. The first time he got hit in a while right there.
Oh, got right on the tech chase. Reverse bear almost taking it.
That was a really good placement. Oh, not quite. Barely doesn't die. I'm surprised.
Oh,
no! I think he wanted to float there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's.
I don't know why. They're expecting like up B or something to try to kill from Fleet.
Looking stuff to Runa, clutching that out. And I think that means that.
Isn't there one more stream set? Or?
Yeah, but I think that means that Runa made it out over Mr. Person. Yeah. And then so Runa's just gonna fight Nard next to try and improve their seed.
That's pool match here. We have Abs and Air Gordon. And then off stream we need Nard and Runa on any open setup.
Do it on 15. Do it on 15.
one on stream here will determine who makes it out between Abs and Air Gordon. One of you is going to the redemption round, and one of you is moving on.
Yoda's BRBing because he wants to. I think Yoda will be back maybe. He's trying to get the last set on 15. Good side stream.
I don't want to take a spot if he's commentating.
We'll see if he comes back or not.
Dude, are you still commentating?
No.
You're not allowed your band.
Yeah, this stream is.
Welcome, Jin Gelato.
Hello.
It's that line you hate.
It is a line that I hate.
Let's go.
It's my pool.
Yeah!
Don't ask how I did my pool.
How'd you do in your pool?
05. Dude, the skill gap between me and everyone else was kind of insane.
It's fine. You don't play this game.
Yeah. It kind of makes me want to play this game, though. I'm not gonna lie. Against who?
Against a couple people. Like, the fleet, you were doing okay.
I mean, that's one of the few matchups, like, I know, and I feel like Rickon probably wins. I don't know.
Probably. Because Rickens is better. I can see that being annoying for fleet.
Yeah, it does admittedly make me want to play the game a little bit more, but I hate playing ranked, so.
Just hit me
Real.
up, we'll play online.
Time to go into the trenches.
There's like a decent amount of people in Philly who play this game. So.
And we have weeklies.
I mean, nobody in Philly plays this game. What do you mean?
Yeah, we don't
There's
have
like a couple people that dabble.
we don't have weeklies every Friday. Except
Nope.
I won't be at the next 2 bears. So, oops.
the Gelato training art starts 3 weeks from now.
Yeah. And then I won't be here for the last week of the month of next month because I'm going to be in Georgia for MomoCon.
Bro asked for a hand warmer. Is going to practice counting for
Now, I see this matchup as how does Fleet keep Zetter out?
I don't know.
Exactly. Anyways,
How does Fleet beat Zetter?
how does Fleet keep Zetter out?
I feel, yeah.
She doesn't keep him out, but if she hits him off stage, he can die.
You kind of just have to advantage state camp, as we say in Philly.
She probably plays really lame in this matchup and then tries to edge guard.
Probably.
I feel like Fleet always has to play lame though.
I mean,
I guess you don't always have to, but
you don't always have to, but at
it's
least
hard.
it determines who gets out of the pool.
Yep, so it's a pretty big one. And if I remember correctly, it is Abs versus Air Gordon.
Yeah.
Or is it Air Gordon or Air Jordan? Okay, I was right the first time. Cool.
And Finn stay camping off stage. We love to see it.
Going for these edge guards, pushing advantage state really, really well.
Oh, here's the thing about Fleet to be aware of. She has really fast out of disadvantage. What a parry. What a call out.
Yep.
But here's the thing with Fleet, right? Like,
oh.
Like, she's floaty and her nair is really fast to come out. So she can easily just hit out of a combo if it's not true.
Dude, like Air Gordon was playing so well, and then Abs got a single opening and just took it completely.
That's the everyone special, right? That's all he needs. But unfortunately, Abs can't recover.
Yeah.
Like, I would much rather play Abs.
But you're definitely in a better position than you were at the start of this match, so.
Yeah. Like, Abs just needs one hit to take it, but getting that hit can be like climbing a mountain.
Yeah, especially with how Air Gordon's setting up their area.
Like, you see, once Abs actually in, you can't get away.
Yeah, the percent just builds really well. You get on fire, and like you could just die here.
For either one of them could die here.
Yeah. You know, for a zoner being quote unquote zoner being on the screen, a pretty fast-paced match. But I feel like if you're not applying pressure,
See,
you're
I feel
just
like people don't apply her as a zoner. I've heard people call her a trapper.
That's probably closer to what she is. She doesn't feel like she's a good zoner because of how limited her tools are, but her tools, like,
put you in the corner.
Yeah, they put you in the corner. They take up space, so you are a lot more limited, and then strikes.
There's a lot of characters like Zetterburn, for example, really good at just getting in. It's really hard to set up your trap against a character that kind of just can mash right towards you.
Yeah, and has the tools just to break through your traps.
Yeah.
And if you get a call out like with parries or like this, you just do so much work, and it's so hard to bounce back from it. Walk up slowly.
I can't even say I went Air Gordon to shield more versus the approach because then you get shines out as soon as you get hit. But you just have to be more movement. Try to bait the option and then whiff it, probably, is your best bet.
Yeah.
Because Zedabird will tend to hold forward. Abs is not really dash dancing too much. Like a wave dash back to dodge like whatever, like a Zeta fair or something, and to like get a free grab. That'll probably take you far in this matchup.
No one likes Tempest in here.
I'm fine. I'm fine with Tempest.
Running it back to Godai.
Unless I'm fighting like a Raster. Or
Shine.
Well, here's the thing, right? Like, you get by Shine, yeah, you're not taking too much off of that, but it leads into so many other moves, and it just applies mental stack.
Yeah, and it might just lead into a kill because you're on fire. So even if it doesn't, even though Shine isn't directly killing you, it can lead to your death super easily. Which is why Air Gordon has to make sure when he wins neutral, he's winning neutral. You need to kill Zetter off stage.
Oh, what I want to see Air Gordon parrying the fireballs when Abs decides to actually use it to approach.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to see Air Gordon parry more in general. Because I feel like when Abs starts,
Another good F tilt.
starts playing advantage, he gets really trigger happy and he doesn't really stop. And Air Gordon isn't punishing
Oh, that was
that.
a great dare call out right there on the down B from.
Yup.
Yep. This raw up smash. The other up smash, probably one of the best moves in the game.
Nice edge guarding. Oh no, it's beginning. Like moments like these are when I feel you just try to look for parry opportunities.
I mean,
you know he's gonna mash on you.
Yeah, I mean that's always gonna match. It's hard to get a parry when you're just being hit. Like,
Yeah.
So just a good like 6-frame opening to get it half the time.
Yeah, I don't really mean like when he's mashing like on your shield, but when like sometimes Abs will just have a little break in his pressure, and everyone will have time to hit it, do a move or two, and they'll whiff, and then he'll get hit again. I feel like maybe just waiting for a second and then using those as parry opportunities could be really beneficial, because he's kind of just getting mashed on, and Fleet just kind of is he's struggling to deal with it, and I feel like being able to alleviate that pressure would help him a lot.
Oh, great Shine with dash back up smash.
No,
now I'll say Abs is just content for waiting at this point. You just see Abs just staying back now, just waiting for they're going to do an option and then going in.
He doesn't have to force anything. But Air Gordon once again getting that edge guard.
Yep.
And this is make it or break it. You're either getting into top 12 or you're
in redemption.
Yep. I like the setup. Unfortunately, not getting anything too dastardly.
Up air. Up. This is the thing also, you just see Abs taking his advantage a lot further, I feel like, in general. Outside of like deep edge guards from Air Gordon, which he should do here.
That felt like such a missed opportunity.
Oh, missed opportunity. Hold ledge at that point.
Hold ledge, sort of fire preemptive arrows. I feel like there's so much Air Gordon could have done.
Here's the thing with Abs.
It's okay, but we got the harder edge guard.
Abs is not good at snapping to ledge.
Yeah.
He likes to go high a lot, and if Air Gordon keeps reading that with back air, Air Gordon should just win.
It makes, I think it also makes sense because a lot of the game Abs plays like HDR, ultimate carry. They do not snap to ledge.
Yeah.
So it's probably in his grind like, oh, I don't always have to. But
you kind of want to.
Yeah, Air Gordon just kind of eating him up for it. And what a game that seemed really bad for Air Gordon, now it just kind of turned into a win, which is very good momentum going forward.
I mean, at this point, if Air Gordon just focused on getting Abs off stage, he could just run away.
Which is why we're going to Hyperbarian or whatever.
Why are we here?
I don't know. Well, I have ideas. I think it's because it's a big stage. And
I guess I mean, double parry, but like it's still in a bad position as Zetter because you get no iframes off of it.
I just like seeing dodgeball. I think the idea was I want
Oh, the
a
first
big stage.
was that the first? I was like the initial hit of up smash, but not getting the flame because he got hit the same time.
Disgusting. I think it's because a bigger stage means you're off stage less, and the platforms do help with combos.
Yeah, but
especially with how apps combos.
But you see, Gordon just kind of taking it all the way. Oh, no ledge grab on it, but it's kind of hard to tricky to know if that is going to actually land on the plat or not.
Really low ceiling and platforms could lead to really early stocks or better.
Near off stage.
So, but here's the thing, right? I feel like recovery-wise, this is like the one stage that kind of can't recover well on because you can't hug the wall.
I mean, in a way, if you know you're not going to recover, you maybe just take the L and just play for the other stuff.
True.
But it's currently not working in his favor. I don't know in general if you should let Fleet to go to the stage as well, because I don't know.
What a parry!
That was pretty good, and that might net him the stock.
No,
not punishing the recovery on stage.
It could be no weak up airs.
That's a weak hit?
Yeah, I mean, I think the stronger hit would be a bigger bang.
Ooh, good parry.
Great.
Just like that, abs is back.
I think a stronger would send more up also.
That makes sense.
Like you see how this upper just sent down practically there.
Air Gordon's juggling abs really, really well.
Yep. And like you see that reversal, abs got hit once on Air Gordon, but then instantly got nared for it. Because not an instant follow-up. That's the strong hit, when she just went up like that.
Have to go on stage. Ooh, but that's not punished. Down smash. Or sorry, down strong.
Flew back to stage, not a care in the world. Oh, but you gotta care about that up smash.
Those low ceilings really matter.
Yeah, low ceiling definitely working in Ab's favor for that. And Ab's still having the lead for the first time in this game 3.
Yeah.
Up strong 1, up strong 2. Doesn't land it though.
Barely. It's so hard to tell where like the actual hurt box is when that is not visible.
They're getting all skinny for the college football team.
I wouldn't even thought the F smasher. That was good.
Game 3 last talk. I feel this is definitely like scarier for Fleet than it is Zetter, though a good edge guard will just seal it out. So they both have to play very careful.
This is the one to get out of pool. This is very close.
Yeah, but I feel like it's a pretty good match to end on for getting into top 12, and both players very clearly want it.
Out of buffering, roll into the right, so no jab block. Oh, this could be big. Nope.
Not gonna be able to push that too hard, but gets another.
Ooh. Oh, this is very bad. Oh, this is you know what? You do not want to be here at Zetterburn, and there he goes.
Unfortunate for Abs, he did not make it back.
And that's sort of what I was afraid of with the stage pick of Fleet gets you off, and you're even more screwed than any other stage at that point.
Yeah, because if you're on that platform, you get hit out, and you start going low, it's gonna be a lot harder to get back to that stage.
I feel like Eric Gordon realized game 2 is WinCon would just get Zetter off stage and punish him for messing up recovery.
Yeah, percent doesn't matter if you can't make it back.
Exactly.
We're going to play that WinCon very well, which means Eric Gordon does make it out of pulls and abs. Unfortunately for him, does not, but he will have a redemption bracket where he gets to go shine all the people who went 0-5.
All the Olympias.
Oh,
the singular Arcane player that needs to put in the effort and kill him.
Crying.
All right, I think we're probably taking a small break, I think.
I'd imagine.
For top 12, and we'll see you in a bit.
Yay! Sing the low Arcane player trying his fucking hardest.
Yep.
I've chosen this life. He's better than he was in Rival 1, so that character's fucking shit.
I mean, he was pretty good within the nerd all the camp versus balance.
I'm fine with that though.
Abs just asked how much redemption costs.
Everything.
I love that.
Your dignity. I love that guy.
I shook hands with him. We're meeting in grants. Redemption.
Damn,
That means I have to beat Mr. Person.
Just give him to me, I might have it.
Low key, I think 14 is good. That guy's open. No, I think it was bad. To be fair, that Lux is really good. Yeah, it's rough.
It's rough. It is what it is. I play that guy enough. We understand each other.
It was a good set.
Back
Yeah, you had a lot of crazy callouts with carries and up smash and shit too. You were just fucking swinging.
Well, I didn't get parried once, so I was swinging right.
Yeah.
I saw a couple parries come out. Yeah, but I kinda want to get parried. I want to try and grab a little CC. Fuck! I couldn't like go for those. I wanted to like bus matches.
I'm gonna. I can shine at the redemption rack.
That's not enough. That's not me. I needed top 16. But it's alright. I guess I gotta do what I gotta do.
We're actually gonna try and start redemption now. Let's do this while on stream. Can I get deer and gelato?
I'm gonna open 7.
Is Crate here? Crate, can you play Nick J on an off-stream setup? Scarab and Luck? And Mr. Person. Mr. Person here? Did you go get food? But get food. Alright, that's fine. No, he's fine.
total victory.
All right, everybody's back from getting food now, right?
Oh, perfect. You're so
On
sad.
our main stream, can I get Runa versus Aubrey?
Oh my god.
On setup 15, can I get Punching Bag JM13?
Alright.
It'll still be here.
Why are the cameras off for this?
Don't rush your set. I swear to fucking God. I won't. Okay.
Wait.
Box it on. I'll take my fucking time. I'll
Good.
sit 7 miles away. I'll be like,
Good.
1%,
Yeah.
2%, 3%, 4%.
Yeah, exactly. You got it.
There you go.
Actually, their full pie does look really good.
Can I get Quack and Air Gordon on setup 7? And can I get Elu and Jorg
No way.
on any other open
Jorg,
setup?
it's time.
Alright, this is
Can I also get Abs versus Deer? Let's say setup 5. Abs versus Deer, setup 5. And then Gelato.
Okay, friends, it's time for Rivals of Ether 2 Top 12. I'm Borealis. Thank you for tuning in to the Rivals Monthly here at the laboratory. And we are ready to get started with the next part of our bracket. So what's going to happen after these round robin pools is we're going to be splitting the bracket into two halves. Anyone who didn't qualify for top 12 is going to be playing each other in a double elimination redemption bracket, which I believe is taking place fully off stream. And we're going to be sitting in for our top 12 here. So our first match, kicking this off, I believe we have Aubrey versus Runa. And by the way, it is all best of 5 from here on out. So we're going to be having some long and exciting sets coming up for you shortly once we get these controls ready to go.
We just traded Olympia players.
What do I do when I go to smashing up? Like,
Pick another character.
we're just jabs and down tilts my shields. I don't know what I'm doing. I haven't figured it out yet.
The game is being played behind me. Okay, that's what's going on. All right, they're just waiting until everyone's all set up. We're getting these controls in, and we are probably looking at Maple Loxodon, and I'm pretty sure that Loxodon right there is Runa. So, yeah, let's get started. We got the Pirate Maple, Yarhar, Fiddle-dee-dee. And let me see if I can try and convince someone to hop on commentary with me at some point. Well, Redemption's also happening at the same time, so it's kind of everyone's eligible for bracket at this moment. Ooh. A little backrest here on this seat. It's pretty cool. Helping me with this posture. Okay. We're still just waiting on this character select screen. Wait a second. I think it's frozen. David, could you get Moosh? I think the stream is having some difficulties. I don't know if they're just sitting there. Wait, never mind. They were just sitting there. But the camera's off. Because it's still showing you and Scarab. Okay, great. We're good. Oh, it's like individual player cams. Got it. Okay, we're good then. All right, yeah, we're ready to get started. What? Cool, good to know. All right then. I feel that, the drive-thru. Yeah. Okay, looks like we're going to... I tried to be funny, but I forgot the joke. Yeah, go Die Delta. Wow, voice crack. Let's get started. And Aubrey opening it up with the cross-up nair there to anti-air in very good anticipation of that jump in. And just keeping up the momentum from there. A solid 74 opener. As it goes in this game, we got the big combos out here. Okay, going for the offstage. The hockey puck. It's the hitbox is so deceptive because it's such a smaller projectile than your typical boulder. So that this is one of those rare cases where the skin actually does make a bit of a gameplay difference because of that that deceptive look. It's like when it blends in with the back of the screen. That needed to be forward strong, but that would have been so cool. All right, anyway. Yeah, we had a little bit of a Runa reversal there, but capitalize. Oh, opted for the up air, but Runa wins the 50-50. That's not a stock, but it is going to be good stage control. Oh, I like the mix. Okay, good defensive use of the... Oh, you got a little too close there. All right, that's going to be a stock for Aubrey. Okay, almost got to capitalize off of that... hitting the hockey puck back. Oh, tech? Great tech. Takes it back. Narrowly. I don't know. Can Aubrey get the low recovery here? Yep, we got it. Oh, was prepared for that. Oh, that's probably it. Yeah. Wow, it took so much from Runa to be able to take that stock, but yeah, well played off stage there. Oh, we got the maple juggles. 4 up airs. But good not to hedge your bets on the 50-50 there. Save that for later so you can get the confirm here, which, oh, the forward air mix. Love that. But unfortunately not able to capitalize on that stage control that you get from that. It's going to be back to neutral. Runa's going to be able to get a little bit of extra credit here. And nice read on the tech in. Good coverage. Nice and safe. Grabs the ledge. Yep, okay. Aubrey's back. 23%. Got to be careful, though, because this is one of those characters where if you accidentally risk it too much off stage... Okay. Okay, I like that jump catch. Big up strong in the middle of the stage here. And with that, Aubrey's got a stock lead. Okay. Short-lived Runa juggle, but that could have amounted to a lot more. It's just, well, everything's kind of a 50-50 when it's a platform fighter. Up strong. Okay, this should be a pretty solid combo. Nice charge in the down strong, but very smart tech from Runa. Fully prepared for it. Ooh. Looks for the early spike, but isn't able to get the hitboxes to link up to each other. Oh, no, not on a platform like that. That had to be up strong. Oh, big conversion. Nair? Oh, it had to be Nair there. That was probably a lock if you got the Nair. This is a difficult situation to come back from. Oh, no! That was the right choice, but the wrong execution, and Runa almost bringing it to that last stock, but unfortunately tossing it away there. But yeah, shows promise. This match definitely could swing back in Runa's favor. We've seen some bright spots, but for the most part, Aubrey's been holding on to control. Yeah, game 2. We're going to see some bans from the side of the Maple. And we have selected Jules Vale. Yeah, this is honestly a pretty good choice here for Runa. in this matchup because Aubrey's probably going to try and get rid of some of the stages that are more advantageous for Lox and not have room to get rid of this one, which definitely is a good pick for Lox in this matchup. Dare? Oh, you had to go deeper for that. Almost got the reversal. Oh, wait. Good tech. Ledge hog? Oh, nah. Mistimed that get up attack, but almost could have been so much for Runa there. The chase. It never ends. It's not over till it's over. Oh, big combo? No. Was prepared for the 50-50. Yeah, because the Nair wouldn't have taken the stock there. But the charged down strong on that tech trap there. Covering all angles. You waited just a little too long. Ooh, tech. Okay, big reversal opportunity here. And there's the ledge hog. All right, and Runa gets it this time. And now it's a stock apiece. Okay, a little bit of tight neutral here. Not too much of note just yet. Aubrey with a brief opportunity to juggle, but Runa was able to land pretty reasonably there. Oh, set up for the edge guard, but that I don't know if down strong and ledge is quite the option to go for against Maple in that type of situation. I feel like there's better setups you can use once you've suddenly found yourself in that situation, and that's not really the type of thing the player's thinking about. Great tech from Aubrey. Very good recovery. That's a really difficult situation to come back from once Loxodon has secured that hockey puck to down air. And while I'm explaining that, Aubrey with the absolute turnaround there and down tilt at ledge. Very large air quotes 2-frame because that's not a thing in this game. But it's that kind of punish. Okay, playing it safe on that tech read. Back to neutral. 53% is a solid place to start. Yeah, probably not the right timing to go in there. But yeah, reasonably able to make it out of that combo there. Yep, good time to put Lily on platform because a grab could set up into a lot more. Look for the wave land. Okay, we're going to get to keep going with the pressure. Runa delaying the recovery there a little bit. Or not recovery, but I guess it's a form of recovery. Return to the floor, return to neutral, out of the juggle state. Fair, and well finished. And that is going to be 2-0 Aubrey. But it's not over yet. This is a best of 5. We are in that top 12 bracket. Pulling out my dinner a little early. Yeah, so it's going to be best of 5 from here on out because we are in the top 12 of bracket. This is to get into winner's side top 8. So these are two players who got second and third in their respective round robin pools, and we're not in each other's pool. Okay, down tilt. Nice. This could be a lot. Okay, just goes for the seed. Tries to keep it simple. Oh, this could be something big. Ah, the up air does not connect. That was a really good situation to get a big extender if that up air landed. Oh, smart recovery and a nice Amsa tech to boot. Probably not a stock, but it's good stage control. It's good juggle opportunity. Fair. Oh, looks for the double dip. Difficult position for Loxodon to come back from, but you definitely could. Really, the onus is on Aubrey here. Ah, sacrifices the stock to just close it out. But you know what? If you can make up for it by continuing to play the consistent neutral that you've had, you know what? You might as well. Oh, nice conversion. Prepared with the down B. This is looking pretty good for Runa. I like this. I like that juggle sequence into the offstage. Great tech, fully prepared for the down air, and Runa makes it back. That was a really clean stock. Fully prepared for the tech this time. Experienced it once. You've got the knowledge. Oh, if that was down tilt, that could have been That could be really tough because Aubrey already had to expend some resources there. Honestly, Runa's got the opportunity here to play a little safer. Ooh, okay, didn't need to tech there. Yeah, Runa's got the no jump, I guess. Ooh. Anyway, okay. A little bit of damage for Aubrey. Not really much you can get past that point. Nice ledge hog. Ooh, okay, makes it back. Good coverage. That's why you were doing the down strong at ledge. You're trying to catch that rise. Yep. Okay, fully prepared this time. Good coverage. Keep it going. Oh, that had to be stopped. Okay. Aubrey using the double. The Terry clutch. The Terry clutch. Don't sleep on Terry. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, that's down air. That's down air there, or forward air. You can actually go you can actually drop the forward air there to go deep off stage. But yeah, just, that was the chance. That was the chance for Runa right there with the puck landing. And the down smash was just already, you know what? There was a lot of down strong, and I only think I saw it succeed once, and it wasn't even a, magma-infused down strong, you know? It's like against certain characters, I'm sure that against certain characters, that down strong at ledge when fully charged and has the active hitbox is going to be able to cover. But in a situation like this,
dude, my character is so fucking dumb.
I was just talking about Runa's down strongs at ledge.
Yeah, those are they're okay. It's just you have to actually threaten me because I can just do everything. Because Maple just does everything. That's the secret about Maple. I will complain about to death that Ollie does everything, but Maple also just does everything, but she's cool about it.
There's a lot of characters who do everything. Rano, Zetterburn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Maple, Olympia.
Maple's the only character, so I like to say everything button, Maple Fair, or not Maple Fair, Rano Fair,
Zetterburn Shine.
Yeah, Zetter Shine, Zetter Fair.
Olympian Air.
Olympia Fair. Maple's the only person to have a grounded move with F tilt because you just.
It doesn't even combo. It's just
It doesn't. It just breaks neutral and you just go okay.
It's just frame 5.
Yeah, literally. It breaks neutral and it goes, oh, okay, cool. I'm just gonna win neutral because I have lasers because they gave this character lasers for some reason.
Yeah,
and I have my stupid little ice climber buddy.
That's true.
Yeah, this character's dumb, dude.
Well,
they're never gonna nerf her. They're never gonna nerf her because there's always gonna be a bigger fish. She's always gonna be right there. She's the buzz. I'm the buzz.
She's the buzz.
Yes! I'm the goat of New York.
I feel like the buzz implies that you're a half stage extremely patient zoner, which I don't know if.
But she's also Fox McCloud.
Yeah, she's more Fox. She's more Fox McCloud. She's Armada Fox. You know what?
I'm so smart. I'm so
you
smart.
know what?
I'll eat my sandwich.
Yeah, go get your sandwich. Aubrey Clow, everyone. All right. Well, we're going to be booting up our next stream match in just a moment. So sit tight and we'll be right back. Yeah, I was seeing a lot of Runa charge down strong at ledge, and I'm like, what is the idea here against Maple? I'm thinking
So if I overextend it,
yeah, but it was happening without lava too. I feel like it was just a bad habit. You can't just do it. It was, but also at the same time, Runa got the puck. It landed, and you were far enough off stage where you weren't going to be able. Yeah, you were off stage enough where you were not going to be able to tech that down. I'm like, why did you just go for charge down zone?
Aubrey and Archangel, when that set's done, when that set's done. Okay. So you have until then. I mean, if you need a bit more time, that's fine. But yeah, you guys play on the. Yeah, when they're done, you guys play on the side.
Which player is on stream? That's Nard. Okay. So it's Nard versus Jorg. Oh, so wait, who did Jorg play? Jorg played Yes, I like maples. I need it spelled exactly like I like mudkips. LIEKMAYPULZ. I like maples because we're getting more. It's Jorg time. Who's ready to Jorg? That sounded terrible. It's the lab. I have no idea. If people are subbed to Jorg, they will probably have Jorg emotes. Oh, we have to restart the game. Too many controllers. It be like that sometimes. But yeah, we're gonna have it's gonna be Nard Jorg. Wow, it would have been either way, no matter what. If I said who's ready to Nard versus who's ready to Jorg, it would have been the exact same outcome. It didn't matter who I picked. All right, I gotta get these. They did give me chopsticks. Cool. I'll probably eat after the next set is over.
I'm gonna eat, and y'all have to deal with it.
Fair.
I'm in the power.
Fair. We'll take turns.
I can beat Runa. I doubt y'all can't, because I'm the GOAT.
I mean, for me, it's a Lox Ditto.
Yeah.
But
you gotta lock in.
Yeah.
All right. So here's my actual commentary. So yesterday I was playing against Jorg. I lost 30 something games. It was really bad. I won maybe like 3.
Wait, who did Jorg lose to in pools?
I think Yoda.
Oh, in Olympia Maple.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's right. And then Jorg was like, I can't do anything against this character.
Probably.
Yeah, I remember that. Wow, so that means Yoda must have like really leveled up then, because I don't think it went that way last time. But also, I don't know if Yoda plays much online either.
God damn it.
Oh, is it time?
Yeah, I have to play. Fuck.
All right. Well, have a little bit of your sandwich first. Mm-hmm. I'm stirring up these noodles from next door. Someone hop on commentary. Be funny.
I'm biased as hell. Nard's the GOAT. Let's go, Nard.
Nard is the GOAT. What? Oh, this one's off.
Oh, okay.
That camera's usually like an overhead, but for this overlay, they don't have it. Yeah. This camera should be on, actually. I just don't think they're changing scenes. Sure. I mean, Nard usually plays a pretty Nair heavy neutral, I thought. I don't know. Well, anyway. Pick your pick. 4-letter, bizarre, Rivals of Ether 2 players who are both incredibly good at the game and will probably blow you up. Well, actually, Nard is probably voted most likely to blow you up. And Jorg will be probably like the absolute comeback master here. Okay, yeah, speaking of blowing people up, Nard with the first stock, it tends to happen. This is a player who will explode you until you figure him out. That is if you figure him out. Big if. Okay. This could be that could have been a really big combo, but that was a pretty difficult spot to try and continue to follow up there. Just gotta compliment Nard's DI on that in that case. Yeah, once again, see Jorg starting to figure out some openings here in the solid execution. And that's a 2-stock lead for Nard. Shall it continue? Grabs. We play in melee. Nair. Big edge guard. Could have been a big edge guard. Bear to fair. It's true. It works. Oh, you see Jorg going deep. You know. Okay. This is another thing I remember Jorg being particularly good at, because I feel like I've seen Jorg, either Jorg Nard or Jorg Archangel, or like one of the good Clarins, and could have been Musique. I don't remember. But, All right, to continue making my point, because, yeah, Olympia, it happens. I've seen Jorg edgeguard Clarin very well. Jorg is a player who knows the timing for Claren's recovery and is able to get down there and drop like the spike forward air or the spike down air. And Maple had it too, and Maple's is actually faster because Maple's is frame 12. And Olympia's are frame 15. So, yeah, that's what's up. That's what's happening, hot stuff. We're going to the Ho Dojo. This is game 2. So this will be Jorg's counterpick. Actually, yeah, wait, Jorg's counterpick. Yeah, this stage for Olympia Claren, and this is why! 63% stage assisted. Ooh, opts for the stage control. Oh, that's great tech from Nard. Nice ledge dash. I like the ledge dash to grab. I would not have thought of that. All right, Jorg with the stage control. Okay, jab. Throw. That's not a stock, but it is really good stage control. Oh, what a capitalization. Yeah, once again, has the timing on lock for figuring out how to find those openings in the Claren recovery. It is an acquired skill. You have to put in the work for that. And bye, Jorg. Oh boy. Wow. 59%. 78 weight, by the way. 78. This is ultimate Fox McCloud weight. Big punch. All right. Yeah, a bit mistimed on that return to the stage, but oh, see ya. Oh, I love that mix. Really ambiguous movement to set up that crystal burst. What is the official name for that? Call it Crystal Burst. I like that. Oh, down tilt forward air. We are out here playing Smash 4 Mario. Hey, did Smash 4 Mario do that? No, that's more of like an Ultimate Mario thing, isn't it? And an Ultimate will spike. Or Dr. Mario. Well, anyway, yeah, there it is. The rat trick. That was pretty amazing. And Nard just keeps going. Oh, there we go. Very solid there. And that is another stock on the board for Nard. But this time it's definitely a different experience with Jorg being able to go to Ho Dojo, getting a little bit of that stage confidence boost here, and a little bit of the download too, as mentioned earlier. Ooh, this could be big for Nard. This is the Nard. Oh, if that jab tippered, it was so over. Good tech. Good read. Jorg keeps it going. Up B. Probably survives. Oh, no. That's a really difficult spot to DI, though. Because it's like you worry about dying off the top because you're that high up on the stage. This is another, like, Ho Dojo thing. When Olympia is able to capitalize on getting you to top platform, you have that DI mix-up. And you know what the answer is, but they might not. And it might not also be like DI perpendicular away or perpendicular towards. It's like a really fine DI kind of situation. So like, yeah, really, really good stage counter pick in general for Jorg. And honestly, okay, you know what? I can't say anything because if this was Archangel, this is like the Archangel stage. So, but I can see this also being pretty good for Olympia. Just like, not for Olympia versus Claren, but for Olympia, period. So, yeah, not the worst stage for Jorg to end up on here in Game 3. But so far, Nard just getting the offstage gameplay, and that's a stock. For sure. He's ready. All right. Keeping these juggles up. Interesting. Okay. Well, chases down, and you see the parry get pressed. Unfortunate. That's just how it goes sometimes. You mentally buffer it. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, not fair is right. What the heck is Olympia? She explode. Alright, yep. There. Fair. Up tilt. Oh, here comes the Nard. Oh! No. Okay. Not able to finish it out. Well, air dodged. I guess that's like the only way out in that case, isn't it? Yup. Okay. Good floor hug, too. Up tilt. Oh, we got combos here. I feel like there was more to that. But yeah, okay. Nice, solid little down tilt forward air finisher. It is that %, so makes sense. Bear. That's it. Bear. Whoosh. Don't waste my time. All right. Game 4, and we'll see how much time is wasted here of Clarence when Jorg gets this counter pick. We're banning Hyper Harbor. Good choice. We're banning Merchant Port. Interesting. And we're going to go to Julesville. Yeah. Okay. I can see it. I can see it. This is not the worst place to go here. Once again, totally prepared with these parries. That's a hard move to parry. It's like probably as hard to parry as like a Rano Needle. Hamster death. You are out of options as it goes. That's just like, that's the character. Turbo Glass Cannon. Oh, don't tell me. 48%. Yeah, it's not over quite yet. Yeah, no, we're going to keep it going. 80. I really like, there's something I've been noticing Jorg doing. There's like this air dodge into the stage, not with the intent of like dodging anything, but just to stall and keep position in the air because Olympia is such a fast faller. It's like being used like a mini float. It's really interesting movement. But it also burns your air dodge, so it is a bit of a risk. But I do really just like how Jorg is pulling it off. Also, very good. What a clean string there from Jorg. Honestly, from start to finish, every single one of those combos was just peak cinema to watch, honestly. Big fan rare. Okay. No! Wait, he's back. He's back. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, okay. That would have been awful. 45% goes for the side B. Oh, no. Okay, no. We're back. We're back. Oh, that's actually probably hunting for the up strong and then found out that he did not, in fact, have enough height. As it goes. Yeah, not really able to get back to the ground to parry that, but that probably would have been the right choice. Ooh. A ledge hog. And with that, Jorg takes the lead. Opportunity for game 5. It's on the horizon. Jorg has been playing really clean in this set. It's just that 23% hamster death. It, rat trick. Ayo. Nah, a little too low there, unfortunately. But it was good timing. Ooh, wait, was that up tilt up air? Huh. Okay. I mean, I guess that's the right angle. And it's the forward hit, so you have a lot of extra frames to get up there. Once again, just fully prepared for that the rhythm on the crystal throw. It's like all the things in advance are the tell for Nard. It's like, okay, you've done this, so you're probably thinking crystal throw. Okay, just really clean execution on this last stock to open it up for Nard. But it is far from over, and wait, forward strong? Okay, not a tipper. Or it could have been like tipper decay, I don't know. Forward air. Okay, actually still has a chance to make it back. Might have to do a little bit of a creative recovery, and okay, we're back. Jorg has a chance. Oh, once again, just like fully prepared for when the crystal comes out. You know, it could be Nard's like, I don't know if Nard's thinking that far ahead, but it could also be like Nard is doing movement to try and get Jorg to throw crystal and then is ready for it. It's either way, but it's just been absolutely on lock every single time that crystal's getting parried, except if it's at close range like that, which also is very good. Forward strong. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Very good game 4. Just from a baseline standpoint, both players played very well, except for that one, like, really early hamster death. But, like, Nard clutched up, did not let Jorg take that momentum all the way to the end. And, yeah, it's going to be 3-1 Nard, but honestly, would not be surprised to see Jorg go on a crazy losers run with the way that that set just went. All right, so with that, we're going to be taking a little bit of a break once again, and we'll be back with our next set shortly.
I'm running out of words. I'm running out of words. It's just me.
Don't worry, I'll be there in one set.
Can I get Jordan and Yoda Cage? This is the first time I'll get to do comms with Lolo. I've been waiting for this.
Don't worry, if I get out of bracket and there's like an open slot, I'll hop in. I'd love to do hop on if I'm in bracket, I'll just hop in. Fuck the bracket.
That's me. I dropped out of redemption for this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, shit, you're right. There's no time for commentary in my lineup.
I made it right this time. The last time I went to this place.
What did you get?
So this place has like missions from like it's got like interesting like actual Chinese missions. It's not like it's not just like American Chinese stuff. So this is done this. You can barely find this.
Yeah, I can tell like it does look different.
Chili oil and mint corn.
Ooh, that sounds good.
It's really interesting.
How much was it?
It's like $9.
Not bad.
Yeah. This is my go-to dessert. Yep. And that quesadilla at Hollywood.
Yeah, quesadilla was god.
It's so good. Yeah, I don't work in this area specifically. I work like a couple blocks from York. So it's a bit of a drive to get to these places, but it's always fun. That's a fun thing. There was a certain point, like early on, and then as we started practicing the game, I just got to the point where actually one of the players like got solo lost. I know, I was falling hard. I was like, this is just the point where I want to go. Yeah. I play too much music as my character. I missed the swing, unfortunately. I looked away. Oh, fuck. It's time. It's Yoda Cage. Yo, 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 yo. It's Yoda Cage with the Pirate Maple in blue versus an Olympia, who I'm going to go find out who it is really quick, because we have a lot of them. I'm going to assume JM. Yeah, it's JM13. Okay. And I turn around and there's frame 23 Olympia forward stroke covering ledge. What a thing to come back to. Okay, Aubrey's back.
Give us the rundown.
All right, folks. So here we have some real penis gaming. The cancer ferret versus the cancer rodent.
Ferrets are rodents.
Yeah, but they don't have the same vibes.
Also, Maple is a ferret.
Yeah, and also, are raccoons rodents? I don't know.
Raccoons are rodents.
Oh, okay. Well,
are they?
I don't know. That's the vibe. The vibes are different. You know?
The vibes are there. Yeah, exactly.
This is vibe game based.
Small animals.
You see that down B block? It's vibe based gameplay.
Yeah. Facts. Combos?
You
No.
always DI on that. I don't know what his jam. I think, dude.
Well,
that crystal dash is insane. It's like unpunishable.
it's frame 7.
Yeah, it's crazy strong.
They had to nerf that. It was frame 5, which was one of the fastest. That's Rano Fair fast.
Ollie can do anything, but she can't recover that deep. That's like her one flaw.
Rano Bear. Oops. Wait, Olympia? You're saying?
Yeah. Did I say Rano? I'm silly.
No, I said Rano.
Okay.
I said Rano Fair as a reference of fast. I meant to say Rano Bear. Yeah, Fair is still fast. It's like frame 7.
Drops the combo.
And also misinputs taunt.
Love to see it.
Well, final stock. We are here on the Delta. And Yoda has stage control. And is keeping up the pressure. And nope, overextend. Wait, actually?
Down throw off the platform is so whack. It just like doesn't do anything. It sounds like the coolest thing ever. It just doesn't do anything. It's really
it's just more time for them to tech.
Yeah, exactly. That was a killer nair. They could have tethered and killed, but guess not. It's
Maybe
okay.
not enough percent and didn't want to risk
I
being
did the
off
same
stage.
thing. It's fine. I can't complain.
Well, there's your crystal
That
dash.
gone crazy, but I don't know what happened.
Yeah, just didn't get to move up
Yeah,
fast
see,
enough.
that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, and it's Olympia, so you can just. Oh, but there's no seed.
Rowan is fucking
Oh, that's right. Seed breaks crystal.
Yeah. So you kind of just wanted to throw it out as much as you can. This is more of an online thing than an offline thing, because an offline is actually reactable.
Oh,
why'd you let that happen? You could have downbeat tech. You could have done anything. You
I was gonna nair it out of that even. Like, yeah. That's a wrap. All right.
Done the sandwich. I think I gotta play now.
Oh, it's time. All right. Yep. Are you playing David or? Okay. Cool. We have a little bit of redemption bracket going on behind us with Mr. Person versus Nick J, which I think is Fleet Rano. I also don't know if it's in winners or losers, but and then in the other setup we have the Ranos. It's Toothbrush and Quack, who they've been playing for a while. I actually have no idea who's doing what, but it's probably a really close set. So they're both quite successful players. Oh, down B? down B. Okay, yeah, sure. No, it's a get-up attack. Once again, breaking the crystal with the pellet. Okay. It does just look like a pellet. It's like a fruit, isn't it? It is a fruit. It's an orange because she's a pirate and you get scurvy. And then when you and then when she hits you with it, it puts the treasure X on the spot on you. Forward air? That's not a stock, but no, it is. No, there's no jump. That's rough. Yeah, you do not get your jump back if you are crystallized. Nair? Correct choice made. Thank you, Yoda. Because we saw in that previous set with Aubrey, like so many of those situations where Bruno was just getting out by holding up and SDIing against up air. And like once you're at that percent, just take the nair. It will work. All right. Well, anyway, we'll break that crystal, put it back online for JM13. Up air, we got these juggles. Yep, okay, keeping it up. Ooh, defensive forward air. That was frame. That's not a fast move. It's a big move, but it's not a fast move. Okay, you do have, you had your jump. I didn't know Yoda still had the jump. Risky recovery, but well played. Okay, yep, prepared for the plop drop aerial and also prepared for the The option coverage there. Great charge in the down strong. Fair? Double dip? No. Good DI. And yeah, there's nothing you can do about that one though. Wait, you assembled the Rube Goldberg machine? What, for fun? Or I guess just to keep the seeds as active as possible. Like, hey, don't go to this side of the stage. You will get seeded. The low recovery. Does not want to deal with that crystal there. Yeah, everything's coming up Yoda so far. At least towards the end of this game here. Though this is definitely... I don't know if Yoda would say this, but I've thought for a while this is Yoda's best stage. Jab, jab, F tilt. Okay. And with that, JM13 is back in the game. Got these Yuggles. Okay, able to break out of the scrap there, find a grab. And once again, find a grab from the other side of the matchup. And that could do it. Oh, great DI. That's such a difficult situation. Forward air. Do you make it back? That might do it. Yeah, intentionally getting hit by side B, by the way, to force JM13 to go lower, and then is able to get out by saving the double jump and the wall jump. Yeah, that is a way to do it. I think is that 2-0 Yoda? I haven't been keeping track. Is that 2-0 Yoda? Is that 2-0 Yoda?
It's 2-0 Yoda, yeah.
No, wait. It looks like JM1. No, it says JM13 got game 1.
No, it's wrong. The score's wrong.
That's wrong? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay.
The thing on the in between games now, you can see at the bottom. Remember, you can see like which character won on what stage. It definitely said 2-0 Yoda.
Right, okay, because they can set it to best of 5 tourney mode. Cool, okay, we got it. Great. I just saw the play mat. What's going on over here?
That's not a play mat.
It's not a play mat. Never mind.
Don't say it on. Don't say it on.
That's a play mat.
Oh, I see. Never mind. We're not playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
He's cooking right now. Let's go, Jordan. Oh no, I'm sorry.
It's the spike. All right, yeah, let's get back into this. Sorry, I'm getting too distracted by the large crowd now in the room here. That could have come out to be a very cool combo, but it's a little too low percent to really get what you want out of that. Anyway, yeah, you're not making it back from that, unfortunately. You would have had to tether, I think, in that situation with that DI. You probably would have had to tether to make it back, and then, like, you can just be so prepared for that. Just disgusting angle on that forward tilt. It will kill you at 90. It's a very good move. Does she need it? Maybe if they nerf her, like people are saying, then she'll need it. Reverse fair, though. A certified Yoda classic. The Terry clutch! And now suddenly your crystal's on the other side of the stage and you have to intentionally break it. Save some time and, well, makes it out of the potentially devastating combo that could have come out of that. But, yeah, I mean, that's how it goes with Maple at these low percents. That's a precarious situation. Okay, keeping up the pressure. Oh, finds a platform drop back air. And then spot dodges the grab. Actually, JM13 kind of got away with it. You got to get back on the ground, though. Or just throw out a fair on platform and somehow it reaches low enough. Yeah, that's a difficult spot to continue the combo. Up air to another up air. And that is 3-0 and a handshake. Or...
It's looking like this is one of the best characters in the game. Crazy, right? Who could have thought that she's not like top 1, top 2?
Ryan might be the most carried player of all time.
She's a top 1.
We got a Ryan might be the most carried player of all time. Chat, what do we think of this? It's to keep Terry and Lily up as well. Yeah, true. But by keeping them in the same spot and getting like the Rube Goldberg machine so you can just throw one seed and it revives them both. And the you know what? No, it's just the Godai Delta difference. I just heard we should ban Ryan. Which Ryan? The Ryan who was just on stream, who 3-0'd. Okay, it's Momo time. Here we go. We are ready for
Good afternoon, chat room.
Is this
winter semis.
This is Archangel Nard. It's looking like I see two Clarins, and I assume that those are the Clarins.
Nard's looking a little different. That's Scarab. Nard is not sat down yet.
That camera was not turned on. It's not on. They don't see this.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah, they don't see this. They only see they have individual player cams on.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just like it's not in the layout. The layout's up there.
Holy. Oh, that was just an old picture.
Yeah.
That's funny. Ironically, I thought they were just playing friendlies until they sat down. I'm like, yo, Scarab, put the Clarin away. No, that's fine.
No, Scarab's right there.
Oh, let's go, Scarab. Yo, buddy. Yo, go back to Smash, man. Go back to Smash, man. Go back to Smash, man. Don't give him the mic. Oh, my.
Maple's fair and balanced. Thank you very much.
This is the second player who's done this, by the way.
Why did we uncage Rivals,
Wins on
bro?
stream, comes over to stream and says, Maple's fair and balanced, thank you.
I need Rivals caged once again.
Rivals caged? Nah, bro. I gotta win this shit. I'm sorry, man.
Holy mid.
There we go. Yoda Cage, everyone.
Yoda Cage, the most carried to ever do it. Anyways, we're here.
As they said, we should ban Ryan.
Exactly. We're here, semifinals of the first Rivals Uncaged monthly, regional, whoever you want to call it. I don't care.
It's technically the second one, but it's the first one under the Rivals Uncaged name.
I'm calling the first one, then.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. It's the second one. Here, we're here. Winner semifinals. First match, we're going to be having a Clarin Ditto, because why not? We have Arc and Nard. Nard, I'm glad Nard made the little trip out here.
Yeah,
I don't know how far.
I got to be honest. I've been waiting for this set for a really long time.
Oh, yeah.
These two have somehow just narrowly dodged each other in bracket, like, over and over.
There are two of the more prominent Clarin players in Tri-State right now, minus Boyko, obviously. But that guy goes to nothing.
I haven't seen Boyko go to anything, but Musique as well is doing really well.
Yeah. So it's very nice to see, like, the even at these, like, not huge events, like, seeing the crossover people, like, traveling all the way out here, probably playing out against each other. I mean, Arc's been making some moves as well. We're seeing early on in this game one, most of this match being played around this platform. We're looking for not necessarily the typical declaring neutral, but it's like, oh my!
Don't tell me, 45%.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, that's
you cannot go for your regular Clarin flowcharts because both these players are pretty damn good at Clarin. The only thing that's going to be landing consistently is the jank nonsense.
I will tell you this. These are two players who will get one hit and blow you up, but they do it in different ways. So Nard in the mint is going to be more of a like combo on stage and just keep you in the combo, and you're constantly under pressure once he gets a hit. Archangel wants you off stage, and if you are off stage, you're not making it back. So that's kind of what we're going to be seeing here in terms of their advantage states. But in general, they're pretty even players. They're both very solid and have similar results.
Oh, I love that dare into F to, like you mentioned, how Arc likes to lurk around that ledge. He finds that stock perfectly. Only down 50%, definitely not too much to bring this back into his favor. But I mean, Nard did a really good job right now of playing under the platform, forcing Arc to not go for his typical like dare approach or anything of the sort, and force him again to play this on the ground. And if you're at advantage with Clarin and you're forcing the other opposing Clarin to like play your typical sortie neutral, it's not going to be going very well for them.
It's interesting because I feel like they do look for different kinds of things in neutral, but I'm more used to seeing what they accomplish in advantage. And so to see these two next to each other, you really get to see what they're looking for before they get the hit. Because they're going to be different, and they're going to be playing to their own strengths. So you bring up a good point there.
Oh, we're going to Nair off stage, not looking to capitalize here. Off stage again. Another nice back throw into the forward strong. Nard just playing a clean, grounded game right now. And like you mentioned, dichotomy of these two Clarins are coming out in spades in this game one so early on. We're seeing how similar these players are, but also just how different they are at the same time.
Yeah, you get to see that they're very much the same character, but they're accomplishing the same things in slightly different ways. And that's where the matchup comes out between the two of them.
It really just like speaks to like a testament of how diverse this game is.
And
like,
he does it right back to him.
I say that.
Another back throw forward strong.
It's all back throw forward strong. Always has.
Always has been.
We're never getting away from it.
That's Clarin. Oh, don't tell me.
Good night. You're not making it back.
No more fun.
You're not making it back. Oh, wait, never mind. You made it back.
No, this is typical Nard combo. It just doesn't
Oh
end.
my God!
What the heck? Another back throw forward strong.
My.
95 without being touched.
Damn. That's Nard for you, man.
Yeah.
It's literally Arc plays his gameplay. You can tell Arc is a Pichu player in ult, considering the way he plays around, lurks around the ledge, waits to find those ledge trump scenarios, trying to hold you there, and then trying to go use those iframes from ledge to go for like a down air or something of the sort. Nard, on the other hand, is playing more from the roll range, and then when the opportunity arises itself, then it's full send to ledge. Go in, go in, go in. I need to stock now, or I'm making you take 70+%.
Yeah, exactly. And Archangel's very much like, oh, well, you're off stage, so you're not threatening me. I'm just going to do that and that, and you're not going to make it back.
Stupid. I hate it
and if you come back on stage, I'm just going to back up a little bit, and now you're still under pressure.
The dirty bubble.
Boom. And we're going to turn over to the other side of the stage.
They're coming out again. They're playing patiently here on the ground. Again, nice usage of that side special. Catch him out of the air. Up they're coming out to see the vision neutral special again. Waiting to catch him at the ledge once more. I'd like to drop down into the high recovery. Arc looking to challenge Nard here again. Playing the more backwards range. Now forcing those recoveries to go a little bit higher. Trying to force Nard to take a step back. Wait a minute, I can't just play this range the whole time, even if it's typically safe. Arc is trying to react and recognize where I'm playing now. But as I say that, Fair One coming out goes super deep for that nair, but doesn't find it.
Yeah, it's an interesting situation here because now you're starting to see the two players respect each other a ton because they are kind of getting the hang of what each other are looking for, but it's the same character. So they're looking for the same things. But yeah, Nard is going to get first blood there with the forward throw forward strong. Once again, these two may have swords, but they're playing like grapplers.
Creativity with this character. You get to see it all. Everything combos into forward strong. Everything combos off of Fair One. Oh, wait a minute. There you go. Up throw coming out again. Neutral special.
Well, there's also the Nard Classic, which is Tipper Bear to back hit of down strong.
Oh, yeah.
That's another, that's a, and I don't usually see that from Archangel. I have seen it, but it is like the Nard Classic. Like, he just gets it.
Fat down air from ledge. Arc looking to take the stock here.
Ooh,
just
no.
narrowly missing the up air again. The neutral special just barely missing that one, too.
Well, there you go.
The first hit of that forward air coming out. Arc doing a great job. And again, retreating back to his home on the ledge and the platform. Can't touch him there. 70%. Not too much extra credit to deal with. But if you're considering you're going up against Nard, like you mentioned, we're lurking around that percentage where you find a good aerial placement, and your stock is just kind of gone.
Good DI. Yeah, DI is also going to make a pretty big difference here for Archangel especially because of the types of conversions that Nard is looking for. Good DI is crucial here. And against Archangel, and in terms of what Archangel wants to do against Nard, I'd say like the edge guarding strength is really what's going to make a difference for Archangel. Like, just you're not coming back to the stage. Like, forward air, yeah, and now it's like burn all your options once again, and Archangel's just going to get more damage out of it. Oh, or miss-space the nair.
Not going to find that down strong just yet. Had the right idea. Catch the aggressive dash in from Nard to another up air. Catches the unfortunate DI. I wasn't ready for that up air.
That was one heck of a DI mix.
Oh, Arc, good guy Arc. Wanted to keep the set. Trying to keep it cinematic.
He's like, I'd rather be at low percent right now, you know?
Good man. No rage. Rage is for cheesers. Neutral special coming out. Looking to catch this high special from ledge again. Arc opting for that up throw. Going to catch the roll. DI out to ledge there with the up tilt. Looking to play again. Now reacting to Nard's aggression from ledge with the zone nair. Goes high with that up special once more. Nard finally reacting to it and taking advantage.
That could be
catching
big.
the down air into that strong. Not going to find the tweet on that just yet.
Yeah,
Arc
still
barely makes it back.
Still has all his options, so it's not going to be too hard to make it back to the stage. But Nard keeping it up. That was a really good roll chase. That was not the mix I would have expected out of Archangel, and yet Nard was still fully prepared. Oh, yeah, that's just the slightest bit of miss-spacing. But yeah, that's going to be... Is that game 2?
That was game 2, yes.
Yeah, so that's Nard 2-0 so far. But that's not to say Archangel is playing poorly. It's just like so far within the matchup with these two players.
I think it's unfortunate because the way most of the set is going, like when it comes to actually playing from center stage and playing the neutral, it's pretty evenly matched.
Yeah.
It's playing from ledge, right, where Arc is still, they're both playing their game, albeit it's like Arc is much more uncomfortable recovering against Nard, considering the way that the positioning that Arc recovers from. So Arc is forced to recover differently than he typically would. When Arc is edge guarding and ledge trapping, Nard is just fine, is expecting that. You know, it's like Arc is like he's not. His ledge trapping is very typical. It's like textbook, but it works.
Yeah,
you know what? But like if you play Clarin, you know what's going to be happening. You're expecting what's going to come out, and you know how to play against.
Yeah,
it. Nard's just playing in an awkward position, and you just find things like that.
Insane charge. Yeah, you know what I'm seeing, and that was a touch of death, by the way. You know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing that Archangel will win neutral, and then get you off stage, and then keep you there, but Nard is looking for the stock. Every single hit is to build an opportunity to take a stock. It's not to build percent. And Archangel is playing to keep you off stage so that you're not in a sort of threat radius and then get the stock when it's time. Which I guess that makes Nard the more brutal player. And yeah, that's a tough ledge guard. Unfortunate.
I mean, you typically see this as like any game, any level of play. It's like when you have the Ditto, the play that usually comes out on top is the one that's like more erratic, more silly.
Yeah.
You know? It's like, we're saying Nard is like, Arc is really good at playing straight up textbook Clarin. Nard is really good at being Nard. He goes for these stupid options that shouldn't work, and where typically most players, they won't work, but Nard is so honed at playing in these positions that it works every single time.
Yeah, it's just like the playbook is so
That was
big.
a Nard option right there.
The low air dodge?
That was nasty.
Yeah. And spacing, too, there. Down tilt. Oh, this actually could. Oh, if that was angled down, it's the mix-up is the fast fall.
Nice. Waiting
that could be a stock for Arch. Oh, the second hit, no.
Unfortunate.
Actually, probably still it. Yep.
That's gonna do it though. Nice.
Yeah, even with the tipper scaling, still able to take that one. It's not over yet. It's definitely not over yet. This is a player who can turn it around.
Yeah, if anyone can bring it back in this bracket, it's going to be Arc. It's going to be easier than done, though. Arc comes back there. Not going to a strong hit with that forward strong, but still makes it back. Arc looking to make it back to ledge here. Slowly but surely comes another forward throw. Again, putting him in the exact position over and over and over again, taking it out of his book. Finds the down air. Unfortunate, doesn't DI into the wall. Nard going to take that in a 3-0 fashion over Archangel.
Time is right. Wow. Yeah,
champion falls to losers.
I was waiting for that match for so long, and I did not think it was going to go like that. Unbelievable showing in that third game from Nard.
Sorry to let you down.
What? What's going on?
Sorry to let you down. And the match was a sweep.
Yeah.
Kinda
honestly, but good for Nard because that means Nard is making it to winner's side. Not winner's side grands. Winner's finals.
Winner's side finals.
Versus the winner of our next match, which is probably a match between who
Toothbrush
won?
3 over Quack. So it's Toothbrush Yoda.
Okay, it's Toothbrush. Right, Yoda did beat Jorg.
3-0.
Yeah. No, it was 3-1.
Oh,
Yoda Jorg was 3-1. Oh wait, no, Yoda Jorg was Maple Olympia, right?
It was.
Oh, that was in pools. Wait, who did Yoda play? Yoda played Jam 1-3.
Yeah.
Yoda played Jam 1-3. That's right. Okay. Yep. Cool. I don't have a bracket in front of me.
You're good. I got
to take a look real quick.
Got that thing on me.
Yeah. Who's what's going on in the loser side of things? Okay. Yeah. So a losers update. We didn't see Air Gordon, Elu. Yeah, we didn't see Air Gordon or Elu on stream. Quack Elu, another Rano mirror is happening off stream.
Man.
Yeah, Runa's out.
Frogs.
Yeah, Runa's out. Runa lost to Jam 1-3. Aubrey 3-0'd punching bag after losing to Archangel, which we also didn't see. And then
the chance to cast locks again.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get to see any of these losers matches, but I would love to see Jorg Aubrey.
Oh yeah, that'd be a great set.
That's probably a really good match.
All right, so we've got another Bears Classic coming up to set up. We've got Yoda representing the Maple once more because this guy is carried. Carried.
Well, you want to talk about carried. Let's talk about the #1 on the NJNYPR here, this Rano under Toothbrush, who will never lose a stock. This is the master of the bubble, the chainer of up airs.
I was having a conversation with a bunch of casters. We were talking with shout out to Nurse and Fabs, by the way. They did great.
True.
On their top 8 BOBC. I think it was top 4. Yeah, top 4. Right? And we were talking about, like, obviously the meta, how the frog has not been touched.
Nope.
And Fab's kind of just saying, like, to be honest, most Rano players are complacent, and they're not really like breaking the barriers with the character and expanding on how strong he could really be. And Seth said himself, the strongest Rano right now to actually take advantage of the character and define his meta
is right here. You want to see what this character is capable of? He's playing a tank because of bubble placement. You are getting some of the wildest conversions you could ever think of with this upper nair. And just like catching all of these, like catching text with air tongue. Like, who's ready for air tongue? It's like Corrin side B.
I think the most interesting thing about Toothbrush's gameplay specifically is his usage of needles. Like the singular needle cancels into short hop cancels into the like your different aerial positions off stage. The kind of stuff you can like you mentioned the bubble placement and how you can combo that with the different aspects of your kit. And suddenly Rano goes from being Sheik but a frog to this character doesn't die. This character can zoom across the stage from in an aggressive position and a defensive position. And it's like, brother, what am I doing? How do I hit the guy? How do I kill the guy? How do I not die?
Not to mention, you are top 2 for frame data for startup. And honestly, for endlag, you've got some of the safest moves in the game. I think you've got multiple under -5 aerials, which is a very rare thing in this game. Yeah, so we are going to start banning these stages. But, I mean, we've already seen Yoda on stream, so we've seen what this Maple is all about.
We know what he is.
But I think it's been a while since we've seen this matchup at that point. The last time I will say the last time I was at a tournament at the same time as Toothbrush was about a month ago, and Toothbrush did lose to a Maple. So we'll see if that's a factor. We'll see if that's a factor. I don't know. I don't think it was this Maple, but it could have been. No, I think it was Jorg's Maple.
Fair enough. But now we bring us back here. Now, going into this matchup, like you mentioned, there's definitely some things to consider. I think the biggest thing is going to be positioning off stage and how you can set up Lily at ledge versus the type of shenanigans you get used to with the needles and going for the different Rano conversions from ledge. Something like that, of course. Like Rano's, typically you can get away from most setups like that with bubble. With Lily setup, you can't get away from that. Well, that's the one thing. Like, is the Rano player ready to get his nonsense negated by the Lily entrapment? That's the real question.
Well, you also have to consider the stage. I think this is a great stage pick for both of these players, and it really shapes how the matchup's supposed to go. Because you have a lot more... Oh, doesn't grab the ledge. That sucks. Oh, I'm so sorry, Yoda. That was cool, though. Does spin? Okay, probably gets a lot after... I don't know about up air there.
You know, looking to find an opening here again, utilizing that side special. Now Toothbrush jumping on the shield, looking to find more damage off of that. Again, dropping down with the needle tech. And dropping immediately through that shield, forcing Yoda again to reset in neutral, trying to reset this advantage state. Not going to find the up special there just yet. Getting back to ledge. Toothbrush accentuating his advantage state even more. The double needle coming out to be avoiding that.
All the way across the planks.
The bubble saves in the dirty
left
bubble.
To right. True.
The dirty bubble. Oh.
Oh, was probably looking for tongue sling. And just a little bit misspaced. Could capitalize. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough when Toothbrush knows the timing, and it's on you as the player in that situation to know when he's going to break out of the bubble, because it is consistent, but you have to know. And Toothbrush is going to know way more than you do.
Oh, goes deep there with that air.
Yeah, you're not making it back. You're out of options. Unfortunate.
Toothbrush definitely playing to a strength right on the matchup right now, recognizing the position that Yoda wants to be in. This specific spot near floating around the right directly next to the ledge.
Yeah.
Maple wants to be in this matchup to set up Lily and just find those getting aggressive from ledge for the reversals. And Toothbrush is saying, nah. No reversals for you.
I don't think we're going to see as much Lily from this point in the match. I really do think that it's more about Yoda's movement and then making it so that Toothbrush can't get in a situation where these long, active, fast normals are easily able to catch him.
Straight there again. Like Yoda wants to be in that position to side go back
there
to find a reversal. Going to get another tech chase again. Catch the air dodge. Do we find the stock there?
I like that he saved the tether because he knew he needed to have it to confirm. But oh, good poke. Wait, that could be the stock. Yeah. Okay. So he's still in this. He's still in this. Now you set up Lily. Now you've got that on board.
Nice. Playing very patiently here. Toothbrush recognizing definitely do not want to challenge Yoda's
I like
position
that
right now.
chase.
I can find that dash attack just yet. Nair out of shield coming out. Goes super deep.
That's
we
not
find
safe
that.
there.
I love that recovery. Yoda now waiting
That was
patiently
also
there
really good.
again. Dash attack comes out of the corner, waiting to avoid the tongue. And the down
Oh,
throw coming
that's
out, gonna
tough.
find it. Toothbrush
Yeah.
recognizing in that position how Yoda's gonna be playing more grounded to avoid Rano's onslaught from the air. It's like, you know what? I'll just chill on the ground and just down strong.
Yeah, and you're not going to be able to react to that. It's not going to deal enough hit stun where you can start to DI up, which you probably could survive, but it's the last thing you're thinking about is getting hit by down strong there. Well played from Toothbrush. A really solid set. Really solid game one. That was game one.
That was a crazy game one.
That was a really deep game one.
We are in for an absolute hero of a set.
And this is the perfect counter pick. Well played, Yoda. Fire Capital is going to make it so you have the speed advantage, which this is one of those few matchups where Maple is not really getting the speed advantage because Rano's plenty fast on the ground. But here, you hit the air speed advantage, and you can use that to get between these platforms, and Rano's just not going to be able to deal with it. You have all the room in the world.
100%. It's like literally here, it's now forcing Rano to change up the rhythm from instead of shooting from far across the stage to, okay, forcing the much closer quarters positions. And fortunately, Toothbrush is also very versed in playing positions like this and finds that stock almost perfectly.
Yeah, great reaction, like recognizing that Yoda hasn't teched, has the follow-up ready to go, and just lets it rip.
Okay, gets a little too overzealous there with another down strong. You're going to take advantage of that with the reverse.
Probably a stock.
There.
Yup. Well played, Yoda. All right.
Yoda now playing on Toothbrush overconfidence right now, recognizing Toothbrush is playing more of the grounded game, trying to challenge Maple. Certain positions, no matter how confident you are in the matchup, you can't be challenging Maple there. Maple's going to take every day of the week.
Yeah, and especially on this stage where you do have, like I said, the ability to just kind of go over Rano and ignore him for a little bit if you really feel like it. You have all the time you need to find that opening. Or, you know, you can just rush into Nair, which is what he just did.
That works too. The forward air coming out, looking to avoid that. Side will come down as well.
Not again!
Overshoots the ledge a little
Just
bit.
like it happened in game one.
Wait a minute, setting up the Lily here once more.
Yeah. Yeah, speaking of, you were also mentioning something earlier about the way that Toothbrush applies needles, and we have seen that come out in this set as well. Every time I see Toothbrush using these needles, it's always like a set of 3. It's like a wave of them to cover a large area, and you don't see a lot of other Ranos who want to use the triple needle specifically to sort of cover that area all at once.
My favorite comparison to draw when it comes to Rano specifically is drawing someone like, that was a great down strong by the way, someone like Lucius, right? You have someone fully charging the needles, playing more of the defensive game and catching your opponent on the back foot to find so much more damage with the needles, where Toothbrush does the exact opposite and just use it to flow between your combos. It has it as like another aerial somewhat, you know?
Right, exactly. It's like a big aerial.
Ultimate Sheik, where you have something like, look at someone like WebJP, where you got like Nair into needles or something like that. It's kind of the exact same thing. So you have like the momentum shifted in there, and suddenly you got your needles into a forward air, and you got to use that to get back. 97%. One more hit coming. I'm looking to set up that bubble. Keep yourself safe.
I just have to say, you made me feel so old there when you said WebJP Sheik. I still think of WebJP as a Lucas ZSS.
It's
That's been too long.
Never getting it back. Thank God. First coming out. Got to be careful.
Oh, that actually.
Tether.
Oh, the good catch! A B, we got a game, and Yoda is right back in it. That's
Yoda
1-1.
recognizing Toothbrush going to go down to the left, catching him dropping down with the up special. 1-1 on the board. Like I said, we've got an absolute set on our hands right now. Where are we going for game 3? What's the vibe?
Well, it's Yoda's bans, and interestingly, Yoda opts to ban Godai Delta. Not something I usually expect out of him. Probably expects that Toothbrush is looking for specific things on that stage. And thus we end up at the Ho Dojo, in which Yoda is probably going to hit his favorite combo. Which we'll see if I'm not going to spoil it, but if we see it, I'll let you know.
Yoda's favorite combo is run away and hold shield. Spoiler alert. Oh, okay.
Well,
not going to go for the upper there because, again, they confirmed The true confirm is going to be tether into tether into up air is not true at all. The fake she can go for. She's going to find that guaranteed damage. Looking to get back to the ledge again. Utilizing the bubble, actually, to set yourself back up there. Comes Terry at the ledge, looking to help you out a little bit.
There's that air tongue again. Toothbrush prepared for the approach and opts for that 50-50 between if it misses, he's just going to go right through you. But if it doesn't miss, you're getting trapped. Ooh. I like that. Good catch.
Yeah, Toothbrush getting way too over-aggressive from underneath the platform, trying to find more conversions off of Yoda, and Yoda taking advantage right there. Looking to go deeper, though.
Nice
air dodge
recovery.
again to
Ooh.
avoid that. Yoda's recoveries have been on point this set so far.
Yeah, for sure. The recovery game has been keeping Yoda alive more than I think Toothbrush's bubbles have been saving Toothbrush, which is really a testament to how well that the air dodge timing and just like keeping all your resources to use all of them as you need has been going for Yoda.
The forward out of shield. Toothbrush looking to take advantage. Again, the triple needles, like you mentioned earlier. Up air and the back are coming out. Looking to get back under those platforms. That forward air into an up tilt. All right, look at the... Okay, trying to get a little over-aggressive there a little bit. Whoa. Dropping with the nair as well.
Big whip.
Toothbrush is playing the waiting game here, not wanting to challenge Yoda in this position, recognizing how he's been looking so good here. The rest of the set, the tongue cancel!
The fake tongue!
Hit him with the TMO.
What an option! You're only going to get to do that once.
hit him with the scary face. That was crazy. The forward air into the triple needle comes out, taking 43% for your troubles there at the ledge. You find a good reversal, and exactly
that is
what's
a
going to be you're going to
tough
find.
situation to recover from. Great tech.
Though.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to tether.
That's unfortunate.
Actually, could still come up with nah, still able to make it back. Good recovery from Toothbrush.
Find the down tilt. There's something to get back into this game. Dropping
yeah,
down
this
with
is
that back
not
air.
where you want to
Triple needles,
be.
charge back up. Just Toothbrush putting you back in the blender here. Definitely not what you want to be here. Toronto, but it's going to find that up special and go for it. Recognizing Toothbrush was looking to rev up there and going to catch him in that moment of weakness. Last knock scenario here. Definitely doable here for Yoda. But Toothbrush is on a roll when it comes to advantage in this game 3. Forward air comes out. Look to take advantage with those needles. Not going to find anything off of that just yet.
I like the recovery mix-up. Oh, there's an opening. We got to see Yoda hold on to the stage control, though. You got to keep this tech chase going. You can't let him out of your sights. So the moment he's able to get those active hitboxes out, it's back in Toothbrush's favor. Ooh, good shield. Absolutely necessary.
All right.
Clutch as heck. Oh, don't tell me. Like I said, you give him one moment, and that hitbox is out.
The frog.
The frog, indeed.
We need to kill the frog.
All right, unfortunately, we did not get to see Yoda's favorite combo, which I can now talk about. It's on Hodojo specifically, and it's like up tilt, up air, up air, up air, up air, up B. It's like a Smash 4 combo.
This guy's scary.
And Yoda's like very good at landing it.
Very interested with the stage counterpick going into game 4.
Yeah, also, speaking of very good at landing it, we got to see my favorite Toothbrush combo. Up air, up air, up air, up tilt.
Nothing new to see here, folks. Toothbrush doing Toothbrush things.
True.
Now
And we're on Hyperborean Harbor, which I only just recognized.
Yeah, we're on the best
That's
stage
a
in the game.
stock.
What are you talking about?
That's a stock.
This is the best. As a Loxodon player, no bias. This is the best stage in the game, clearly.
You also like this as Loxodon? It's that high platform.
You know what I am.
That platform saves you so much.
It's actually sharking underneath the.
Oh,
the
that too. Yeah, you have so many recovery options here.
I feel like I'm being an actual character, you know. I take my opponent to Hyperborean and act like I'm LeBron for hours. It's crazy. Oh!
Well, Toothbrush is just keeping it going. This is everything's coming up frog. Oh yeah, you're done. Wait, are you?
Whoa!
Are you? Yoda Cage?
Crazy tether.
Unbelievable recovery.
From the singular needle to another forward air.
Kick.
When in doubt, ferret out. Rano in a great position right now. Toothbrush is one stock away from taking this over Yoda. Yoda looking to accentuate here. Up throw. Another up air. Into the up B. Hits the Yoda light.
He did it on Hyper Harbor. Yeah.
He hit the free trial version.
It doesn't have to be on Hodojo, evidently.
Keep gambling, kids. Here we go. Yoda looking to turn up here. Needs to in this possibly last game of his winner's side run. Toothbrush, of course, not going to let that happen. Another tunk coming out. Big damage. Double forward. Just from the second one, though. That's the normal get up there with the back air. Another forward air, putting you in a good position. Bring on the center platform. Fourth air off stage, tricking those needles. Gonna catch him again with the third forward air. Double jab
I've
coming
got
out, looking
range.
to catch him off of this ledge. But big get attack. Yoda's still hanging on here.
Nice chase. Keep it up. Okay, you got stage control. Now the next step was to get rid of that jump, but unfortunately that might be a little too deep.
Oh, we're going
yeah.
all the way out there.
Yeah, you have to. You have to block that angle because as long as you're in the way and not letting Yoda get the one angle you have to get back to stage, that's all it takes. And yeah, unfortunately, with that much of an advantage there, that's it. Toothbrush 3-1 over Yoda, but honestly, not a bad showing from Yoda at all.
No, definitely.
Certainly brought the hype, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, literally, it's Yoda was playing or like recognizing the way Toothbrush was playing his pace of play really, really well. It's just like I feel like this Maple is like so close to breaking the barrier. It's like has the right ideas for each situation, but needs to be able to switch between the modes quicker. It's like it needs to go from like I'm in ledge mode versus I'm in neutral mode.
You know
into
what?
being a single cohesive character. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, good eye on that one. I can see it.
It's like you can tell Yoda's a very smart player because like he recognizes the situation. He's like, okay, I'm running here. I got to do this. Toothbrush is playing really grounded right now. He's going for the down strongs. Bada bing, bada boom. I got Lily here now. I'm going to play backwards. I'm going to be opting for those dash attacks, fade away, run back with the dash attack, or opt for something like the short hop back air out of shield into a forward air. Or she was playing top platform, so now I can finally shark back down, go for the tether into an up air. It's Toothbrush is playing on a so much quicker level because Rano, his movement is absolutely ridiculous, where he's zooming between all these different modes, and Yoda is just trying to mentally keep up. And that's not to detract from him whatsoever. This is a lot to keep up with. Definitely easier said than done. I feel like once he plays the character more, once it just gets into the muscle memory, he's not just like thinking. Like you can tell when someone has to like think about doing it versus just straight up doing it. And albeit he's doing it when it happens, but once it becomes more of ingrained into his psyche, once he becomes the rat. Once Yoda becomes Maple Cage,
and
then we're going to see a whole different level.
It says a lot about Toothbrush in particular that you were specifically saying that Toothbrush was outpacing the Maple player with Rano. This is Maple openly movement-wise the character that can get where you want to be the fastest. And yet, Toothbrush with the pace of play, even when in the air where you don't have any movement.
Dude, Rano neutral is just a Mario 64 speedrun. It's just backwards long jumping between every platform. It's having different tech to break through those locked doors, being Lily at ledge, and just cheating.
You have a way out, you're saying. It's
exactly.
Like you think that Rano would have limitations,
see what I'm talking
and
about.
An answer for everything. So here's the thing, right? There is a complainer for every top 5 character. And it's always, everyone like locks in on one, right? You have the Rano haters, you have the Maple haters, the Zetter haters, the Olympia haters. And then you have the rare Clarin hater. That's me.
Oh, I'm also a Clarin hater. My Clarin hater has subsided a little bit. I feel like if the character took more of a spotlight, I would jump to Clarin hater easily.
I think I've seen enough Archangel and Nard, right? But just by the fact of like coming to Bears every week and just seeing David's sweet brackets all the time. I was just like, this character, how's this character not number 1? And then you start to see everyone in the scene, and it's like, okay, in the context of everyone, I can't complain as much.
Dude, I remember the first time we ran Rivals 2 here at Bears, and I played against David in a bracket. He absolutely smacked me, and I was like so tight. I'm like, dude, this is the ultimate player. I'm getting trashed. What happened? I've been playing this game a lot. And then a week later, he beat Leo. I got like 17 of that. Like, you know what? I am significantly less upset about that loss now. He got it.
He went Atlas against me. and then I took a game. And then he went back to Clarin. And I got destroyed.
This guy's toxic. He's toxic.
He will not let you back on stage. I can say it from the first person. He won't do it. All right, so it looks like we're going to take a little bit of a break, but then we're probably going to be back with winners finals. So, or at least I'm gonna step away for just a moment.
That's cool. You're good.
But yeah,
We got
I'll be
some
back. I'll be back once it's time.
That's cool. What are we doing here? What's it? We got Quack versus Archangel stepping up here. Sorry for sleeping at the wheel here, guys. My apologies. We are here in losers quarterfinals of top 8 here at Rivals Uncaged. Of course, Archangel after that unfortunate loss to Nard in the winter semis, a very dominant 3-0 by the Nard's part actually, looking to go on a redemption run. And like we've been mentioning earlier, Arc and his completely stoic and unstoppable runs here at Bears consistently. You know, this guy has a plethora of Rano experience facing off against Toothbrush every other day. So Quack definitely hasn't made it out for him, but definitely no slash either. I mean, he's been playing really well in this bracket so far, going for a lot of those cheeky options like the tongue from ledge, forcing Arc in those odd positions. Again, like forcing, if you can play as a character, force Rano Clarion to play offstage, by all means, you gotta do that as much as you physically can. And Quack is doing that perfectly. Fortunately, going to find the weak hit of the up strong there. Once the 8 are going to find an up throw from ledge to take advantage. Big Nair, not going to find an up air just yet. Same with the bubble to save you from the juggle position. We're not going to find that just yet either. Got to be careful. And clearing this position definitely on the prowl. We're going to stock here in the ladder too. Big forward air. Wait a minute. Needle again. Down throw coming out. Not going to find that forward air just yet. Quack looking to take a stock as soon as he possibly can. But Arc playing a perfect defensive game, as I say that, getting caught up with the up strong, going for a jump in there. Quack playing really good at, like, it's really interesting seeing Quack now, because this is, like, literally the polar opposite of how Toothbrush is playing. We've gone from Toothbrush being the manic, insane person, the Tokyo Drift Rano, to Quack playing a much more defensive position and reactive position on the Rano. Albeit Arc can take advantage there, but recognizing again, like being able to call those jumps, waiting for Archangel to make him play first, and then using the speed of Rano to get in there and take advantage of that. Another tech in place, they're going to call it with the down throw. To be able to catch us just yet. Backer, not going to find the forward air either. Had the right idea with this neutral, so unfortunately going to overshoot by just a little bit. Arc looking to take advantage of Quack whiffing, but Quack just shifting in and out and avoiding this Clarion onside, honestly. Forcing Archangel to be on the back of most of the set. Down tilt on the back coming out. Goes for the forward air. Had the right idea. A nice early recovery from Archangel to avoid that. Goes for a very cheeky forward strong. They're not going to find that one just yet either. Quack, the pickup with the down tilt again. Playing his range, playing the grounded Rano so well right now. Trying to pick up again. Forward strong coming out. Not going to do it just yet. No charge in that, unfortunately. Weak hit of that back, putting you in a really weird position. Again, dropping you back down from the ledge, dropping on with that F tilt. One single hit of that needle, 165. Waiting for Archangel to overextend here with this high rate. You have to extend here, trying to find more spacing against this Rano. Trigger the ledge, down tilt into a forward air coming out. No strong hit just yet either. Quack struggling to a little bit to close up these stocks. Another up air. That's going to do it with a surprise DI. Quack in a very strong position here in this game one, honestly. Arc needs to make up the slack and just find a strong Clarion combo, something to get him back in this game. Because these bits and pieces, these two pieces for Clarion are not cutting around. I need to see the Clarion potential I know Archangel has inside of him. I need to see the dog. I need to see him get active. Speaking of dogs, Quack getting back on there. Oh, nice pair, getting tired of those needles, getting that all the way out of there, back throw into forward strong. You're carried. No, I'm kidding. Very good confirm. Going to find that. Comes to Tongue again, going to find some good pressure off that command grab. Quack playing that reactive game, playing outside that mid-range so well. You're facing off against the sword with your legs. The frog does it again, man. You're outranging the sword with your freaking foot. He's a slippy frog. He's a guy. Archangel having enough of that, getting aggressive with those nairs, pressuring off of that platform. Up strong coming out once more, looking to go all the way up there. Not going to find that one either. Taking himself with the bubble. Big pressure, getting immediately out of there. And the big up air. Going to catch Quack, overshooting just a little bit with the top of that up air. And Archangel can be taking that by the skin of his teeth in this game number 1. Whoa.
Oh yeah, this isn't winner's.
Is that my good friend Gelato? Finally? Dude, how long's it been? How long has it been since we casted together? It's been
at least a year.
Dude, it's been a hot minute.
And now it's a completely different game.
Yeah. We're here. We've grown as people.
Yay!
Character improvement. No, we're here. Now, tell me, how do we feel about this matchup right here? We got Claren versus Rano.
Well, this is the part where I say I'm very bad at Rivals and don't play it much, so I don't know a lot about it. But I do know that David Archangel does not like this matchup.
I don't like it either, honestly, so I don't blame David Archangel, albeit David Archangel is still carried, and I hate that guy. No. No, I mean, you definitely see here, considering the way that Quack's playing, like utilizing, like playing out, not only utilizing the movement to force Archangel into bad positions, but also just like beating him his own game, like outspacing and reacting to Claren's aggression. But also you got to be careful, because if you're playing that game, you guess incorrectly, Claren just kind of deletes your stock if you're sleeping at the wheel.
Yeah, and Archangel's off stage, or like trapping him has been so good that it just has been getting him so many stocks. But Rano down smash with a good tech chase has been helping a lot. And I don't know if to talk about comms yet, but this is a run back. They did play earlier in bracket, and it was not close.
Oh, not going to find the 4-strong just yet. Opting for another fair and do a downer as well. Looking to accentuate on those platforms. Quack getting caught between a rock and a hard place. Not going to hit with that final area. Quack finally find yourself some grounding here in neutral. Nice conversion onto another F-strong. Not going to find the strong hit, so Quack still sitting here fine, looking to get back. Utilizing those movement options. Big of that grab. You back with the... Whoa, okay. Get
Back chasing.
Back chasing. All right, okay, there you go.
But does not end up getting the ledge hog.
Just barely avoiding the strong hit of that up strong. Another bubble command grab, finding so much damage that time. Quack making this back to an even game, just barely. Back at that nair coming out for Archangel. Actually not going to find the good hit to conversion off that combo. Back to ledge there. Got to be careful.
No.
Getting hogged, unfortunately. Very nice recovery there from Archangel. But Quack looking to immediately make it back up with the needles and the forward air.
Just like that.
Last
Even game.
Again, even game.
Who won game 1?
It was Arc, and he absolutely robbed them. It was like Quack was winning the whole game, and Arc found an up air at 80.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's Arc, bro. That's David Archangel.
But so now I guess we're going to see how this ends up turning out. Quack very much needs this game, though, because trying to reverse 3-0 is definitely not something you're going to want to do, especially in losers.
Definitely a good point. Down throw coming out. Dash hack again. Waiting to force Arc back to the ledge here. Like you mentioned, the thing you want to be forcing Claren to playing the offstage game when you can. It's a character like Rano, because you're just sort of more comfortable out there. You're able to take so many more of those trades. Albeit when Arc is comfortable underneath that platform and forcing you to approach him and roll back in from center stage, by all means, he's chilling. He's chilling. And you're gone.
And
just like that.
Yeah,
that's
it.
Stock. You put the Claren under the platform. You give her the up air, and that's it. That's it.
And it's just so hard to just run from her, because all the tipper just gives her all the time to react. So it just turns into you getting followed. Running it back to Godai, though. Do you feel like this is a good stage to go back to, or would you feel like something new would be better? I feel like maybe almost a bigger stage might be a bit better. I feel like being constrained versus Claren can be a little rough.
I feel like, honestly, for Quack specifically, his Rano is a good pick. I feel like for Rano in general, I feel like I'd be much rather a Harbor pick here, or something along the lines of like a bigger stage, so you can utilize more of that Rano movement to get around and force Arc off kilter into a knock position. Albeit that's not really the way Quack plays Rano.
Yeah.
So if we're just trying to straight up scrap in fisticuffs and play around those Rano extensions off of the platforms, Godai works. It gets the job done. Albeit, looking like Arc is much more comfortable here, especially with that forward strong, just letting it rip.
Yeah, and it feels like Arc has definitely started to adapt, and it's kind of feel like he's playing, he's in the driver's seat and just hitting all his combos, and Quack just kind of struggling to get in. And even using his own bubble against him.
Nice, definitely. And the way that Claren can force these different characters to play her game, I was like, dude, like I know you don't want to play the mid-range against this character, but like I am fast enough, and I have strong enough options where like if you don't respect me one time, then you're gone. Speaking of not respecting, though, you can't go out there. You can't go under Rano. What are you doing, man?
Very good reverse moon Quack. You thought you could get beat, nope. And now we're starting to chain with these up airs, and I think that's exactly the stock Quack needed. Now starting to pile on this %, and having that bubble damage, very helpful. But I think he might be dead. No.
Oh, he's fine. Oh, never mind. He's not fine. Oh, he's still fine. He's okay.
Ooh, he made it back.
Great recovery. Quack still makes it back just fine. Unfortunately, a little overzealous there with that get-up attack. It's hit with the secondary hit of that forward air. Arc 1 stock wave takes in a 3-0 over Quack and advancing in this bracket. Big parry coming out
No
on the part of
punish.
Quack. No punish, though. Yep. Sitting there on that ledge once more. Not going to overextend here. And Arc going to take it all the way to the bank, finding 40%. Looking to rack even higher. Quack needs to stock yesterday. Because you get to let Arc chill under here with the platforms again, and not force him back onto the ledge, then he's going to just find so much more damage on you right now.
Yeah, and his ability to just get that one poke to lead to so much has been giving him just helping him so much.
Oh, okay, there, just barely avoiding. That neutral special again goes to the swat with the forward strong. Not going to find that one. Dropping down with the hit of that off smash strong coming out as well. Really avoiding that neutral special. Oh, going all the way up there with the needle storm. Green needle. Oh, nice tag.
Good tag.
Another tag. Wait a minute.
Going for the stall.
Down there comes out into an up tilt. Arc 1 hit away from taking this entire thing. Quack not out of the woods just yet, trying to hold on to his tournament life. Big up strong coming at conversion off of that platform. 137, definitely not looking too great for our Rano hero.
But Rano can definitely make these back.
I can't say that with a straight face. Our Rano hero. This character is ridiculous.
Quack's our hero.
Quack is my hero.
Quack is also now dead.
Quack could be playing Minecraft Steve, and I'll still be like, that's my glorious king right there.
Yup.
Unfortunately, my glorious king falls to the sinister evil of this bracket.
Claren.
David Archangel, I mean Claren. Actually, Claren is the even of this bracket, because Nard is sitting in winners finals right now.
Yeah.
We need to defend. And that's it.
You good to go?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Archangel takes in a swift, clean 3-0 over that. Thank you, Gelato, for accompanying me in a nice Losers Corners Finals event. Yeah. We have a couple more sets left here in this tournament. I think, I believe, Yoda and Jorg are going to be playing on side stream, if I recall correctly. Or they're going to play here, I don't remember.
I think so.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Who knows? Anyways.
Either way, yeah, we're getting Jorg Yoda at some point. And then yeah, I guess winner of that plays Archangel, and then in winners finals, waiting is Nard and Toothbrush, another all-time classic.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, this tournament is like not changing really like in any way like no one didn't expect in any different a meaningful way. But it's still like very interesting to see again like the convergence of play styles. Like it's just reminiscent, and that goes with, like with any game, right? Where you see like different parts of the same region meeting up, and you like, for example, you hear people talk about like, oh, these guys from Canada I got to play all the time, when not realizing that Canada is a huge country. It's like, oh, these guys are both in Tri-State. They definitely play like, dude. It's like you got one guy in Long Island versus one guy in the depths of Hatboro, Pennsylvania. Like it's not happening, you know.
Is this backwards? Hold on. No, it's not. Okay, we're good.
No, Yoda go locks, bro.
Yoda go locks?
Go locks.
I don't think I've ever seen Yoda go locks. I would sooner want to see Jorg go locks.
That's valid.
Actually, no. I would love to see what Jorg locks looks like, because that's like, it's such a like. Jorg likes to play characters that can that can do things very quickly. But then doesn't actually do things quickly all the time. So to see a character that forces both players to slow down, I wonder what would happen if Jorg had to play locks.
Getting into this game number 1, Yoda, of course, locking the Maple and Jorg on the Olympia. Did confirm with Jorg himself that the Rano is gone. Are we set to see it go? Not in the slightest. We got Olympia, shiny new toy. Actually, not really new as anymore. I'm still going to call it shiny too because it's funny to say. But yeah, this Olympia's been putting an absolute tear in this bracket today. Oh, yeah, and looking like not
You were
stopping
so
anytime
scared of
soon.
that there. Yeah. Very much looking like Jorg could have gotten even more out of that.
Dude, give me your truthful and real opinions on Olympia right now.
Olympia and Rano are good for the exact same reasons, and if your opinion on Rano is your opinion on Olympia. But that is not to say that either character is any better than Maple or Zetter or Clarin. That is completely subjective.
I think the biggest difference between the two is just the recovery game. Like, Olympia's is much more exploitable off stage, and I think that's going to be to Yoda's definitely 100%, because I feel like the biggest thing in his set versus Toothbrush earlier was like those offstage positions where Toothbrush just wouldn't die. In those positions, Olympia is not going to make it back. But, I mean, Jorg is advanced looking really great right now, and then you fall off and die at 37% because your recovery is butt.
Yeah, that's not really
Olympia moment.
Yeah, Rano doesn't really experience that because you also have, like, bubble recoveries and such. But it's like, once you get rid of Rano's tools, it's the same thing. He's just got the one move, which is up B, and you have no airspeed. So as long as you can cover that up B and get Rano into a situation where you can't make it back to the ledge, that's just kind of it.
Nice conversion there for Jorg, still making it back, racking up the damage super quickly.
Yeah, let's start talking about how Yoda in particular is going to be able to handle this, because we actually have been seeing this set look pretty even so far, even though that really early scare from Jorg was looking pretty promising.
Ooh. Just want to make it interesting, you know, for the plot, for the script and whatnot.
Yeah.
Oh, great air dodge.
Close.
Going super deep for that forward air. The Yoda Classic this one, I was like, just going super deep for those those maple forward airs. I can find anything off of that just yet. Jorg, like pacing at the ledge.
That's a tricky situation because back air 1 was not going to be able to connect to back air 2, but I understand why I went for the. Speaking of coverage, nice down strong. I didn't even see that one coming, to be honest.
Gotta be careful here, making it back on the stage. Again, like I think honestly, Yoda's been handling this pretty well so far. Of kind of just like taking the damage when need be, right? Like, okay, Olympia is going to hit me, and I'm going to take a lot. But it's like when the game shifts to ledge, I am much more comfortable against this character. Playing under the platforms again, not gonna find that grab. Actually, gonna go for the forward throw. Not gonna find anything off of that strong attack just yet. Oh, the down air!
Sneaky.
That was quirky.
Yeah,
like
Yoda doesn't actually use a lot of that move, I don't think, but makes it all the more potent.
Move.
Makes it all the more potent when they're not prepared for it.
Extremely.
Because if they are prepared for it, they just shield it and it doesn't really do anything. Oh, there's your combo. There's your combo, Ho Dojo.
And it didn't kill, noticing.
Yeah.
Oh, Jorg. Oh. Wait, we're seeing the Jorg. Hold on.
That is, in fact, the Jorg. We have seen him do it a lot.
The Jorg is just, I'm going to do a shit ton of damage. And at 67% off of a couple platform extensions. Again, double up air.
That's not going to be a stock, but it is going to be a lot of damage.
So the crystal on the left side of the stage, shutting it down for Yoda, putting him back underneath that right ledge.
That's a stock.
The F is still
oh wait, no, he's alive.
Great DI from Yoda. Fantastic DI, actually. My God.
Yeah, that's a really tricky situation. I mean, it is cross stage nair. Fair. Actually, I don't know if Jorg makes it back. That's tough.
Attack.
Just slightly mistimed. Yeah, and that's true, unfortunately. Wow, that's that's a way to start this out. What a match.
Very interesting game number 1 for our set here in losers quarterfinals. The other loser quarterfinals.
Yeah, I feel like we're in for a long one, honestly.
Oh yeah, I feel like Yoda kind of looking to the stage here. You have a lot better positioning because again, you're forcing Jorg to face just Maple at ledge. Never just I have getaway options playing from the platform when Lily's not set up. It's just I am fighting the rat at the ledge, and most of the time I'm going to lose because my recovery doesn't have the utility to get around this.
The neutral also becomes so much more horizontal, and Olympia's low ground speed versus Maple is and you have you can kind of just like close her in a way, and then you keep the space that's left on the stage to use for yourself, and Olympia's not going to be able to catch up. So you can take your time finding that opening in the hyper fast frame data that Olympia is constantly dropping on you. Yep, that's when you tether.
There you go,
Okay.
dash attack coming out there again for you, looking to catch Jorg at the ledge here. Nice nair to force him back
Fair.
off stage.
Ooh.
The early up special to avoid that.
Yeah.
From Yoda. Goes for another down air. Okay, Yoda definitely looking to mix up here against Olivia specifically.
Excuse me?
Almost taking it there. Dude, this character is so bonkers.
I
Height moments
just
in aura.
want to talk about Jab 3 almost taking a stock. I had no idea it was that. Look. Olympia moment. Olympia moment. 76.
I'm gonna
Not Terry.
christen Jorg Olympia the hype moments in aura Olympia. It's getting a little crazy out here.
Smack that crystal. Okay.
Yeah, exactly what you got to do, man. Not let Olympia get set up with that. Force him back into the corner, but Jorg looking pretty unfazed right now. Goes for a very errant parry and eats that on the chin. Yoda, you cannot be going for those at ledge. Such a big gamble. And
Against this
take
character,
it for
at least,
you.
yeah. With that setup, like, yeah, you gotta.
79%, nuh-uh, never.
You gotta be prepared.
Oh, but Jorg is turning back up here. The downer actually gonna break the crystal again. We're seeing more of the intentionality against the crystal, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Jorg turning up here again. Big
Fair.
up so forward there. It's not gonna do it just yet.
Yeah,
Maple's in
66%
precarious
a little low for
position.
that.
Back to the ledge here again.
That's-
Downthrow coming out. Yo, Jorg's DI tracking has been phenomenal this game.
Yeah, and the tech chasing too. Just so consistent. Ooh, armor.
Like the kind
A little more armor.
Oh my god, yo.
A little more armor. Stack
He
it
does
up.
every day of the week.
Up B, and that's gonna do it. Wow. Okay.
Zam.
Impressive closer from Jorg.
We will from game one being that close to Jorg just kind of running Yoda over in this game too.
Mhm.
It was like, I like the idea from Yoda, right? Where it's like much more linear stage, linear ledge layout to, on paper, make it easier for him to play his game. Jorg just kind of took that and was like, okay, you know what? I have to go from playing my aggression on an 8 to going to play on an 11. I need to turn it up this game. I cannot let Yoda play the game. And that's what Jorg is going to do right now. And honestly, that might be to his detriment as we go to game 3 here on Hodojo. And Jorg has locked in the idea that I am not going to deter myself whatsoever. I am getting bananas. I'm getting crazy.
Yeah, so far, in fact, Jorg has been getting crazy. 44 and almost unquestioned. Just button, 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 button. Even if it's only on shield, it's still like the pace of play from Jorg has turned up tremendously. Forward air, that's not a stock, but it is a lot of control and a lot of percent up B.
Dude, golly.
I think up B would have been the stock there actually.
Forward air's cooler.
Forward air is, I don't know if cooler.
I love the forward air animation so much.
I like the up
I'm
B
a big
animation.
animation dork in this game specifically.
Mhm.
This game just looks so beautiful sometimes, man.
That's what they're after.
And they're doing a pretty damn good job.
You bet.
Oh, Jorg immediately again. Yoda looking to force him into that awkward position once more. And Jorg is getting back on there. Again, not looking to take that on the chin. Like, you know what? I'm going to take that Maple conversion and get back on and get him back in the mix.
Eat that
Now let's
stock.
able
Eat that stock.
Oh,
Let's go,
there we
Yoda.
go.
Okay.
That's how you play ledge in this matchup.
I was hoping. I was like, he's got a chance. He's going to get the ledge hog. Okay. Well, he's back in the game. Okay. And, we got the ladders? We got the ladders? Wait a second. Hodojo is a good stage for both of these characters. Hold on.
Oh,
hold up. Oh,
farmers.
nah. a little too low for that one.
Anything off of that up throw, unfortunately. We're not on the top platform once more. Jorg, the double up
Linking
air
it
into
up.
the up special is probably
That's-
going to do it, and it
yeah.
will. One stock away from knocking Yoda out of his own tournament. Yoda locked back in, bro. Don't go out like this in the double 3-0.
That's why it's Rivals Uncaged.
The cage might have to be caged again, bro.
This is losers, unfortunately. So yeah, losers quarters at that. There's plenty more bracket left to go.
Oh, again, playing the ledge phenomenally. Yoda seeing his opportunity.
what you
Again,
gotta do.
going into Yoda Maple ledge mode. I'm in ledge mode. I'll find the stock at ledge. I promise you, you're not getting back off that ledge. It's just resetting back to neutral mode. Jorg's advantage has been so crisp. Can you stick to your guns here?
Hold on.
And feel
Do you
fine?
want ledge? Please, get him on ledge.
There you go, okay.
Him on ledge.
Ledge mode activate. Plan
Oh, there we
G.
go. Oh, makes it back to the stage.
Karen, hold her at ledge.
It's not over yet.
Oh,
but we
Look
got
at the Yoda!
we got the ladder.
Doesn't take a stop.
Nice choice of Lily. Give Jorg something to toy with. I don't think you make it back from there. Unless you got that rat trick.
Whoa!
You got that rat trick.
Yoda forgot about the rat trick.
I don't know about forgot about, but Jorg certainly remembered
This wasn't
it.
ready for it. It definitely good
Oh, but
mix
it's
up
still going forward air?
Big forward air. Definitely
Yeah,
gonna do it
wow.
there, yeah.
All right. Had to keep it up. It's the same thing from the Toothbrush set, where if you're in that kind of situation where you want your opponent in the tech chase, you have to do it in a way where they're not going to be able to find a way to break out with any normals. And that was airtight from the start to the finish.
100%. Just the finally Yoda is like I started the narrative a little bit earlier in the earlier set, and now it's finally coming into fruition. That whole end of the game was just, all right, Jorg, you want to play super aggressive? By all means, if I just batten down the hatches just a little bit, and sorry, like pun intended with the pirate skin, if I just
Nice.
if I get a little bit turtly, just a little bit, I play the ledge like my life depends on it, then I'll be fine. Oh my!
Can we talk about up air spike?
Yo, I hate this guy. Jorg's a menace. His Olympia is just so nutty, man. Up air coming out again. Again, Yoda looking to finally match that energy. Nair coming out into the F tilt, getting aggressive as
Fair.
ever. Down.
That's a
attack
stock. I don't think
into
you
the
make it back from
forward
that.
air.
You're out of options.
Yoda finally playing like the rat he should be. Take over.
Yeah,
win the admiration of your rat queen.
It's about what you get out of the times you win advantage and being able to push that as far as you can in this matchup.
Yup.
And Yoda is catching on to that. That's not to say Jorg isn't also the like ultimate comeback master, so you never know.
Definitely good point
Because
there.
Jorg can clutch up. Oh, that you saw Yoda was already looking to keep that going. Once again, eliminating more options off of Jorg's kit and back to neutral.
On the downfall there with the F tilt. Very good positioning there from Jorg. Now, positioning himself at ledge, definitely a choice coming out against Yoda here again, considering how he's been playing in these last couple games. Delta pick up again into another Nair. Has the tether still set up. Do we go for an aggressive play? No, just going for that get up attack. Up throw comes out into another forward air.
Wow.
The Yoda classic. That's the Yoda class. That's the Yoda right there.
It's true. The back throw fair, yeah. It's not really like the up air ladder.
Not flashy,
He
but
just
gets
likes
it
he just
every day of the
likes
week.
that. The Yoda is he will get you off stage and just finish the stock with fair. Like just like okay, that's it. This is my confirm. Bye. Oh, don't
Jorg,
tell
you
me.
gotta stop playing the ledge like
Oh.
that, man. You gotta recognize, like, Jorg's playing very forward right now, and albeit it's working out in spades when you find the hits, but like,
yep.
Dude, you gotta respect Maple at ledge. It's like what we're doing here, bro. You can't.
Oh,
wait a minute.
well
Okay.
timed.
All right, there you go.
Yep.
That was a great roll back on the ledge to avoid that. Last like scenario here again. Yoda still has to be careful. He's been playing so well this past couple
that's
games.
tricky.
One bad conversion here from Jorg, and
No,
this
we're back to
tournament run is
neutral.
over. Waiting patiently here again. Yoda looking to find that opening here with a forward swing of the sort. Big forward air coming back from ledge to another forward throw. Nice sitting up there with the crystal. Up throw comes out from Jorg. Big up air conversion like we've been seeing the rest of this set. Waiting to catch Yoda come back in. Another downer to break the crystal. Like, and another forward air.
Ooh,
That
love
might
to
be
see that.
it. Woo! Wait a minute.
He ate the down B on purpose, but no, he can make it back. Terry! Oh, wait! Jorg was ready for it! All right. I can't say I could call that one. Jorg was ready for Terry.
He's looking gorgeous right now.
Levels ahead. This
Jorg.
Olympia is.
Jorg looking gorgeous right now. Golly.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's gonna make losers finals Jorg Archangel, I think. But I believe we're
semis.
That was. Oh, sorry. That was losers quarters. This would be
Yeah.
losers semis. I think that means we're going to be moving on to our winners final set, which should be Nard Toothbrush.
Yeah, Nard Toothbrush, correct. Dude, like
And
Yoda.
Quack played Jorg. Okay.
I have to say, I am like reluctantly excited for the future of the Yoda Maple. I'm scared. I am quaking in my boots. I am scared for the future of the game. Will Yoda kill the game? Find out at Rivals Uncaged 2. No, but it's like you see how this he was developing. Where like in the set versus there's a lot more like linear situations, a lot more of playing and like focusing on different parts of the match, and in that losers quarters where Yoda just kind of like put all of it together, albeit there were certain gaps where Jorg was able to take advantage. I feel like if Yoda is able to just get more ignorant he needs to play more ignorant.
Well,
I said that in
can
Smash
say-
too. He needs to play more ignorant.
I can say, because I have talked to Yoda enough to know that Maple is probably not the end game of Yoda Cage.
Whoa.
If we see a character that fits what Yoda wants to accomplish more,
Don't say that. Nope, not. Don't say it. Don't say it.
I will say it.
Don't speak it into existence.
I will say it. It's Eliana. It's not Absa.
Okay, thank you.
Yoda with that character will be unstoppable. Just saying.
I'm sad.
You want
I'm
an
sad.
ignorant Yoda Cage? That's how you get him.
I'm sad for the.
What?
He did not play Eliana in 1.
I know he played Absa, but I'm still saying
I need
he'd
to
be
see- I need
unstoppable.
to
He
see
gets
Ryan
Eliana in this game,
Eliana.
it's over.
I need to see him on that character. I'm sad for that one. Anyway, that's it for another day. I don't want to scare the viewers that much. We're here. Winners
Yeah, true.
finals. We've got Nard repping the Clarin, Toothbrush defending the home turf on the Rano. Can we defend for Philly, or will Nard take it into winners side of grand finals? Let's find out.
Well,
Winners finals starting
actually,
right now.
Toothbrush is Delaware, but nah, it's
Yo,
fine.
yo,
He
relax.
counts. He
Relax.
counts. He counts.
We claim like
He's a
that
Bears player.
That period of time where MPG was farming Bears every week, where we claimed him, this is the same thing. We claimed
Yeah.
Toothbrush.
There you go. That's the idea.
Hell yeah. Now, game one, we recognize both these players have
Don't tell me.
the
Okay,
one
no, he's
thing in
back.
common was the erraticness of their gameplay. How do you think it's going to translate to this specifically?
I don't know if I could say that Toothbrush is very much an erratic player. Nard for sure. You never know what you're gonna get when you're in disadvantage against Nard. But for Toothbrush, I feel like Toothbrush is a little more like calculated and neutral, and the advantage state is more like just optimization of extensions off of certain options that have also kind of like it's a core kit of options that Toothbrush is looking for, but he's just very good at like making it answer everything.
I think Rano's just erratic in nature, and this guy's a little nuts.
I see.
Yeah, so I think it just works out.
That is a way to put it. Truly. Wait a second. What kind of advanced tech slip-off was that? I've never seen Rano have that much airspeed without tongue.
Don't sleep on the brush, bro.
Bear?
Whoa, there we go. Up air comes out.
Bear?
The Bear is not going to take it just yet. Are still hanging on here. Great DI regardless. Like the ledge, not going to find that grab, unfortunately. Had the right idea. Is barely missing it. The singular needle there again. Like you mentioned earlier, not going for those full charge needles. Just finding the singular 1 or 3 pieces. You're going to find, not going to find action with the backer just yet.
There's
that
Bear.
backer definitely will do it.
Yeah. But yeah, you can kind of see that like there are staples of what Toothbrush does, but it's like he uses them not really as like aggressive options, but as like answers to players. And then it's like, okay, well I have this setup, or I have this set of options that will work in this situation. And like he takes a little while to adapt, but once he knows, it never leaves. It's like the adaptation game is just unbelievable from Toothbrush.
Oh, nice counter there.
Ooh,
big downer
big for
coming
Nard.
out. The dirty bubble saving you there.
Actually, still had another jump. I didn't even know he had the jump. I thought Nard had taken it. This could be big, though.
Oh, we're getting quirky.
We were getting quirky. Maybe
Oh,
a little too
big
much.
forward air.
Toothbrush is going to... Yeah, that's a stock. Wow.
Nard
Turns that right
Tombstone.
around.
Nard Tombstone. Got a little too quirky.
Ah.
That's just how it goes down sometimes. I mean,
Narded too hard.
Narded too hard is crazy.
Okay, narrative forward strong, though, on the platform is also crazy. And 100... Oh, here come the combos.
We're toothbrushing out right now.
A little bit.
We call that one the floss. The morning routine.
Morning routine.
Waits for the
Morning routine. Is it Toothbrush?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, you can tell I'm a very smart person. Oh, and I call that one the spit in the sink. Never mind, that was bad. That was bad. That was mean. My bad, guys. Jeez, dog.
Wow.
There's a better one for that one.
Okay, well,
We'll workshop
Toothbrush
it.
game 1 unexpectedly
the mic
with
rolls up.
2 back-to-back Ledgehogs.
That advantage state was insane, bro.
From?
I loved it.
From
Toothbrush.
which? From Toothbrush?
That shit was OD. Do it again, bro.
You like them Ledgehogs?
Hell yeah.
All right.
There goes your rising star commentator, Mr. Abs.
Yeah, thank you, Abs, for your cameo.
Anyways, we're bringing this to game number 2. Okay, so if you're a Nard, like, how do you realistically adapt from that? Like, do you just kind of like take on the chin and go next, or is there something you genuinely take from that game? What do you think?
So something I mentioned about Nard earlier, that's been one of just my observations, is that he's the kind of player where if you haven't adapted to him yet, he's just going to blow you up. But once you get past that first level and you're able to start fighting him in neutral and make it so it's difficult for him to get into that deadly advantage state that he's known for, then the onus is on Nard to figure you out back.
Sheesh.
And that's what he's working on right now. And that is the exact type of player that Toothbrush is. So to see Toothbrush get that sort of, I guess, like, pretty lucky game 1, because honestly, Nard was playing really well from the start. That's going to pivot the momentum pretty hard. So really what Nard just needs is to find a way to start up the momentum and keep it, and keep Toothbrush out of that comfortable, I know what I'm doing state.
I mean, it's working out in spades for Toothbrush so far.
Exactly.
I mean, it's the fact that Nard is so reliant on being in advantage state for the crazy shenanigans, where again, albeit once you get into advantage state, you find those stocks in very intriguing ways. It's the fact that Toothbrush, even when he's not technically in advantage, he's able to dip in and out so quickly. You got those backward long gums that I'm talking about earlier, and suddenly you break through the seemingly unbreakable wall of Claire neutral, and all of a sudden, you're on the other side of the stage, you're being knocked back by Rano up special.
Yeah.
You're still a stock down, and it's like, how do you find this hit? This guy slip in.
But
He slip in.
Well, he's also
slipping
teching. Good techs. What I think, yeah, but you also see that right now, Nard is playing a lot more patient. You're seeing a lot more, like, wait for Toothbrush to do the option. And another one of these ledge hogs. Wow, so consistent with it. Honestly, probably the like deciding factor in this matchup so far has been Toothbrush timings on ledge hogs specifically. There have been so many stocks taken just with that. But yeah, I think what Nard really needs to be looking for, and he had the right idea with starting patient, is once you're back in the driver's seat, just like pedal to the metal. Just keep it going. Make it so that Toothbrush forgets what he's already learned in this matchup. That's kind of how you bring it back from this position.
That's such a great way to look at it. You know, it's you also don't do that.
Yeah, that's
or force Toothbrush to do that. You make him use your Clarion mind control.
Yeah, that's a that I don't know if I could say lucky break because Toothbrush was already a pretty high %, but it is a point that you can use to start to build that.
We definitely
not the Toothbrush SD, not the classic. Oh no!
That's the Toothbrush right there.
I've seen it before.
That's the spit in the sink right there.
Yeah, there you go.
We found it finally.
There we go. Yep. So yeah, the unfortunate Toothbrush SD, the classic. But now Nard needs to take that as that's a garbage angle. Wait, made it back though. There's a chance. Yeah, I was gonna say like using that SD as like, I guess sort of mental ammo to be like, all right, now you're thinking about that, so here's my chance to just do my thing instead of having to play patient around you.
We just see an explosive play from Nard right now.
Exactly.
Like, he's giving a lot of opportunities.
Well,
this might be the one he needs. Ledge need to find it.
Oh, the missed ledge dash. That's rough. Ooh.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. That's just this game too. It's the precise execution. You have to always be on top of it, and sometimes it doesn't matter who you are. You're just gonna get a missed tech.
Is what it is. You just gotta kind of move forward from those things.
Tech.
Toothbrush now up 2-0 versus Nard here, and we're one game away from advancing into Grand Finals winner side,
And
bringing
it's
us back.
Hodojo pick for Nard. Okay, we are gonna be going back here.
I feel like if we're Nard in this position, the one thing you really rely on is, I guess, like sticking to your guns, playing the defensive game like you mentioned, and instead of really like reactive game too much against the Rano, I guess like being able to play at the range where you can respect Rano running at you, and albeit it's a lot easier said than done. It's like the fact that you're like playing at this like shooting down range with the needles, you gotta respect that. You'd be playing for like directly under those platforms a little bit more, like forcing Toothbrush to jump out of this platform comfort zone to overshoot a little bit with the Rano, and then once he's in that position, then you go for something like the Nair or the up air, and then you go for something like this. You got him off stage. Finally, albeit he's in a good position as Rano, he's fine to make it back, but like that's extra damage that's going back into the flowchart of Clarin into your favor.
Nice capitalization. Oh, that could have been more. If that was a tipper forward air, that would have been the sickest way to finish that off. Oh, this is actually a really good spot for Toothbrush to be in there. Yes, dude.
Oh, dude, Toothbrush.
He held down early on ledge. He was probably looking to do a quick little get back to the stage thing and get repositioned and just, well, I mean, cool way to finish it, but...
You got it, I guess.
In the end, this is a 2-stock game.
Hell yeah.
We're going to start from scratch.
Dropping down here again, setting up that bubble to keep you alive against the Clarin ladder combos. Another triple.
Oh, there's that air tongue again,
so
that 50-50, where you're either dodging it and he slings.
Oh, you're not making it back. There's no way, right? Never mind, you made it back.
It makes it back, but Toothbrush gets to do
I
this
lied. You're not
to
making
you.
it back. You went coast to
Needle,
coast to coast.
needle, nair. Once again.
Yeah, Toothbrush is playing on a different level right now. Turning up, finds an up throw to the top platform once more. Another forward air out of shield. Triple needles coming out.
Yeah, there's
Nard
another one of that
trying to play out
spread.
the corner.
Yeah, this time using the triple needles to extend the range of the air throw. Yeah.
Big up
What's
strong
going on? What's
coming
going on?
out.
Oh, okay, doubles. Yeah, they are playing dubs. Okay.
Warriors
Yeah.
coming out from Nard. Up air coming out again. Looking to get back into this game. Needs to find the stock sooner rather than later on. Toothbrush had the right idea, but nice DI away for Toothbrush to avoid
Dipped
that.
under that? Hold on.
Holy.
That back air went like right through him.
Rano moment.
Yeah.
Nair into forward air, that's
It's
probably
not a
it.
stock, but it is good stage control. Yeah, no, you're fine. It's not over yet. Ooh, great recovery. There. Okay. Tech. Yep, it's not over. Wow, it's just Nard's making it difficult, but at the same time, Toothbrush is like very prepared.
Oh yeah.
Fair? Yeah, there we go. All right. Sunrise at Hodojo, but 133% deficit. Anything will do it against you pretty much. You just have to hit the Nard. One back air? Really? That's how it ends? One back air?
Yep. No satisfaction in this house
It's
whatsoever.
cruel, Toothbrush. You go from being so flashy to just ending it so simply.
All commentators return to nice back air.
Nice
There's no
back
escaping
air.
it. That's a nice back air. I don't know what to tell you.
It was a nice back air. I can't say it wasn't.
And just like that, we have made it all the way.
It's losers
to
semis time.
Losers semi-finals here of Rivals Uncaged.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no. We got
it's
Jorg and Archangel.
Yeah,
stepping
Jorg
up.
Archangel. Yep. So
Winner
that's
faces
loser
off against
semis.
Nard, and then
then
winner of that faces off against Toothbrush and Grants.
You got it. You playing dubs? Is he gonna be back here or?
I guess so.
Okay.
For the secondary stream?
Right. Okay. Sorry. Like.
You're good.
It's been a long day. Okay. Yeah. So, did we see this earlier? Archangel. I don't think we saw Archangel Jorg earlier. I don't think we saw that set yet. This is gonna be. Oh, it's Clarin Olympia. Yeah, Jorg's gonna get bodied. I'm sorry. Like this matchup is the one matchup where I'm like, yeah, okay, Olympia doesn't look insane. Like everyone's saying, oh, this character is probably top 1, and if not top 1, easy top 5. Like extremely relevant character, obviously extremely relevant character. You watch just a little bit of Olympia Clarin, and it's just like
The thing, honestly, in this game,
it all makes
is that
sense.
you can't tell me a character with such a clear-cut weakness as Olympia is top 1, or even top. Like that's where I get the track from the Zetterburn argument. It's like Zetterburn is still a very good character. I can't see him as the best character in the game right now, at least. Best characters I see in the game or contention right now are someone between Maple, Raster, and Rano. Personally, I'm a Rano believer.
I want to see Raster win a major. I mean, it has happened, but like current Raster, I want to see current Raster win a major. That would be interesting. I say we don't have a lot of
Hey,
wrestling,
man,
but
Locks
we
got
do.
second at a major.
That was a while back, though.
I don't care. Hype moments in Aura. It counts. Doesn't count at all. It doesn't count at all.
It'll count when it happens again, which who knows? I feel like Loxodon is an underexplored character at the moment because people are scared because he's not easy.
I agree. I think he's so fun though.
But he's very fun.
So
and
fun.
if you have the right player with the right mentality behind him, he's the closest thing this game has to zoning. But you just have to, it's not like you're keeping them away, right? Because they can just parry Boulder.
Yeah.
It's I don't know. I could see it happen. It's just like it's going to take the right player, it's going to take the right matchups, and just the right time. And I don't know if it is now, but yeah, we'll see.
The thing is, like,
most of the other characters have done it. Forsburn's done it. Fleet's done it.
You can never really predict when these things are going to happen. Like
Exactly.
When the right times are in question, you know?
Right. Like, Forsburn and Fleet have definitely done it. Crag can absolutely do it.
How the fuck has Crag not done it yet?
Oh, he has.
Hasn't
Ion won something? I thought. Zeus the Goose is #1 on ranked. And that's a Crag.
Dude, but I'm talking about, like, majors, like, offline.
I could see. Okay, yeah.
I can most certainly see. I'm not a Crag non-believer, but, like, how hasn't he done it yet? Crag mains, I'll get back to you guys later. Anyways, loser semifinals.
Yeah, Crag won Dan's wedding bash.
God.
All right, anyway. Yeah,
Anyways,
back to
Arc
this.
versus Jorg. You were talking about how this detracts from your from Olympia as a character, this match specifically. Tell me why. What's so bad about this matchup?
So here's the thing. Olympia is a slow character on the ground.
Okay.
This is a character who has quote-unquote trouble getting in because she doesn't have a lot of range. And Clarin is the character with good range on normals, but they're not like slow normals. They're just ones that keep you out very well and make it so it's very difficult to get into that deadly sort of zone. And not to mention, you are the second fastest character in the game.
Oh, yeah.
So you have the baseline tools to make Olympia's life really annoying. And as long as you can deal with Crystal, which you have plenty of options, but it's just hard to deal with Crystal. You never know. As long as you can deal with Crystal, you can make this really hard for Jorg. That being said, it's not going so poorly, is it? It's pretty even so far.
Jorg is honestly taking the exact mentality he did against Yoda earlier on and saying, you know what, I'm not allowed to play the mid-range this game, so I just got to get active. Hold forward the entire game. The only time I'm holding backwards is going to set up my Crystal and recenter myself.
Don't let Archangel get to play the game I was just describing. Make it so that it is your game from the start. Every chance you get, you're in Archangel's face.
This is
Make
why.
it out of tip range. Yeah, exactly. Tilt.
This is the matchup.
This is also the Archangel matchup too.
God, I hate this guy. Anyways, big forward air again. Not going to find a hit on that Crystal. I like the idea from Jorg getting a little quirky right there.
Ooh.
Now it's looking to get back in, find the opening under that platform. Chasing Arc down, not giving him a second again.
I do like one thing that I'm seeing in this matchup, which is Jorg is using the Crystal as like a full stage anti-air. Every time Archangel is up, Crystal is out.
Yep. Definitely a good point. It's utilizing the tools you have, recognizing that the one thing you have to combat Clarin's range in this matchup is, again, the Crystal. Albeit it's going to be a lot more niche in those quicker situations where you're going to be for juggle opportunities. But you're playing from ledge, trying to get back on there. And Arc has been so good at locking you down. Jorg needs to stock here whenever he can get him off stage.
Up
And
B?
this might just be it with the up B.
Good DI.
Great
It's not over yet. Great patience at ledge.
God.
And also great patience at ledge from Jorg.
Nice.
Yeah, takes the lead. Oh, not able to connect there, but it did look pretty close.
Overshoots there with the dash attack, unfortunately, and going to find the stock there. I have to
Okay.
assume, it was a little bit of some crusty DI, unfortunately, on the part
Probably
of Jorg.
just really unprepared to have to deal with that angle.
Dude, it's like, you see, this is like where Arc's entire game plan is completely justified because it works out in spades in this matchup. Literally shuts down Jorg's entire existence at ledge, where literally you have to, like,
if you're on point, this is the stock.
And Archangel plays his entire game plan from he's on point
Still a grab.
98% of the time. You got to find those 2%. 2%! You can find it! This is your choice now. You got to take advantage right now, or else Archangel's going to win the game.
Oh, the second hit.
Second
Wait.
on life. Wait a minute. Oh, Jorg has to turn up. Wait a minute.
I hate that I said second hit exactly the same way people say chicken jockey. I hate that. I was like, second hit.
Yeah, you didn't have to point that out.
Well, that was the 7th hit of Nair. So there we go. Made up for it.
There you go.
Yeah, Archangel game 1, but it was yeah, can't say it was as dominant as I expected from my perception of the matchup. That
I mean, honestly, you described perfectly what should happen. There were a couple situations where on ledge, Arc was just clarineting him. Just being, albeit the only big difference is Jorg is like recognizing that. It's like,
yeah,
this matchup sucks, but if I play perfect, it's even.
Exactly. It's not like what's going on here is like, oh, Archangel wins just by picking the character, and it's like, now you have to deal with this. No, it's more like Archangel puts himself in the control of the match, and it's like the onus is on Archangel to play the good Clarin game, and Jorg has to play around it. And find every single possible mistake Archangel could make
Archangel
and
has to play
capitalize.
good Clarin, Jorg has to play great Olympia.
Yeah, exactly.
That's basically how the matchup goes.
But honestly,
if I play perfect, it's even.
Honestly, Jorg is playing very good Olympia right now.
Playing pretty close to perfect, you know?
Mhm.
Is whenever he gets stuck on that ledge, he takes so much damage, gets back off there. That's
Right.
why I love the Jules fail pick here. You have a lot more space to get off of the ledge, which actually opens up your gaming so much more in this matchup specifically. Archangel definitely have to take that into account.
What a catch.
I'm not going to take it. Oh, got to be
Living yeah, so 78 weight, but also you have to remember, in this game, fall speed does account, is taken into account when you take knockback. So Olympia off the top is not Olympia off the side.
Yeah. 100%. Looking to set up the crystal again towards that ledge, forcing Archangel to not get too over-aggressive there. Down tilt upper coming out into the up special. There we go. The Jorg. He's Jorging out.
Perhaps.
And Crystal again off stage. Archangel was waiting patiently. There we go. You know, I love, like you mentioned earlier, I love how Jorg is using the Crystal in this match straight up as like an anti-air tool, forcing another layer of Arc to worry about. It's like, yeah, I'm going to get pressed by this Olympia, but also that Crystal's there. I can't forget about it. It's like Snake C4, albeit a lot less threatening. I mean, it's still very threatening.
In this situation, now Archangel probably wants to be thinking, oh, you're dead.
I'm thinking,
Get
wow,
down thrown.
how did I get that kill? We take those every day of the week.
Yeah, I was going to say, because the Crystal is off stage on that side.
Oh,
right?
good night. Good night.
No, you're fine. It's Archangel. You're fine. Jorg gets to stay in advantage, right? But it's not over.
I thought I was going to go for down air. My bad. Forward air is still on the cusp of doing it. Not just yet. Side still coming out. Jorg getting a little oversold. Going to find the peaking up special there. And the Crystal just barely missing that. I like the
dodge.
One hit of that back air. Looking to set up with a conversion. Arc not going to find that grab. Just looking to force situation. Again, the Jules fail platform putting a wrench in his plans over and over again. Archangel usually has the avenue to go in there and go for a nair or something to cover that space by the ledge, but the Jules Veil platform is coming in clutch for Jorg right now.
Don't tell me. 64%! You have spoken too soon, Momo.
We need to start a dialogue. I'm jumping back on the Clarin hate train. I'm back with you, dog. Rano, I'll get back to you later, man.
Let's real quick though. You were saying a lot about the Julesville platform being sort of Jorg's ace in the hole here. And while that is the case, this like stage distance and like blast zone size is exactly the kind of thing Archangel would want against Olympia.
That's fair.
So it works both ways.
That's the thing about this game, man. Like, there's not many like straight up polarizing stages up minus Hyperborean, but like that stage is no standard to that.
We're not even talking about Air Armada.
I try not to think about Air Armada.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
We don't speak the evil, okay? Oh, Nair off stage again. Taking that jab, like you mentioned, playing that good positioning, forcing Jorg to get back and get aggressive. Now dropping out with that up air. Setting the Crystal. Instead of stage, the big parry.
Totally ready for it.
Aggressive.
You know, that's another thing. Archangel tends to be like a master of matchups. Oh, don't tell me that's a stock too. Oh, this might be really bad for Jorg.
The high recovery, that was huge.
Up special. Wait, but Archangel does make it back, but it's still back throw forward air.
Yep.
Yeah, wow. Okay, so that's Jorg game 2. That was game 2. That was so long.
I think this is the longest set of top 8 so far, solely off of like
Yeah,
game
that's
length.
1-1, and it's been this long.
I'm a fan. Though. I'm not.
Yeah, really great play from both of these players, but like, wow. You left rock ball on band. Good luck.
Oh no.
Good luck. Here we go. Immediately runs up and grabs. God. Yeah. Yep. Here goes the stock.
I hate this guy. I hate this guy so much.
Never mind. We're gonna get a up air.
There you go. The Jorg is jorging out. Again, it's playing to the strengths you have available to you. Of just like, okay, you know what? I'm playing on the rock wall. I have so many of these platforms. I can take my combo from one ledge to the other edge and back to the first edge, and then I take the stock at 77% with a forward air, with a bada bing, bada boom.
All right. Well, Archangel's just been Archangel.
He's arcing out.
Also, oh wait, that was almost also a stock. Turns
So
out this is also
Rockwell?
a very good stage for Olympia in particular. It's Archangel's favorite stage. Period, right? Like, he will take you to this stage. He'll take any character to this stage, and he'll just kind of blow you up. But, this is also just, like, not even necessarily a good Jorg stage, but just a very good Olympia stage.
Sick. Almost on the forward air. Back throw into the forward air like you mentioned earlier. It's back there with the side switch, setting up the crystal on the bottom platform once more, shutting that down. Now Archangel's, like, his love for these platforms is coming back to his detriment because that crystal's covering up 2 of them.
Well, what's
he
so
can't touch the ground with the bottom platform.
There we go. Well, what's interesting about Archangel on this stage is that because the platforms aren't always a factor for where you want to play neutral from, because you do get a pretty open choice with that, with the way you can move around the stage.
Yeah.
Archangel can opt to kind of make it so Jorg is not allowed to use platforms, and we're kind of seeing that now. Well, we were seeing that now, but he backed up a little too much, and then Jorg was able to access that one platform. Oh, don't. Yeah, he's fine. But that was pretty cool.
That was definitely.
Intentionally went for that spike.
Dodge
the up B.
I like the idea. Now Jorg's going to close the stock here.
Not quite.
Strong.
Not quite.
Nothing off of that just yet. Comes the crystal. Nice tech to avoid that. Still hanging on just fine.
I don't think I didn't know that if you tech that crystal attack, it doesn't put you in the crystal.
Yep.
That's really valuable.
Archangel still sitting here. 153%, just one errant conversion here from the Olympia will do it. Just trying to play patiently steps some space here with the Nair, forcing Jorg to get swatted out of the air. Eftel on the back foot once more. Backer still not going to swat him out just yet.
Oh, the parry.
There
Interesting. I wonder what was the idea with the parry. I think you can parry that command grab. But I guess Archangel was thinking it lasted longer than it actually did. That's actually a stock.
No, it's not.
No, it is.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. I believe.
Okay, you believed.
I'm believing even more.
Bonk.
Woo!
Oh yeah, I don't think you make.
Wait.
Yeah, I don't think you make it back. You can't rat trick. Your crystal's on stage.
Golly, I mean,
good
Archangel's
patience. Good
in a
patience.
very bad position that entire stock, brings it all the way back. Sitting at 165, we need like literally.
Yeah,
anything from Jorg to bring it back.
173 and
yeah, get him out of there.
Yeah, there's your forward tilt. Okay, but yeah, 183. So once Archangel like got over the fact that he insta died to that one combo from Jorg, it has been all Archangel since. So yeah.
Here we go.
Down tilt, jab, down tilt.
Big forward air coming. I'm not going to do it just yet. Of course, again, putting Arc in that precarious position off stage to put him set up Jorg for another advantage state combo.
That's
Crystal
probably
come out into another
great
forward
DI.
air. Not going to do it just yet, but so much damage on the part of Archangel. Needs to get back in this game. Baiting out that grab with the down tilt.
The shimmy. I love
shimmy
it.
Neutron. Shimmy Hendrix.
Shimmy Hendrix. So true.
Chasing down again the down tilt into the
That's
forward
not
air.
it, but it is really good stage control. Also, yeah, really smart crystal ball. Also, Archangel was ready for that crystal. You gotta admit, that was pretty impressive.
No.
36%! And that is why Archangel will take you to the stage.
This guy's a bad person.
The crowd goes
36.
A little bit silly.
Because he was winning the whole game. And we're going back. I don't blame Jorg for going back, honestly. But, like, that might be like a ton of... Look, I'm going to bring co-op this for Rivals now. A wise man once told me no one ever picked Rockwall with good intentions. We're getting ridiculous now, bro. No good
Speaking
intention.
of!
No good
Speaking of!
intentions. You're a bad
71!
person. Reflect. Think about what you did.
Explode.
Repent.
You selected Rockwall. Now explode. It doesn't matter if you do it. It doesn't matter if your opponent does it. You are both going to explode.
Go make 2 Rakason now right now. Go make up for your sins.
Speaking of exploding.
Oh, uh-oh.
I don't think Jorg makes it back here.
Jorg does.
Jorg does make it back here.
Still makes it back. Big conversion with the jab and down again. Setting up Crystal. Not going to go for it there. Forcing Archangel again to a bad position. Still has that Crystal set up. We're going to break it. No, usually get to reset it up once more. Yeah, there we go. Finally gets it out of there. Forder coming out once more. Normal kind of attack.
You may not have been prepared for that
the
one.
Nair going to catch it with the backer, so I'm not going to take the stock off of Jorg just yet. Playing all the way up there. Oh,
You
I'm
might
going to
not
catch it
survive
out of
this
that.
one.
There we go. Definitely not.
There's
up
the
air
up air.
comes out. 90% on the board from Archangel. We recognize from the last game, Archangel is definitely okay with playing in a position like this.
Little double grab. That's one way to set up a tech stage situation. Jab, jab, down tilt, spike up air. That was definitely done with intent.
Back throw into forward air.
Yeah, that's
no
stock.
surprises there. One stock away from bringing us to a game number 5. Archangel needs to batten down the hatches to reckon. He definitely can do it. We saw last game, 36%. Archangel, not a good person. He can definitely still win this game by any means, especially if you can get Jorg off stage. Goes for it again. Wait a damn minute. Not looking for those down tilts, actually. Resetting her back in neutral, finding some good damage. 80%, 87. Locking back with the neutral special, putting him again back onto the blender on stage. Up throw comes out. Knocking from the forward from the second one. Oh, great delay on the recovery. The fade back to get back to ledge. But Jorg still putting in the blender here. Cannot get back down. Oh, you're gone.
Beam it.
Wow. That was an amazing stock from Archangel.
Yeah, unbelievable.
No cheese that time, too. Well, he actually played that like a good player. Let me relax.
But yeah, very consistently, like, was waiting for Jorg to pick the option, and then had the follow-ups ready. So that's really just like, that's really a showcase of game knowledge, I would say. Like, Archangel's come prepared for this.
100%. Jorg definitely needs to turn back up. The game is going back into Archangel's favor. Needs to bring us to a game 5.
Ooh, turning up the pace a little.
Of the stage. Nice back throw on the ledge. With that, another forwarder coming out. Not going to take it.
Is not it. Great DI.
Up then. Yeah,
nice high recovery. But yeah, a bit getting a bit weird with it on ledge.
Oh, that's it. No,
no, you're fine. Oh yeah, no, your Crystal's on the
you
other
don't
side
have
of the
Crystal,
stage.
yep.
Yeah, I was thinking you were gonna be able to pull out the rat trick there, but yeah, wow.
That's the unfortunate thing too. Is like you recognize that your recovery so bad in that matchup, so you don't really like. You relegating delegating Crystal to solely go for those anti-airs and catching are in the bad position, so you don't really have it most of the time for the rat trick. Now, was it really worth it? I feel like the last 2 games didn't really work out.
I also think that the thing that broke the matchup into Archangel's favor in that final game was Jorg had a great high recovery.
Yeah.
Over the beam, right? And then landed on ledge and then proceeded to drop a little too low before making it back to the stage. I think if Jorg was able to execute the ledge dash to get back on stage and continue to put on that close range pressure because of where Archangel was, it could have gone very differently. Because that could have turned it around. One hit in that situation for Jorg could have turned that around. But I think it was the repeat low up B and having to do that gave Archangel just enough time to resituate and hold on to that advantage that he had earned.
Now we are going into losers finals here. The Clarion players facing off for the absolute pleasure of playing the Rano matchup.
Not this again.
These guys are very much looking forward to going into grand finals to play their favorite matchup in the game, Claire and Rano.
I would say Nard is very much not looking forward to going back to playing Claire and Rano. But you know what?
What?
It was a 3-0 for Nard in the last match. And if you remember what I had been saying this whole time, Nard is the kind of player where once you've gotten the adaptation, you prevent Nard from doing Nard things. The momentum can swing. So we could see that happen with Archangel here, but at the same time, it was 3-0. And I may only be saying this because I've already seen what Nard Toothbrush looked like and I just want to see something different.
That's completely valid, honestly. You could also just pretend that you're doing region loyalty. That's cool too. That's okay. You're not a dirty liar like me. Clearly.
I am like all of the regions. So. Oh, well, there's the Nard. We're gonna open it up with the Nard.
Instead of seeing not seeing race, you don't see region. It's okay. I get that. That's fair.
No, it's
we're all one. We're all one race. We're all one region. The human region.
No,
and everyone clapped.
I've been trying to say the fact that I like go to both Fusion and Bears means that I'm like I don't know by region.
Listen,
but it's like
I live in Jersey and I claim Philly. Okay, it's fine. Because all the Philly locals are closer to me than Jersey.
Yeah,
locals.
it's like I work here, but I used to live near Fusion, so it's like I've been both. I still am both. I still go to both. And it's like to see both of these players from two separate sides of the coin who are both dominant Clarins at their locals and then finally getting to see them face off with each other. It's like I kind of want to it's like I finally got my answer. Nard 3-0'd. But I want to know that Archangel can do it.
This is honestly like the same concept of the Jersey invasions for like the regular Bears, like the ultimate brackets. It's like seeing like different characters of the same players, the same characters like what's his name? Tough Ludwig playing playing Bowser Jr. in the Philly Arcadian, and people were like, dude, we know the matchup out here.
Yeah, the Tough Ludwig is a very specific kind of player. So if you don't know the Tough Ludwig matchup, it's different.
He's a formidable foe. No flame. If he's listening, I don't know why he'd be watching this stream specifically, but you got it, man. Anyways, Arc sitting here in the lead. You might have predicted that just a little bit, man. Arc definitely taking some, looking a little, definitely warm from the last set. The hands are definitely doing their thing. They're the trademark Nard down strong, bada bing, bada boom, and finds it.
And now the sun is set in Julesvale. And it's down to the final stock in this game one, which has been very back and forth this whole time. It's truly anyone's game this time.
Waiting patiently here under the Jules up platform, going to up throw, avoiding that secondary grab. Archangel still looking to re-center himself here. Down air into the side special, into a nair. Another nair. A lot of damage here, 60% evened up on the board.
I was fully expecting more even at that point.
Dig down air comes out. Do we make it back? Or can they get up attack and a swat you going high with that recovery. Waiting patiently here. One conversion out of these players could spell the game. They're part of say that 4-1 coming back down. They fall into another down strong. Waiting for Nard to recenter here. Not even going to challenge that. Ladder position. The second, both hit to the forward air. There we go.
Yeah, connecting it properly this time, and that is that's Archangel game one. So yeah, it really does seem like anyone's game this time. It's Archangel has the adaptation, but Nard is still Nard.
And there it is, game number one, going pretty much how you would expect. How you would, I don't know if my GoGaster would expect, but you know what? That's fine. That's okay. Maybe we're coping. Maybe we want to see something different. Probably. Please.
Probably.
I'm tired of Rano. I'm tired of Claren. Give me a Loxodon player in this stream, bro. Solar Beam. If you can hear me, Solar Beam, please save me.
You know what I need?
Please save me. What do you need?
You know what I need? A Zetterburn player in this region that isn't just abs. We don't have one. Everyone talks about Zetterburn. He's like not in the region. I need Ham Polo. I need Ham Polo at the next Rivals Unchained. Or
I need
Unchained.
Stango to go to his locals.
Uncaged. Huh?
I need Stango to go to his locals. That guy lives in Philly.
True.
I need him to pull up.
Stango would be a treat to watch
Nick,
for
did
sure.
You hear me pull up pussy? Anyways, Archangel.
You've been summoned.
You've been summoned. Yeah, I've sent those DMs before for a couple of Bears, bro. Taking out to the first Bears of release when the game came out. I got aired. I got owned. It's okay.
It's okay because you got MSB. He was there.
True. Can't complain. MSB does make a handful of appearances every now and then. Dude, it's like Archangel was in such a bad position, but like his aura on the stage is completely unmatched. He makes it even. He makes it close. Brings it back to his favor, and he takes the first stock like this.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Thank you for not making me a liar, David. Appreciate you, dog.
Well, I mean, it could turn around as soon as fast as a back air to down strong.
There we go.
I was fully expecting it. Don't tell me he can't make it back from that. No, okay, so he has a jump.
Hanging on just fine there. Now, resetting back here in neutral. Nard trying to catch Archangel on the back foot. Archangel is, when he's an advantage on Rockwell specifically, he goes crazy. He's finding these extensions off these platforms. Nard needs to find a more alternative route. Find the stock, or you just return to Unga Bunga, back throw, F strong. If it ain't broke, where the hell are you going to fix it?
Reject Nard, return to back throw forward strong.
True.
SDI.
True.
We out of there. Okay. Nard's turn. Short-lived.
Oh, sitting on that platform again. Secondary hit of that
Once
forward
again.
there.
Yep.
Archangel,
Much more
absolute
consistent with
menace.
those. Yep.
Merciless foe on the stage, striking once more. Up throw comes out again from Arc, looking to accentuate this advantage state. Nard needs something to get back into this game. Looking pretty tough to claw his way back into this, literally. Find the double down throw. Again, not too much damage. So Arc takes advantage. The double forwarder coming out. Doesn't go for the down. He went for the down. He thought about it. He definitely thought about down there. Didn't go for it, but I know what you are, David. Don't worry about it, man.
A little bit of communal running.
Communal running. A little bit more of that. Remember when you would run up shield and then I would run up shield and we spend hours looking at the neutral?
Except there's no shield involved.
It's like referencing that meme. It's such a good meme. Shout out Smash.
High quality.
Oh, not going to find the sweet spot just yet of that down air. Back air into a second back air. Might just take care of the neutral special. I just barely makes it back. Nard literally runs in, gets aura diff by the down tilt. And he's like, nah, bro.
Down strong?
Not on this stage. Get out of here. Dash attack comes out. Nard looking to re-engage here, trying to find something. The dash attack can help you in a good position there. Gonna cog that ledge, take it back. Forward throw into the forward strong. 100% down. We know Claren is never out on the stage. Immediately gone. God, up air.
Nice up air.
All right.
That's the exact same way that Nard Toothbrush ended.
All right.
Which was like, oh wow, Nard's doing really good, but there's a chance, and then just back air.
All right, listen. We're talking the Rivals universe, specifically power scaling wise. Where does Archangel specifically on Rockwall land?
Archangel on Rockwall. Well, you're also talking about all of Rivals.
All of Rivals. It's got to be like at least on like it's got to be like continental level, right?
Is it on Game 4 Leo level?
That might be a truth nuke.
I don't know. We got to see.
Stroking my chin here is really hard.
Yeah, because like Archangel Jorg still looked like it could have gone in Jorg's favor, and then Archangel just kind of did the I'm on Rockwall, bye.
I think, but that's like the essence of Game 4 Leo, though. You know, like
yeah,
exactly. It's all over, and it's like, bam, I'm just gonna Archangel all over it right now.
Right, exactly. But now we kind of got Nard turning up here. Now that we're going to Tempest Peak, which is Nard's counter pick here.
Yeah, this is only Game 3. I mean, obviously, Game 3, that does mean whoever ends up dropping down here ends up winning in this Game 3, and we end up going to a Game 5. We have stage counter for Game 5, and during my tangent, we're just down-tilting each other.
Down-tilting each other. No, it's just Archangel doing Archangel things. Consistently just down air, or down tilt.
Bring up the Nair again. Oh, nice little grab.
It's not a stock. Great DI.
Nard getting out of that position. Back throw comes out. The waveland, not going to find too much off of that. That is pretty fucked up.
Yeah, you do have to be precise, but it does hit above her.
Sad down there again. Up the coming out from above that ledge. Both these players just waiting patiently for the opportunity.
Oh, another one. We're good. Okay, cool.
Not needed. Not needed.
Sealed it out. Made up for it.
It's okay. It's a little toxic, but that's fine. Nard looking to accentuate here. Again, goes for another Nair.
Floor hugged.
Down throw. Not going to find anything off of that just yet. Another nice sweet spot hit to find an extension off of that stun. Off a ledge.
I like how he was looking for it. I'm just surprised the grab didn't connect.
Dash attack, not going to find anything just yet. Down throw comes out again.
Prepared for it, though. We're alive.
Oh, makes it back. Nard just hanging on just barely. Back throw out of the corner.
Oh,
that's going to
narrowly.
take it, actually.
Off the top on Tempest. Ooh. Wow. That's a lot of power behind that tipper.
Up throw coming out for Archangel. Forward can find some good damage there. Nard looking to reintegrate himself into the advantage state. Up throw again. Forward air comes out. Goes super deep for that second forward air. Not going to find that one, but I like the idea. This is the part we need to get aggressive. We need to find those early stocks. We need to get cheeky.
Cheeky. That is what Nard's specialty is. Down
Oh!
there. Got the tech. You
Cheeky.
absolutely got the tech.
When Page goes for the counter, but the sticking to the ledge, not going to overspeed.
I see what he's looking for, but it's also like... Okay.
You can hit the Archangel on Archangel, bro. Come on.
The Archangel's just down tilt, down tilt, down tilt, down tilt at ledge.
Gotta be careful for that counter again. Satchel comes out even once more.
Dash attack. I wonder if that was actually what he was looking for. Because
there.
it's difficult with Clarin. She's got she has a really weird property to her dash that makes it really easy to misinput dash attack. So it's very possible that that's what happened there. Oh, back air off the top again?
What's going on this
Except
time,
in the
bro?
other direction? Yeah, this is it's weird because it just feels like it's kind of hit for hit, but then it's like vaguely Nard has the lead. It's such a strange, but yeah, that makes sense. Strange for Nard.
Oh!
Like it's
That
kind
would've
of
been so
just
sick if it
like
was down air. Oh, and it was
speaking
sick.
of down air, you got what you wanted.
Yes, Nard. Yes.
That's not a stock.
That's not a stock either.
It is stage control.
Be careful.
You also have a full stock lead, so fair. I don't think that's a stock, but it is good stage control.
Oh,
what kind of? Oh, side B.
Hitbox, yep.
Yeah.
Catching all the way down there, and the up air is going to scoop you out from behind.
All right.
Archangel barely hanging out, wants to take this game 3 in for his favor. You're trying to find an opening here on the final stock here on Tempest Peak. Nard playing patiently here on the ground. Arc looking to accentuate on these platforms. Had the ready to just barely missing the follow-up there off the air dodge. Had the ready with the grab
strong.
too, but Nard actually
Probably not
beat
a
him out
stock,
the
but it's
second
great
time.
stage control. All right, still holds on to the ledge. Really trying to just keep Archangel there and find one opportunity to be able to steal out of stock. It just takes one hit here. Oh, there's your punish!
Yep. Good.
And
punish there,
Nard
too.
takes game 3 after a grueling 4.5 minutes. That is a 7-minute timer, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it 8 minutes? All right, we're about to find out. If it's 8 minutes, that was a 5.5-minute match on Tempest Peak.
Ah, damn.
That was so long.
These guys might be the campers.
Isn't Ultimate a 6-minute game, or is it
No.
7 now?
No, it's set. It's
Is Ult 6 or 7?
no, it's 7 minutes.
It's 7. Okay. Oh, yeah.
my.
Wait, hold on. While we were trying to figure that out,
Nard heard us and like, all right, bet. You want to make this quicker? I got you.
yeah, right. This
Holy.
is exactly what I was saying earlier in the set, where once Nard's got the momentum, he's got to hold on to it. So
And game 3 momentum is the best momentum you can ask for in any game 5, best of 5 setting. As I say that though, Archangel taking the ledge back needs to get aggressive right now. It's exactly the best thing he can do. Definitely coming out, not gonna find a neutral special just yet. Dropping down slowly but surely. Big aggressive forward air coming out with reversal from Nard. Arc needs to stock here right now. Obviously, put him in a really good position to stop that momentum, and that's exactly what he does. Arc taking the game back and saying, "No run down for you, buddy."
All right, well, we are back to the neutral. Very pokey, very open stage here with Merchant Port. Good place to react to your opponent. This, I don't know, who does this advantage? It really just, I don't know if it advantages either one of them. You would think if Archangel's trying to think more neutral-oriented, the Archangel, but honestly, Nard's patience has really been paying off as of late, so no way to know. If that down strong connected.
That would have been really funny.
That, not even just funny, that would have been, it's so precise. Imagine landing that to finish off a stock.
Looking to get back in there with that dash attack. Are going to take advantage of that whiff. Goes super
Stage
deep.
control.
Super deep. Bros under the
Extremely.
sea. Things are better downwards wetter. Take it from him, clearly. Goes to the nair. Dash attack back into the corner. Nard looking for another reversal. Arc going to punish that reversal once again. Goes back. Not going to find the sweet spot. Still putting Nard all the way back down there. The get-up attack helping him again. Archangel on ledge.
And we're back to neutral.
Strong foe. Down tilt comes out again.
Nard with some interesting advantage, but gains the stage control.
Big counter.
Prepared for it. Forward air. Oh, no tipper. And that's going to put Archangel right back where he wants to be.
And the ow, that's how you counter it right there, buddy.
Nice
Attack
tech.
to his favor.
The special getup. It's a nice little bit of mix. insane wall tech there with the down tilt.
Danner comes out from
But
Nard.
Archangel
So both these
would know
players going crazy. The ledge, the F tilt is going to do it there. Nard one stock away from taking over Archangel, moving back to the grand finals. Archangel fighting for his tournament life right now.
That's crazy. He did the ledge dash and just snuck it in there. Like, that's a tough move to have the, like, confidence to, okay, I guess we're doing just back throw, forward air, and that's going to bring it to even. But, wow, to have the confidence to just, like, I don't know, end it so simply for both of these players after going through all those really long and honestly frustrating sequences of being at the ledge and going back and forth with each other. Just to end
Oh, my God!
Oh, imagine if that tipper... Wait!
Oh, no!
No tech!
He made me experience high tide! Oh!
Couldn't be prepared for that DI there.
This cat is fucked up, bro.
Yeah, I guess we're going to game 5. I guess we're going to game 5. Nard is learning the art of the adaptation, the art of the download, and it's coming through.
The powerful Philadelphia Warrior making a statement for his his PR run. The Philly feats are real. Bears wins are valid.
Bears wins
yes!
are absolutely valid.
My glorious king, Archangel, is holding strong, looking to defend, make it back to Grand to face off against the formidable foe that is Toothbrush himself.
Did you just say Archangel?
Archangel.
I see.
Just start making shit up. It's okay.
No, it's good. It's good. That's what we're here for, isn't it? All right.
Yes, you get it. Oh, speaking of that, going a little too deep right there. Avoids that, but hits it with the up throw. It's the neutral special. Now Nard on the back foot a little bit here at ledge, recognizing Arc is getting super aggressive in this game 5 and needs to put this fire out just a little bit. He's recognizing his momentum is carrying over super strong. He took the momentum from Nard from the beginning of game 4 and snatched with his hand and took it for himself. And now Arc is using that momentum and absolutely running it with it. Nard needs to extinguish it now.
We're also on, like, the most neutral possible stage for this. No, it's Claren. Oh, yeah, you are too low. You're right. Yeah, wow. We're on, like, the absolute
I've been hit by that too many times.
Like, most neutral stage you could possibly ask for this matchup. Like, I don't know. This favors nobody. This is dead even. It could go any way. You're deep off stage. I don't know if... Okay.
Okay, you get through the nair, but still hanging on just fine.
Oh, imagine that was the hardest jump read I've ever seen. If that neutral special connected.
He would have taken psychic damage right there.
Yeah.
Still hanging on, though, unfortunately, dropping down those back airs. After coming out from Nard, still not going to take it just yet. We'll hold the ledge. He's on a little bit too long there. Gets hit with the side special. And we're going to take that run with it. Back from that forward strong there. Going to drop back down to the ledge. Goes high with that up B. Down tilt comes out. And Nard take the talk soon. 50%. This extra credit is not helping out whatsoever. Further comes out once more. Again, just jumping in place here at the ledge. Needs the stock now. Can he find it eventually?
It's just going to have to be, like, whittling away with these grabs. Like, how is he going to find it? There you go. The back throw, the mix-up. That'll do it.
Why would we ever guess? It's going to be back throw for F-Strong on Claren. Who would have seen it coming?
It's been the name of the entire, like, matchup at this point. It's just like, oh, yeah, well, it's just going to go back to basics at the end.
Oh. You're not gone this time, but Archangel, again, sitting back up at the ledge. Harry comes out, catches you in the ledge.
Low and tippered.
Arc is going in!
Oh,
He's turning up!
We tech these. Oh, I think that might be out of options.
Archangel, my glorious king!
What a string!
This is peak
What an
Arc.
absolute string! And Philly is coming through for their boy. We can hear him cheering out there in the main room.
One stock away from taking this in a very close game 5 fashion. Nard still hanging on here. Up throw into a forward. Conversion back down.
You know, there's 2 stocks still there for Archangel. I could see a Nard happening.
Oh yeah, definitely. This game is not over whatsoever. Arc needs to turn up here to hold on to his lead as much as he can. On the other side, though, Nard needs to take a stock as soon as he physically can. not want to place.
I'm about to predict the future.
Needs it right now.
Oh, great tech. Big,
Nard
really big tech.
Needs to stop now. Cannot lose this opportunity.
Has to keep this
Might
momentum
find
going.
it. Wait a minute.
What side
on the up air?
No, he's still at his jump.
Can Arc get out of here? Big counter. You're gone. Does he find? Does he make it back?
And the ledge hog.
Nard found it there.
Big string.
That's
and
huge.
It's last
stock scenario. As
the
close as it
volcano
possibly
is
can.
truly erupting with the amount of energy in that venue right now.
Archangel, can he defend for his region or will Nard take it over him? Game 5, last stock. Backstop coming out. Looking for the F-Strong. Not going to find that one just yet.
The low percent saving them. It's not going to be too much stage control just yet. The special get-up. And we're back to neutral. Poking away, Archangel with the cross-up.
Big nair to catch Nard, overextending there with the dash attack. Waiting for Nard to overshoot. Both players playing, so basically dash attack coming out.
Ooh, risky dash attack.
Roll back in to avoid that.
We're back to neutral, but wait, that up tilt might give Archangel a little bit of stage control here. This could be a lot. Archangel back to, perfect ledge dash. And just like that, Nard's back to the stage.
Oh, big dash attack coming out from Nard.
The coverage.
Be careful about playing around that platform.
Ooh, great DI.
Forder comes out from Arc, looking to pressure that shield. After coming out from Nard, looking aggressive off stage. Overshoots a little bit. Doesn't find the grab. Big Forder coming out from Nard. And he has strong, and he finds it. That's it. Nard, through thick and thin, holds strong, drops down a full stock in Game 5, drops down in Game 4, still brings it all the way back into his favor, finds the F throw into F strong, because would we have it another way in the Claren Ditto? I think the fuck not.
There was absolutely no way at all you could call either of these players winning this set. It was back and forth the entire stock. It was raw neutral. No one was willing to give that up. And in the very end, it came down to basics for both players, but it's just the tiniest little margin, and Nard is able to earn that run back against Toothbrush. Speaking of, it's time for Grand Finals.
I got you. Grand Finals here of Rival. Sorry,
I think I was trying to do the Siva Gunner thing and I forgot it. Grand Finals.
We call that in these parts called the stew. He does that for every Bears bracket. Wherever he's here, he does
I'll
that.
never be able to top Stu's Grand Finals. Yeah, it will not happen.
Shout out to Stu, the announcer, wherever he is, wherever you are right now, probably somewhere in Texas.
Fun fact, I think his first or second Bears, I was here.
Damn.
And we commentated together, and I was like, this is so different. I'm not used to a commentator who does it like this. And then, like, over the weeks, I just see him develop into, like, this absolute beast on the mic. It was so cool.
I will never be Stu, the announcer. I can only aspire to take a little minute piece of his legacy he puts out there. I will never be the announcer. I will simply be on the mic.
On the mic. True.
On the mic trademark.
I'm just your friendly neighborhood Borealis. All right. Well, we're probably taking a little bit of breather after that very intense Game 5 Claren Mirror.
Some water before the start.
Yeah, it's time for some water. We'll be right back with some real deal Grand Finals. Yeah, that was, yeah, I've been saying for months, I need that set to happen. There it is.
It was just spaghetti, bro. It just happens.
Toothbrush is going to the bathroom. This is going to be a bit.
Yo, it's still says winner semis.
It's been saying winner semis since winner semis.
You got to tell Moosh to change it. How did this even...
I'm glad we don't know anything about the game, too. You don't know about Monaco. Oh, yeah. What? There's this old indie game that came out in like 2013 called Monaco. It was a top-down stealth game.
Oh.
It had dynamic music.
Like old Metal Gear.
Sort of, yeah. Actually. It was 4-player co-op, and it had dynamic music depending on the context, right?
Okay.
And there's a piano in the background that would get more or less music. They dropped a sequel of it for about 2.5 weeks ago, and I didn't even know until this guy told me, and it's just around, so we're going to play it. It's going to be hype.
Diet soda. It's the only thing I know from that show. Okay.
Talk to a tooth on that brush. Anyways.
Well, that's
Nobody
one
heard
way.
that.
That's one way to introduce Grants. Anyway, all right, here we are.
Welcome.
We got it's Frog versus Panther, large question mark. In this case, Tiger. And
Yeah.
yeah.
True.
And
we've used all of our commentary ability on the last
I think the
set.
word I was looking for was amphibian, and it just couldn't.
That's fair. We used all of our commentary ability left
Oh my
in
goodness.
the last set.
Yeah. It's crazy to think that there's more tournament, right? It's like we had that set, that long-awaited match, and then there's more.
And then David lost!
And now we have to see this again.
I hate this guy.
And the last several times I've seen this set, it usually goes, Nard blows up Toothbrush game 1. And then Toothbrush gets like 1 or 2 little adaptations, and Nard does not come back. But honestly,
we said that.
after a set like that where Nard was the one who had to adapt,
We
who
went
knows?
from Nard blowing Arc out of the water and winner's side to as close as you could possibly get in that Game 5 last hit.
Yeah, from the absolute
so, like,
clutches of
nothing
defeat.
is guaranteed at this point.
Mhm.
I think we're in for some good gameplay regardless, whether it was the 3-0 from either side or anything. We've got some good rivals.
tongue.
And Toothbrush is turning up to here in this Game 1, looking to find the openings there with those needles again. But Nard playing around those platforms, saying, you know what, I got to play outside of the frog range and cannot let him. I got to respect the frog. I'm doing what he said from last time. He's respecting him.
Yeah, it's interesting. What I'm seeing so far is that Toothbrush is doing the typical like get on platform and use the needles, and Nard is using the platforms as cover to try and find a way in. It's like they both have a say on Hodojo in their own way.
Goes
So,
deep
yeah.
there for the up special recovery.
This
Toothbrush
is
looking to
a
swat him
pretty
back out of there.
crucial first stock, truly.
And patiently, slowly but surely. Nice up throw coming out on the part of Nard. Not going to fight anything off of that just yet. Big
Ooh,
nair to
hit ball there.
as a get off me option.
A little hit fall there, like that.
Toothbrush playing a little patiently again, looking for
Another?
reset, and the forward air is going to do it. Toothbrush taking
Super
stock,
jump.
1 of Grands.
Yeah.
Frog moment.
Mm-hmm.
He's frogging it up. Now it's Nard looking to pick up the pieces here again. Catching, he's doing a much better job in Grand Final so far of respecting Rano and where he's playing. It's just like respecting him and then catching him on the back foot, albeit those opportunities are far and wide.
It's like Toothbrush has the driver's wheel, right? It's like you're setting the pace, but Nard is answering it properly. Oh, forward air. Oh, that could have been it. Just not quite having enough movement to be able to make it out. Probably decided by mere frames there. Oh, ledge hog. Okay, cool. Okay, Nard takes the first stock, but 81% extra credit. That's once again, that first stock is pretty crucial in a game like this. It's going to be pretty difficult for Nard to start to mount this comeback. But we'll see.
Let's see Toothbrush again, re-centering himself on that platform. Singular needle, not going to find the nair. It's still putting out some good pressure off stage. Double forward air comes out. Needle off stage, waiting patiently by the ledge. Nard makes it back through the skin of his teeth. Got to be careful. Here we go, back off that back air. Picking up down tilt, forward air, another back air coming out. It's all very close there off stage. Side being all the way out there, you don't have the chops to make it back up. Setting up that bubble once more. They stock there coming out from Toothbrush to put Nard back into, and just turning back up once more into advantage state here. This is the opportunity you want. Toothbrush is finally Toothbrushing out right now.
Yeah, okay. Well, at the same time, as much as he's got a clean stock lead, it's not like Nard has really let up yet. Oh, that was interesting. A little strange B reverse. Not what you were probably looking for wave bounce. That makes total sense. But yeah, definitely not like out of it, despite the stock deficit that no longer exists. There we go, see? It's mostly, in this case, about not really caring about the percent and just thinking stock. And that is what Nard does best.
100%. And now we have Toothbrush waiting patiently at the ledge once more. That's the downer, the big forward air comes out. And that's the thing about Rano,
DI?
bro. That's the thing about this frog. This is why.
Immediately transitions into, and that's the thing about Rano.
That's the thing about, dude, like.
This is the kind of
the Rano
conversation you
hate
have at like the bar with rivals players. That's the thing about Rano.
The thing about Rano, bro, is that's why I refer to him as that frog that I hate, is because he'll be turning up. He'll be throwing the entire kitchen sink at you, right? Throwing some absolute nonsense at you, going crazy with movement. Then you finally find some footing. You're looking good. You're playing ledge, and they'll just fucking forward air you.
Or
and
bear.
it just works.
It's usually bear.
Or bear, bro. The thing is that forward, bro. As long as if they remove Rano forward air from the game, it'll be a net positive. He doesn't get a forward air.
What would he get? What would he have instead?
No, he wouldn't. You do forward and A in the air, you get nothing.
No, just make it like frame 10.
No forward air. He lost privileges. He doesn't get it. If you guys haven't won a major with Rano, I don't care. You lost your privileges. Anyway, sorry, rant over.
Anyway,
Rant over,
here comes the Nard. Oh, he still had his jump? After all that, Toothbrush still had a jump. I was convinced that was like the cleanest Nard stock. And then here's the jump.
Oh, there we go. Needle coming out there again. Down throw pressure. The jab into the backwards F tilt backer. Nice again, all the way out there.
think
guard
he's
in the
fine
precarious position. You think he's
here.
fine, and then remember that thing I told you about?
Forward air.
Secret Rano tech, forward air.
Not even just forward air, reverse forward air, which I think in my set
secret that
against
everyone's
Toothbrush
in on.
today, I think he also hit me with reverse forward. I was like, whoa, reverse forward air. Why don't more people do that? And he's like, I know, right? Meanwhile, it's like, how different can you get when it's all just the same? That ledge hog? He kind of just snuck that in there. I was totally
You did
like
you did the
not
Leo
paying attention.
gif of just like pointing at this. You did exactly that. Was not funny.
Stand up.
Wait a minute. Oh, there you go. Double down throw.
Wait a minute.
Nice back throw coming out. Not going to anything. Again, reverse forward air.
wait a
nair,
second.
Needle into another nair. Nice tech though.
Yeah,
And
there's
again,
another reverse
forward
fair.
air.
Wow, consistency here.
Toothbrush's lesson throughout this tournament is reject tech. Just forward air,
Return to
dog.
forward air.
Return to forward air.
At the end, you have to be technical until you get to that point, and then it's just like, yeah, forward air.
Dude, this is... I've had
Forward aerial.
God, we might have to bring that back. Oh, dude, it's like so much pressure off stage that it's so tough in this match for Clarence. Because like aerials like that are just so quick.
Good
and
choice
over
back
arc
there.
under her entire hurt box, her outranges her aerials specifically. It's just so awkward for her to play off stage, and one conversion and you're
What a
gone.
reset.
Oh, he had it.
Misspaced. Yeah, that was a six string though. That's the stuff I love to see out of Toothbrush, where it's just like you are stuck in the tech chase, and he ends it with a stock out of the tech chase. Yeah, knock that up.
Big. Down. There we go.
What kind of angle? I guess was expecting it to work like you're hitting it from the front, but then was hit with the back hit of it. And what kind of angle? I repeat. Yeah, what was that you were saying about? Oh yeah, forward aerial.
You guys say you think I'm just a terrible commentator. I got nothing to add to this, right? I'm just a scrub, whatever. I'm just complaining about Rano forward air. You look at it. Look at Nard. That's a great player. The Shadow Realm is just Rano forward air. When you die, when sinners die and go to hell, they are faced with the frog foot. It's just the 8th circle of hell is just Rano forward air. In this essay, I will explain why Rano is the second spawn of the Antichrist.
And in before this set just ends with 3 like Claren back throw forward strongs, and then we start saying the same thing about Claren.
Oh no, I'm not denying that. The Claren and Rano agenda shifts back and forth between who is winning. And I'm not gonna say that, but
whoever's winning is cheating.
I'm not saying that last Twitch chat comment, but truth nuke. Anyways, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying.
I'm not saying that either.
But anyways, game 3, Toothbrush 1.
Ooh, there was another chance for one of those like sneaky ledge hogs, and you could see that Nard was trying to go for it. Just like, I don't know, it's tight timing. That's why I like never expect it until it happens, and then it happens. It's like, oh, I guess that's the suck.
Big jab coming out.
was about to say, speaking of guess that's the stock, and fully expected Nard to pull out the down strong, and then it didn't happen. I'm a little upset. There's the down strong.
Not going to find that one just yet, though. Are going out the neutral special. Not going to find that one either. Nice nair to put him back forth off stage. Bubble extension, helping you get back to avoid that. Again, the bubble, like you mentioned earlier, so good for helping Rano. That survivability off stage. Now Nard's off stage. Here goes the back air.
I need to know how you do that. I need to talk to Toothbrush and say, okay, how does that thing where you go flying off stage without the tongue work? Because it's really good.
It was nasty. I'm telling you, this is the Rano that is doing it for the Rano meta. You guys, I need somebody to lock in and help this man, bro. They're coming out, dash attack, another back air, double back air. Oh,
the Toothbrush SD.
Dude,
actually,
that would have been so sick.
But if it hit, though, that would have been the clip of the tournament.
We weren't ready for it, clearly. We
a Toothbrush is like, there's 5 games left. I can go for this.
There you go. Needles again. Oh, not going to find that forward just yet. The back hit of that side special, just got to be careful here again. High recovery. Nard catching. Toothbrush getting overconfident and over-aggressive. Swatting him out of the air. Comes the bubble. Then you know what? I got to have that extra assurance. Nard going super deep.
If he managed to do all of that and get the ledge, the ledge hog. Oh, no tipper. Actually, this is looking really tight. Hold on.
Those needles once more back air through the platform. Hanging on. Oh, the
That's
hit
a
of that
stock.
Yep.
That's, yeah,
Catching
okay.
lurking out there a little bit too long.
Yeah, Nard is gonna say, yeah, you styled a little too hard to get it up. Get reverse forward aired?
Forward aerial.
Forward aerial.
God. Possibly final stock of the tournament here. Toothbrush 1 stock away from taking this. And grand finals 3 over Nard. Nard looking to hold strong here.
Bubble to bubble?
There we go, getting double bubble, treble. There we go. Double needles coming out. Looking to keep the pressure up here on Nard. Now it's the ledge as well. Going super deep. Not at 14!
No, he's fine.
All
He's
right,
fine.
all right.
It's Claren. We're okay.
All right. Dude, that would have been the most fitting end to the tournament, though.
Forward aerial.
Oh, there we go. Back in there again. Well, got to be careful here. Playing around those needles on the platform.
Needle
Nard looking
boost.
to pick up.
That's right.
Down throw pushing you back out there. Now Nard playing on that platform, waiting for Toothbrush to overextend. Just utilizing those needles, getting the little chip damage as long as you possibly can. Weak to that backer, sending you back for a combo. Down tilt.
Yeah,
back on the dash attack.
Certainly the chip damage of 65% was pretty valuable. Is that a stock? I don't think so. But no, hit the bubble.
The dirty bubble. Oh my.
Down tilt.
Great tech.
Great tech.
Oh, the bubble save you again.
That's the Toothbrush stock tank.
Oh my. Nard just needs to talk as soon as possible.
This frog,
170.
This frog is immortal.
Cannot die. Sending the bubble for assurance.
170%. Yeah, you can't back air there. He's turning off back air.
Nope.
He's also turning off forward air.
You
don't get to forward air. Only Rano forward airs.
Needle picking up there again. Toothbrush is looking for a conversion there with the needle. Can't find just yet. Again, the bubble for assurance to keep him alive. Looking to avoid the back airs. Downsel saving him for the bubble. And gonna find the pick up there.
Stylish.
Out of the bubble. Nard through all of that. Stuck to his guns. Finally going to find it there on the board against Toothbrush.
195% on that frog. 195%. Imagine living to 195.
As Rano!
That
frog that I hate.
Yeah. This character's weight value is, I really hope I'm getting this right, like 87. Like either Claren or Rano, between the two of them, one of them's 85, the other's 87. No, wait, that's Fleet. Wait, Rano is the 90 weight character, isn't he? I'll figure it out later. Anyway, we're going to Tempest. This is going to be Toothbrush's counter pick. I wonder what Nard banned then. Oh, you know what? DSR. I forgot. Yeah, that's how we ended up here.
Big back throws coming out. Nard looking to get, again, the footing early on because you do not want Toothbrush to have any momentum after that last game. How well he's been playing these last scenarios, even if he did lose. You want to just stop him in his tracks right now. Forwarder comes out trying to keep him back off of that ledge. Nard looking to make some good spacing underneath those Tempest Peak platforms. Being patiently there on top of the platform as well. Forward throw comes out. Not going to find that downer just yet either. Dropping down with his back air of his own. Oh, there we go. Big downer popping up again, but not going to find that one.
Yeah. Not a tipper. Bizarre down air interaction.
fat nairs. There we go.
I guess I've just never seen it trade like that.
There's
It wasn't even a trade.
Well, there we go. Forward air comes out, looking to accentuate here. Back throw into F strong again. Nard gonna find the cut and clear. We have Rano forward air and Claren back throw at F strong. If it ain't broke, why you fix it? Oh, wait a minute.
Hurt box extensions.
Hold on.
That was I need someone to clip that and then end it with a
Now looking to catch Nard on the back clear once more with a reversal. Big forward air again. That's gonna do it. Is it gonna do it? Actually,
No,
it's not
no.
gonna do it.
It's
Oh,
Claren.
all right,
It's
good.
Claren. It's not over.
I think
And
it was
if it was Sweet Spot Bear, it probably could have been over, but yeah, that was just a lingering hit there. Ooh,
Oh,
deep
goes
off stage with a down
super
air.
deep. There we go. Take advantage. Stalling there with that down air. Not going to find the needles there. Unfortunately, the platform coming into clutch. Ethel coming out. Looking to wait patiently off stage there for Nard. Nard bringing out so much aggression
What
here in
kind
this
of combo?
game.
That reverse back air in there.
Nice.
And that probably takes it off the top. Very clean for Nard. Game 4 Leo?
Oh,
Game 4 Leo?
on.
This is one of those Nard games. The forward aerial. But this is still one of those Nard games
Nard is
where he
narding
just
out right
kind
now.
of blows you up. And I suppose this is what happens when you are forced to, when you have no other options but to select Tempest Peak against Nard. You're simply going to have to face this type of match. And also, we're seeing a lot of situations where Toothbrush is absolutely forced to use the up B to recover. And Nard has been able to get so much mileage off of that. And that's probably down
Nard,
strong.
Finally, down into down. We've been talking up all day. Finally hits it. Here with the big pick up there with the bubble. Snatched out of the air. Up tilt coming out as well. Nice picking off the down
Toothbrush
tilt.
combo.
The other platform. Can we find the extension here? Take a stock here soon. If you want to take a stock right now, is definitely not out of the woods just yet. Considering how
That
long
bubble
those bubbles.
placement, though.
If you find it right now, it's doable. And
Up
you did
tilt.
find it right there.
In
There
the
you go.
least expected fashion. An anti-air up tilt calling out that jump to finish it out. And with that, Nard has done the Nard. And now, once again, we have found ourselves at Game 5. And DSR is going to prevent us from going to Hodojo and Jules Vale. And we're going to, yeah, Aramata's a good strike here. So this is Toothbrush's counter pick. Yeah, you know what? That is a good choice. I think, yeah, because you don't want Rockwall. You don't want Tempest, as you've just experienced. Fire Capital's not very fun, but you could. Against Archangel, it would be Fire Capital, absolutely.
Definitely.
But against this kind of player in Nard, yeah, you know what? I think back to the Delta, just like we finished the previous Game 5 set. But this time, it's a different matchup. I feel like you're going to get a lot more mileage out of this selection than the others you had.
Oh, Toothbrush definitely learning from last game. Like, you know what? I gave Nard way too much space that game. Definitely took advantage of it. In game number 5,
Yeah.
I am turning up. I am winning this tournament. I've had enough of this nonsense.
Yeah, and it was also a situation where where Toothbrush was getting into this like sort of stuck on ledge, I need to up B mentality.
Yeah.
And what kind of tech?
Amazing tech. My God. This guy is a fucking nut.
He was so ready. He was ready for that. He's like, okay, here's the down strong. Like, yeah, this is for as much as Toothbrush had an explosive opener in this set. Nard is still like far from out of it, and just on the fact that it took that much out of Toothbrush to be able to take that first stock.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna take that much more continuing.
Oh yeah. I mean, Toothbrush definitely can do it. That's the issue thing. It's like you can find still so much of that. Can opt for that Needle Storm there, and like Toothbrush is still like the stamina is still definitely in peak 4 for him. He's put the switch back on and he's fine. He's turning back up. He found the special pummel. You know he wants that neutral special. He wants that tongue. And he's not going to find it because Nard went for a
Bizarro angle, and yeah, even if that was at stage, you're gone. I mean, he also did lose another stock to that in the previous match too, I believe, right? That just whack back air, or the whack back hit of down air.
Oh,
that's what I was trying to say.
yep.
Oh, forward aerial.
Forward air.
I think even with the whatever marginally better DI the game suggested was possible, I still think that was just like, yeah, you're done.
Yeah.
Regardless, you're way too far off stage.
Now we are one stock away from Toothbrush again, taking this entire tournament into his favor. Nard looking to turn back up here, not ready to fall down just yet. Dropping back up there with that down air. We find some good damage here on Toothbrush, making sure he cannot get back in evasive here. Big pick up there with that neutral special.
Yeah, that's
so
gonna be
much
good damage.
damage.
Oh, the
that's so much damage. The needle storm.
Yeah, and now also has another opportunity to set up that air tongue trap too. And he's using the bubble defensively, not really trying to set up into it. But hey, chip damage is chip damage as well. That's so much mileage out of that. But then again, 114.
Oh, the special get up. Wait a minute. Back into that
unexpected.
bubble. Good mix up there. Dropping down with that back air, of course. In the bubble there for assurance. Thinking of double trouble. The dirty bubble.
There's two of them.
Into the down tilt for their offstage once more. Toothbrush waiting for it. Needle into the dare. It's not going to do it yet. Nard's still hanging on.
Oh, wow.
And the nair.
Nair?
Dude, nair
Nair.
to end the tournament.
Nair. It wasn't
Nair
even
in
forward air.
place.
You could have ended it with forward air.
Fuck. My agenda is in shambles. My heart is broken. My region pride is as strong as ever. And I'm on the fucking mic.
It's
And
true.
That's Toothbrush taking it in Game 5 over Nard, defending the home turf from Nard the Claren, defending from Jersey. Yeah.
I was hoping that Nard was going to get that stock, and I had it lined up to say all bubble-blowing babies will be beaten senseless. But I didn't get to, and Toothbrush didn't give me the chance.
You guys weren't blowing any bubbles here, were you?
Well, evidently, it worked.
It worked. The bubble-blowing babies defend the home turf once more. 8-0-7 to my GOAT, my commander in arms, Toothbrush, for defending home turf for the first iteration, first official iteration of Rivals Uncaged. There we go, better way to put it. Of Rivals Uncaged here at the laboratory. Thank you to everybody who showed up, who put out your support. Had a great time here. A lot of good Rivals play today. A lot of great players, a lot of undiscovered players, or players that don't really travel outside of their respective region as much. I'm glad the Tri-State Rivals region will finally come together more.
Yeah.
These bigger events have a lot more of that cross-play. It's really interesting how Ult does it a lot more often now, but as this game grows, they can have more of that cross-region between cross-state play. It'll make things so much more interesting for these bigger events.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting, especially here, where we get a lot of the NJ draw, because it's not too hard for them to get here. And then we can also pull from sort of like Central PA, like players like Jorg, who have to come out quite a distance to get here as well. And sort of that culmination of this whole area. Now all we need is the final piece of the puzzle. New York? Where are you at?
Yo, guys.
Get down here. I believe the next Rivals Uncaged is going to be May 15th. Whatever Saturday is around.
3 weeks from now.
It's May 6th, 17th. Whichever one is that weekend. That Saturday is the next one. New York, come invade. All right. Good to see you.
Let me say actually about it. We'll just close out. We're good.
Yeah.
All right, gamers, thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna be resetting real quick so that we can put a little bit of doubles action on stream for the last couple double sets, and then we're probably gonna be calling it a night. But yeah, thank you for having us. It's been a great time. Enjoy the rest of the tournament.
We'll see you all next time.
Ugh.
That was fun. Yeah. Movie as grand finals.
I've finally been promised the sets I've wanted. Which I got the Toothbrush Nard I wanted, and I got the Nard Archangel I wanted. Yeah, of course. We'll reach across. Yeah. No, I didn't do anything. Of course. It was good to finally get to commentate with you. It's like I'd seen like the come up, and I was like, I wouldn't do anything. I am here. That's good. I'm headed out the door though. My birthday shit week was phenomenal. We went got Chinese and saw some people I haven't seen in a long time. That's good, man. One of them's here right now. So, yeah. Big dog. He's in winners finals with Dubbies. We might have to have some. We might have to gas up on the way. Is he on stream right now? Is this?
We're waiting on this. No, this is semi. This is the other semi.
encore round because I'm here to hype up the homies Elu and Mr. Person versus the singles winner Toothbrush here and Jorg. Yeah, I see. So it goes. The frog and the rat versus the frog and the definitely not a rat. That is a fox. I suppose this is just going to be the Jorg show. No, wait. Toothbrush is no longer sitting back. My stuff is here. Let's go, Elu! Keeping the hope alive. You scramble him. Oh. All right. Nah, I'm going to let the rest of this play out. I'm going to go hang out with the squad.
Nothing less than total victory.
left his controller. Sit behind the couch. I don't know. Yeah. Behind that.
Nope. There. Let's go on.
I love that for you.
It looks like it's just real. It might only be the first one. Maybe she hits falls the last. Like they're just. Yeah, I didn't put up a here. Because it's like there's a stronger hit with the later hit.
No, he needs it. Dog. His keep away is so ass. No, he can't keep nobody away. I gotta fight. Which I like that though. You make me gotta fight. I gotta play the game.
The game has bad.
Can you keep a secret? keep a secret?